Chats red and roaring, typing every scene. From the top to the corners, you can feel that fire. Every little comment takes the roof up higher. Hey, everything Liverpool, we scream. Comments flowing, chasing that dream. Oh, the Anfield dream. From the couch to the top we sing. Hard on sleep for our favorite team. Oh, the Anfield dream. Scoreline in the sidebar. Hearts race on delay. Jamie's laughing, leaning, reading names by name. I see you in the chat there, like we're pitch side two. All around the planet, it's the same review. Everything Liverpool, we scream. Comments flowing, chasing that dream. Oh, the Anfield dream. From the couch to the top we sing. Hard on sleeve for our favorite team. Oh, the Anfield dream. The Anfield dream. Tap your hope, hit that send. We're all fans in the end. From the first big cheer to the last replay, Jamie keeps the magic on the screen all day. Ah, yeah. Everything Liverpool, we scream. Comments flowing, chasing that dream. Oh, the Anfield dream. From the couch to the top we sing. Hard on sleeve for our favorite team. Oh, the Anfield dream. The Anfield Type your hope, the Anfield dream. Oh, the Anfield dream. Jamie on the live stream.
George, I ain't answering you, fucking ugly bastard, George, with a freaking profile picture with a shirt and a tie. Are you George? You're calling me when you're going to the championship? You know what? The phone's going on airplane mode. You all had your airplane mode. Peace and quiet. Actually, I won't put it on airplane mode. I'm gonna put it on do not disturb. How about that? How about that? So fuck all of you, man. All these damn fraud YouTubers. Seriously. Frauds, all of them. All of them. I'm never going on anyone else's channel ever again. Ever.
Right, he's in a bad place. What is all the venom for Forest? Because my chat was saying that as well. What is all the venom for Forest?
It's Wolfie, ain't it? That's all it is.
Is it really just him?
It's just Wolfie. No one else cares about Forest. Do you know what I mean? Big up Wolfie, man. Tom, I sent you the link if you want to jump on, man. I sent you the link. I didn't know this happened. Cal just told me about because I fell asleep, so that's why I was a little bit late starting. And Cal told me they got battered 4-0.
I called him, yeah. He didn't
Cal
take it
almost
down.
saw it.
The chat told me that Cal was somewhat assassinating Wolfie over the phone, and I thought, okay.
I warned him. I said to leave me alone.
Do you like all jokes aside, you lot, yeah? Do you ever think to yourself, I feel a bit bad, somebody's down, like once the dust settles, or do you truly just feel like who gives a damn?
Put it this way, Drift. Do you reckon Wolfie ever feels like that?
I didn't do enough.
I don't treat people how they treat me. I treat people the way I think is right, if that makes sense. So, like,
I haven't done enough. I haven't done enough.
Fair enough.
He hasn't done enough.
Wolfie brought this on himself. Jamie, literally, didn't I today say, Wolfie, do you want to start this?
You have to win today, yeah, exactly.
I said to him, make sure you get the job done. Because if you don't, I'm going to be there.
I do find it kind of strange that Wolfie supports Nottingham Forest and gives so much out to others. Like, you'd at least think you've got to be like a Real Madrid fan to talk the way Wolfie talks. Like, he really, like, he goes in and it's like, bro, like, you got to have a little self-awareness, my bro. Like,
yeah, but he's probably still riding the high off last season.
I think he genuinely thought they were going to make it, Tom.
I will say this is vindication because they didn't deserve that Europa League spot. Crystal Palace should have had that Europa League spot.
Yeah, didn't they grass on Palace up or something? Got them moved down to Conference League.
Yeah, they grassed on multi-club ownership.
I mean, you know what? To be fair to Crystal Palace, they're in a final now, and they wouldn't have been if they had been in the Europa League. So actually, I said at the time,
Glasgow is a Europa League specialist. I think they could have got to the Europa League final as well.
Do you think so? You think Palace would have got that? Like, I'm not gonna lie, the Europa League is a step up in quality, so I don't know if Palace would have got to the final.
Nottingham Forest just made the semi-final. And Crystal Palace are better than Nottingham Forest.
Oh, I don't know. I think this version are not on the first in the last month or so, Tom, with the new manager. They're not that one we saw getting beat every week. Do you get what I mean? So, like, I don't know. This new version, I'm not sure. I think this version of Forest might be better than Palace.
No, you're talking here about a Crystal Palace with a manager who's won the competition before and with better players. I think that the Crystal Palace squad is better than the Forest squad, even if I think that Forest has the better player. I think Forest has the best player out of any squad. Probably the best two players out of any squad in Gibbs, White, and Anderson. But I think that Palace squad under Glasner is probably looking at.
So would you actually put those lot above Wharton
then? For their positions, yeah.
No, but just as if Nottingham Forest are playing Crystal Palace, and I said pick who's the best player on the pitch, regardless of what position he plays, who would you pick?
Probably Anderson.
Elliot Anderson.
Yeah, he's a better all-round footballer.
Mm-hmm.
I would as well. I was just curious to you guys would.
I think because we like football players no matter where they're from and their name or anything like that, don't we? So, I think people like Elliot Anderson sometimes, Curtis Jones as well. Them sort of players, I think, are looked down on. Like they can't be really that good because they're called Elliot Anderson. You know what I mean?
My brother thinks the opposite. My brother thinks that English players get too much prop.
That happens as well, to be fair.
Yeah, that happens as well. Yeah, there's a bit of both. But I like Anderson. I think he's a good footballer.
Yeah, he's brilliant. He's brilliant.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I didn't care about what was happening on the pitch. I've just been loving the fucking drama at Madrid all day. That's been fucking hilarious.
Well, I'm just reading something now because I've not.
I knew this is the perfect day for this show.
So the latest news on this. We'll go into this. Big up, Tom. So because I was asleep. I didn't see the latest news. So the latest
I'm
news is
sure many.
Valverde has apparently got a brain injury, according to Fabrizio, and now on Sky
He's
Sports,
got a concussion. That's what it is.
and now on Sky Sports, they're saying there was no fight. Sky Sports are now saying there was no fight. Valverde's come out. Apparently, said there was no fight.
Yeah, Valverde said basically.
Do you remember what day it is right now? Like,
Oh no, because you got amnesia. According to the reports, he had amnesia. He couldn't remember where he was or anything. But according,
does
to
he remember
Valverde,
he's a Liverpool player? Does he remember he's a Liverpool player?
aye.
according to Valverde, what happened was him and Tchouaméni had an argument, and then Valverde just fell over and hit his head on the table, and we're supposed to believe that.
Yeah, that's what Shermany told him to say. I rate it.
So
Have you not seen that report that actually kind of breaks down what actually happened?
no, I ain't seen nothing.
I mean,
yet,
I
mate.
know Valverde's the one who's ended up injured, yeah, but it seems
Did
like
he
he was
start
the
it?
one being it seems like he was the one being a real prick about everything.
You know the one that didn't get enough traction though, and I haven't seen anyone say it's not legit, and I can't be bothered reading more to
Rudiger.
say otherwise. No, not Rudiger. And let me go see. It was by a Barca account, so I'm taking it with a pinch of salt.
Oh
at the minute.
yeah, oh yeah.
The one about
they posted
10 in the
picture.
corner crying because it was all.
Yeah.
Trent,
The
they
only
posted
thing
all
that could have been
Mummy
making
happy
Trent
family.
cry in the corner, if this is real, is that it was a traumatic experience watching him bust his head open. That can be the only because why else would Trent be in the corner upset? But I do get how it could be traumatic if you watch somebody fall over and smash their head on the table and start bleeding everywhere. Like that could be traumatic. I mean,
Shermany
crying
had
is a
with
bit much,
Valverde.
but
He said, you might be the guy on the football pitch, but behind closed doors, I'm the man here.
well, from the story that I read, which is Tchouaméni did do a bad tackle on Valverde yesterday.
I was all doing the
Afterwards,
training.
apologized, but Valverde was like, nah, F you. They've gone home, they've come in the next day. Tchouaméni's apologized again. Valverde's still like, no, I don't care. So Tchouaméni's been like, oh, whatever. And then in training, the first thing Valverde's done is try and stick it on Tchouaméni and injure him. So there's been a big argument on the pitch. Then the manager put them on the same team so they couldn't tackle each other. They've argued the whole training session, and then it's kicked off physically when they've got back in the change room after training. That seems to me like Valverde just being very childish. If the man apologized to you like once or twice for a tackle in training, for you to then try and injure him in a tackle the next day, that's just petulant and childish for me. So like, this is a lesson, people. Like, sometimes it ain't worth harboring that venom. Just accept the apology. Man was a big man. He said sorry. Like, move on, man.
This is
You know what
perfect.
I mean?
Tchouaméni to Liverpool.
Yeah,
in the summer.
as Jumbo said in the stream, he said, if I apologize, a man try to injure me the next day, he's holding a 5-piece, 3 lefts and 2 right.
You've
there's
just
no
got,
way they
you've
can
just
say
got
to
to go
it.
through. You've just got to go through the Madrid aggregators and read everything. It's hilarious the stuff
But
they've been
also-
coming up with.
I didn't realize if Barcelona avoid defeat to Real Madrid, they win the league at Real Madrid.
Well, they're gonna win it anyway, Cal. I think they're like 6 points ahead. with
No,
only
but
3
winning
games
it
to go.
at Real Madrid, bro. After the week they've had, the petition against
Oh,
Mbappe, as well.
winning it at Madrid if they win.
This is cinema.
Yeah,
This
man.
is
watch that.
cinema.
And
I might have to watch that game.
Madrid can't play Valverde, and they're not going to play Tchouaméni, so Madrid don't have a midfield for the game.
Fuck that one.
Yeah.
There we go.
Do you know what? I'll be honest with you. Couldn't have happened to a nicer club.
Honestly,
Lovely.
it's that Madrid zone is the one I've been looking at all day. It's just read their. Apparently, at points throughout the season, Florentino Perez has been called directly by parents of players telling him they're not playing enough and to have a word with the manager.
This is quality.
Oh my
You know-
god, it's proper prima donna, like
Yeah, it is
kindergarten over
Do you
there.
know what? I've said this for years now. Kylian Mbappe is a club killer. There's something about wherever he goes.
I'll be honest, I don't even think Mbappe is the problem here. I
No,
think it's the-
Mbappe's not the problem. It's just wherever he goes, there's issues.
It doesn't help that apparently, whilst Valverde and Tchouaméni were scrapping, Arbeloa just watched it.
Do you know the other shithousery today? Have you seen the other shithousery today? You seen what Tottenham fans have been doing?
No.
The
No.
Tottenham fans have been booking up.
hotels.
Tottenham
or
fans have
booking
been
hotels.
cancelling and booking up all the hotels in Budapest to cancel it, so Arsenal fans have to pay more money.
Oh wow. That is top level shithousery. I can't lie.
That's genius.
You know, I'm actually surprised that they didn't just book all the hotels and Arsenal fans and keep the hotel, spend the money for Arsenal to have nowhere to stay. I'm surprised they didn't even do that.
It's a beautiful thing. Is it true Arbeloa didn't stop the fight?
No,
I'm not going to lie. You lot might disagree with me on this, yeah? But I'll be honest. If two grown men are having a fight, yeah, I don't think anyone can say it's another man's place to get in the way. Because what if Arbeloa gets injured trying to stop the fight?
Yeah, Arbeloa's getting taken care of as well. As
am I in the wrong?
No, but
unless one of my best friends or my brother is fighting, I don't know if anyone could be annoyed at me if I just let them two scrap it out and didn't get involved.
Drift, it gets better though, because this incident has now pushed Florentino Perez to really ramp up his manager search. He's decided he needs a manager to unite the players and unite the team and unite the club. So he's going to pick Jose Mourinho.
No, but that was before this fight even happened, Tom. But yeah, that's crazy.
No, but that he now looks even more likely because Florentino Perez believes he needs a strong personality to unite everyone. Could you imagine if Mourinho was in the dressing room during that? He'd be fucking instigating it. He'd be going, "What did he call you? You can't be having that, lad. You can't be having that."
Quick breaking news: Liverpool's game with Aston Villa has now been pushed forward to Friday, May the 15th.
Next Friday
because they're in the Europa League final.
It's a good job we're not fighting for anything, because that would have been extremely liberty on us if our schedule got moved while we were in an important game. Like, imagine if we were in a title race still, or like if we had to win to get.
Our games never get moved. Our games never get moved.
Yeah,
when we're ones doing it.
I remember when we had to play back-to-back games when the kids had to go and play because no one wanted to move a fixture.
Oh, do you remember when they told us not to play the World Club Championship and play the League Cup game?
Yeah, I remember that.
But then I swear the following season.
The only reason I'm not super annoyed is because we're not fighting for anything. But like, if we were fighting for something, that would be a really messed up thing for them to like.
Do you remember when the Premier League let? Do you remember when the Premier League let Man United not go enter the FA Cup that year so they can compete in the World Club Cup?
No, apparently that's not true. Apparently they tried to get Man United to do that so that they could get more revenue for the Premier League by getting more eyes on by basically having Man United, basically pimping out Man United. Man United apparently wanted to compete in the trophy. And they said,
they wanted to compete in it. Oh, fair enough. Fair dues.
Either way, Bunyan United anyway, though, man. It is what it is.
Man. But I just can't believe this Madrid stuff, man. It is crazy. 30 million signatures, but for Mbappe leave Real Madrid.
I know. Majority of that is just people trolling, though. You can't even take that serious.
No, people are just writing it for a laugh.
You know who this is really benefiting, though. You know who this whole Madrid debacle is really benefiting? Xabi Alonso has been sacked and is getting a better reputation with each passing day.
Well, he's making it look like he was right.
Remember, he walked away, Tom. He wasn't actually sacked. He walked away. He could foresee the craziness, so he just walked away, bro.
My manager.
And this is what they deserve for all of what they've been doing with the stealing people's players by tapping them up and then getting them for free, thinking they're better than everyone, always getting bailed out by the government financially and being able to always be okay. Like all the things Real Madrid have done over the years, I never feel sorry for them when anything goes wrong. I just don't. It couldn't happen to a better club.
So, some breaking news of Madrid from Madrid Extra. Breaking news: Mourinho wants to be the saviour of Real Madrid, and he's ready for the return. Other news from Madrid Extra: Real Madrid players have hosted several team dinners to try and unite the team. However, they have not worked. The players do not see eye to eye.
Team dinners.
Yeah, they've gone for Nando's, you know.
And it's like a civil war because Mbappe and Vinny are at civil war.
They don't like each other.
So it's basically the rift has been because it's a lot less than half actually. A few of the players in the dressing room had massive problems with Alonso and his tactics and whatever.
And his rotation policy, I think, as well.
Mm-hmm. And the rest of the players were happy with him, that they understood that's how it is. That side feel that Alonso was forced out the club by that side. That side believe he had to go because he wasn't a Real Madrid level manager. It's only about 4 names now that are on, because they wanted Arbeloa because he's ready. Arbeloa doesn't even do tactical training now. He just lets them go and kick a ball about for 8 minutes in training. So it's basically, it's Vinny, it's Valverde, it's Fran Garcia, and it's one more guy who is on our below side. The rest are all on the other side.
Yeah,
Believing
I
that
got
they
this.
shouldn't have
I got the Valverde statement here. Yeah. So official statement from Valverde. Yesterday, I had an incident with a teammate during a training session. The fatigue from competition and the frustration made everyone seem to blow out of proportion. In a normal locker room, these things happen and they're usually resolved internally without it becoming public knowledge. Clearly, someone here is spreading rumours, and with a season without titles where Real Madrid is always under scrutiny, everything gets blown out of proportion. Under that, there's a picture of Mbappe on the phone, looking like he's the one spreading rumours.
No, but you've missed the best bit, Jamie. You've missed a bit of his statement. Today we had another disagreement.
Oh yeah. Another disagreement.
During the argument, I accidentally hit a table, causing a small cut on my forehead that required a routine visit to the hospital.
Yeah, this is all bullshit, isn't it? This is the most PR.
If he's only got, if he only ended up with a small cut, why did the first report say traumatic brain injury?
Because it's not. Because his statement is
Concussion,
bullshit.
isn't it? Yeah.
Because his statement's bullshit.
Like when I heard that, that sounds like someone was in like a car accident. If you hear something like that, do you know what I mean?
So,
like,
concussion is technically a traumatic brain injury.
Yeah.
I thought it was
No,
just a
so-
bruising of the brain. I didn't think they'd consider it traumatic.
No.
No, it's
Concussion is
caused by
serious.
trauma. Mm-hmm.
I reckon most of us have had a concussion and didn't even know in our lives. It's only been like the last 10 years people have seemed to like really concentrate on it.
I think you'd know if you had a concussion.
Yeah, you would know.
I banged my head before and had a headache for a few days.
That's a concussion.
Yeah, it's some mild concussion. I've had a concussion where I had nosebleed for about a week and a half after the impact, and like anytime I looked down, I'd get blurred vision and stuff like that. You know when you've got a concussion.
No, but you know, like before all of this awareness, you would have just thought you've got a headache. Do you know what I mean? Like growing up, like no one would have thought, oh, you bang your head. Yeah, concussion. It's just like, yeah, I've bumped my head. I'll be all right tomorrow when the bump goes down. Do you know what I mean? Like, so
yeah.
Well, he's got. They're treating him with the concussion protocol. He's not allowed to play for 2 weeks medically anyway. So I don't think you'd.
it's already started.
Honestly, though, Twitter has been unbelievable for some of these memes today. I saw one. There was a tweet about Valverde had to.
Oh, no.
That one was unnecessary.
But Valverde left the hospital in a wheelchair because of all the tests and everything. And someone found an old clip of Brock Lesnar when he was.
Oh, was that what was the one-legged wrestler?
I can't.
Was it Jack Gowan?
Yeah,
Gowan,
and he's in the
yeah,
wheelchair, and he chokes him out on the wheelchair and chucks him down the stairs. And he said that was Stu and Manny. Next time he sees Valverde.
I had one of them's leaving in the summer, yeah.
Yeah, Stu and Manny's gone this summer.
You would think for Team Harmony they probably won't get on now, and one of them will have to go, innit?
You think?
Are we buying Shermany, guys?
They'll pick Valverde, the club, I think.
Cal, are you on?
He's the captain.
Cal, are you on tabs?
Yeah.
There you go. You're back now, yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be sure many. By the way, have you heard the Balcola rumours to Arsenal as well?
Oh,
Yeah.
don't.
I did say this.
don't say that.
Like, it makes sense for Arsenal to go in for someone like him. They need a left winger. They need a proper left winger.
So do we.
We need more than just a left winger.
I've got Cody Gakpo. I can't do that every year.
It's cool though because they'll get.
I still think I don't think he's Arsenal's top target though. I still think Arsenal are going to make a play for Gordon.
I think they're going to play for Julian Alvarez.
Yeah, that's what I think they're going to get. Yeah.
No, but here's the crazy thing. I know we
Gordon.
always say about squad building, right? But Julian Alvarez going there when Gyökeres has had what they're now telling us is a good end to the season, and they did spend 65 million on him. Can they go for Alvarez? Like where does that leave them?
We got Isak and Ekitike.
Yeah, but we didn't have any strikers. They've
Outside of Gyökeres,
they do technically still have Jesus on the books for another year. They've got Havertz, who they play up front. They've got Gyökeres. So it is if they go back Alvarez again, it's like, what are you going to do with those other players who are all on high wages?
They'll sell Jesus.
I've got a feeling. Havertz.
You've got to find a buyer first, Cal.
I've got a feeling Havertz might leave.
Sure. You would think one of Havertz or Gyökeres has got to go
because
it wouldn't make sense for them to have all three.
Havertz, I think if you're an Arsenal fan now, Havertz's injuries can even keep getting injuries is a bit of a concern. So I think they might look at letting Havertz go.
And again, like I said, they still got to find a buyer for Jesus. He's on $250 a week. I don't know if he's going to walk away. I don't know if he's going to walk away at this stage of his career for less. So.
Have you heard the news now that Newcastle look like they're going to go for Darwin Núñez because he's been let go by whatever they're called.
Darwin, the supreme striker, been let go from. Wow,
it's because Benzema came and took his place.
That's not.
They're only allowed a certain amount of foreign players or something.
He's not been let go yet, so he's going to leave in the summer. He'll be let go if they can't find him. If no one wants to buy him, they can't. They're not going to keep him at the club on the way.
So basically,
they want to send them to. So they basically want to send him to the club that Benzema came from. Olise had, ideally, but Olise had
4 players. Is it 4 players, Tom? They're allowed who are foreign. Like they do have like a small amount of foreign players.
It's more than 4, but I think it's like 9 or something.
Oh, is it that high? Okay, I heard it was like quite a low amount.
I think Darwin might end up at Newcastle. Right?
You know what? Do you know why the Newcastle thing makes sense though? Because apparently the whole situation at Newcastle is one of the reasons why Eddie Howe thinks they're playing poorly is because he's lost all of his pace up front. And like, even though he thinks Walter Made is a good player, he doesn't have the pace, and that's why he's been playing Otterloo. Because apparently even Wissa hasn't been impressing in training, and that's why they've been playing Otterloo because he's the quickest.
The Wissa transfer is aged like fucking milk.
Yeah, Wissa had one good season at his age, and everyone hyped him.
It was his contract situation as well. They paid 60 million quid for someone in the last year of his deal.
Well, we all said it. Newcastle. I think Newcastle season's gone bad because they never dealt with the Isaac sale.
Yeah, they should have sold him for months ago. They should have sold him way earlier in the window.
They should have sold him earlier in the window. Don't let Newcastle's PR fool you. They knew Liverpool wanted Isaac even in the last season was going on.
They tried to do us dirty on that one.
Yeah, they knew that. They should just let him go.
I mean, you know what? I think that Núñez would probably, if it's still Thingy in charge and he wants to go back.
I think Darwin does all right at Newcastle.
Press in the front. I think he'll do well at Newcastle because he's got the pace. He will press.
He's better than Walter Meady.
So if they keep Walter Made and they use him as like an option, as like a different tactic to come off the bench, then
Walter Meady.
You know what I mean?
It's Walter Meady now. I don't even think he's a striker.
Nah, he's a good player just because it's not like he's a good.
I don't think he's a striker, to be fair.
Would you take him back at Liverpool?
What? Especially with us having this issue with no striker. I said to people yesterday.
No, you never go back. You never go back.
Once you've moved on, I wouldn't even go back for Mane. The chat were like, "What about Mane?" I was like, "No, like
you never go back."
Mane, people are talking about Mane.
I'd like to cover the striker role for a year while we.
Let's go get the corpse of Bobby Firmino from fucking Qatar, already.
As my dad said, you never go back because she never tastes the same.
Damn. You do realise we're on YouTube, right?
Yeah, that's why I was polite about that. No swear words. No
crazy.
The only ex-Liverpool person I would go back for now would be Klopp. That's the only time I'll say, yeah, run me it back. Like everyone else.
Seen the Klopp quote? I don't know if it's real or not. Have you seen a Klopp quote though, where he's just basically loving life outside of football?
I haven't, but that doesn't.
Fucking obviously, he's on about 20 million a year to do fuck all.
He goes on holiday every day for 20 million.
His job is to beat Jurgen Klopp. That's what his job is.
Yeah, I'm so happy on a human level. I'm so happy for him because he put so much into Dortmund and Liverpool and Mainz and the city of Liverpool and everything. Like, I'm just happy he's enjoying life. I'd love him back at Liverpool to replace lot, but I'm happy for him.
How many managers in the modern era do you know that's got a respect like Jurgen Klopp does in world football as an elite coach, but only really managing 3 sides, and one of them was only an elite side?
I don't know. I'd have to have a think.
Not many, is there? That's how good Klopp is, man. That's how people
23 years in a row with no rest and the success level that he had with those 3 clubs.
Never
he
sacked.
Absolutely deserves it.
Now, those says there he's never been sacked either.
No. And everywhere he's gone, he's absolutely changed the entire fabric of the club.
Left on his own terms every time with respect. Did he promote Mainz? Because he only played in League 2 in the German league his career, didn't he, with Mainz? And
Yeah, he got Mainz promoted, then got them
the
to
first
Europe,
time
and
in
then
history.
got them relegated.
He got him promoted in the first time in history with no money. Got him promoted, got him in Europe. Unfortunately, got relegated a few years later, which with that sort of teams go happen in that league, unfortunately. And then went to Dortmund when they were crushed. They were crushed, weren't they? They were absolutely out of it, and brought them back. Did the same to Liverpool. Said, right, I'm done now. I'm in my 50s. I'm going to go play with my grandkids and enjoy the sun.
Yeah, I rate it, man. I rate it,
man. And you know what? If he never works another day, he's still one of the greatest managers of all time.
I think he does. I think he gets the bug again. It's hard to shift. It's hard to shift.
Yeah,
I don't know. You know when you look at like
it's where
once you're away from
go,
something
though.
for a certain amount of time. Because like you would have thought with everything that's going on right now, someone like Roy Keane maybe would have jumped back into management. But I kind of think you get to a point where you've been out of the game so long, you're like, what's the point?
Oh, could you imagine if Roy Keane was the manager of Valverde and the Shermanis today?
He would have probably enjoyed watching them beat each other.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
He would have probably told Shermany off that Valverde weren't hurt enough.
Yeah.
Finish him. Finish him.
Probably punished the one who lost.
Would any of you take Mbappe at Liverpool?
No, he's a club killer, Cal. We've said this, man.
He does seem like a massive headache. I can't lie.
It might not be all on him.
Yeah, but he's a fucking good footballer.
He's not better than Dembele, though.
I mean, if Liverpool were buying him, it would be for left wing. I wouldn't play him up front.
If I had to choose a French forward right now, I'm choosing Dembele over Mbappe.
No, I think you should.
Dembele.
Do we not remember Dembele's injuries?
I'm taking Olise.
I think Dembele is.
Oh yeah. By the way, Cal, I saw your unnecessary, unprovoked Diaz attack this morning.
How
comes you didn't say anything about Olise, who was arguably the worst player on the pitch?
I did say Olise didn't have a good game.
Yeah, he was bad.
But the whole rhetoric was that Diaz is as good as Cravo.
Yeah, but you cannot go one game and then think that makes it.
I mean,
especially when Diaz was better than him in the last game. They won a piece. Fair enough.
I said you can't go off one game last week.
And Diaz didn't even have a bad game.
Diaz showed me what Diaz is.
He's frustrating, Diaz, ain't he?
The space just wasn't there in the way it was in the first leg. That's what it was.
Yeah, but everybody struggled, right? Even Kane kind of was a little bit quiet. Olise was like actually bad. Like
Olise
and that's a testament to the setup Enrique used. But
so if that's what Olise looks like against low blocks, wouldn't it be an issue if we bought him? Because we play low blocks all the time.
How many low blocks have Fabian Luiz and Nuno Mendes?
Mm-hmm.
No, but I mean,
he was getting doubled up by two of the best in the world. I mean this with all due respect. I mean, with all due respect that they've got a real chance at Europe, but Keane Lewis Potter and Yeho Yarmouk are not doing the same job on Michael Olise, Brentford low block, as Nuno Mendes and Fabian Ruiz did.
Yeah, but it's Fabian Ruiz and Mendy, exactly. Yeah.
And I will say as well, it's just not even a knock on Diaz, but Kvara, the fucking boat you missed not even having anything lined up with him when we were looking at left wingers in the January.
Yeah. We definitely messed up with that.
He is
the best in the world.
Unbelievable. He is unbelievable.
I don't think there's a better left winger in world football.
I still think a lot of people are definitely doing they watch him play in the glamorous semi-final and quarterfinals and forget he's not going to do that week in, week out. But the talent is obvious.
Correct.
Yeah, but
Jamie gets concussion watching Kanata.
to be fair though, Drift, I do like it when I got an elite big game player though, and that's what Kvara's been. He's been he's a big game player.
Yeah, for sure. But a lot of people always use that rhetoric when we talk about players.
Is he got 11
the smaller teams? Like, so you could lose all the big games and still win the league. So you don't want the guy who doesn't do well in those small games.
No, but it's not that he doesn't do well though. He just doesn't play them. PSG don't play him in them. He started 9 games in the league this season. It's not like he's played and been crap. He just doesn't play in the league.
Well, the rhetoric was he wasn't training hard at one point, and that's why Enrique said he didn't deserve to play. So I don't know. Rumors are rumors, isn't it? But
I mean, you say that, and then he starts him every single Champions League game. which is
No,
the
but
biggest
maybe
games.
once it got to this part of the thing, he like started to like train and put in effort. Maybe he was just not giving a shit before. I don't know, which is unprofessional if it is true. So
I don't think Enrique is the kind of guy to just wilt like that. If he believes someone's professional, he believes they're unprofessional. It might have been something that was said offhanded to try and get him going, but I don't think Cavara's just unprofessional. I mean, you got to go look at Marquinhos he's played 90 minutes domestically since January.
Yeah, they can rest their players now.
What was he not injured? Was it literally just
he does not play in any competition that isn't Europe. Marquinhos.
They just rest him. They got the advantage of rest.
But that's actually risky because then he's got no rhythm.
Yeah, but when you're that good, you don't need rhythm.
I remember people telling me Marquinhos was done. I'm quite surprised everyone's back.
Marquinhos, I'll tell you what. When we talk about,
I remember people because when we have conversations about who would you buy and stuff, and I remember Marquinhos came up in one of our shows, and most people are like, no, he's old now, he's done now. No, not him. So
he is old.
You see how easy it is for people to get back on the boat.
We also have to.
Sorry, it was February. So since the 13th of February, Marquinhos has played one domestic game.
That's mad.
We also have to apologize to Matt because we really got at him for the Pacho shout as well.
No, we just laughed at him because at the time he said Pacho was one of the best. I don't think he was one of the best.
I didn't say he's one of the best. He just said we should sign him.
But he's definitely been vindicated the way he's played recently, for sure.
Oh my word, Bournemouth could get Champions League.
No, have you not seen the really interesting scenario involving?
So it says here, if Villa finish 5th and also wins Europa League, 6th place gets the spot for Champions League.
So basically, let me paint you a picture. We know that we've got Brentford on the last day, and Brentford are in with a chance of that 6th place.
Oh, they are as well, yeah, and Brighton. To be fair,
so if all the results go Brentford's way, or if all the results to end the season go in a way where Brentford going into the last game of the season are set in 6th, they will finish 6th no matter what. They could lose 10-0 and they'll finish 6th, whatever. They're going to finish 6th. Villa are 5th and we're 4th. But if Villa won and we lost, Villa would overtake us. Brentford would go into the last game of the season against us, having to lose to get Champions League football.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Sorry, say that last part. How does that work?
So if Brentford are secure in 6th, and on the last day of the season, Villa are 5th, but a point behind us.
Because if they beat us,
if they beat us, we can't get a point. If Villa get a result against City, Villa jump us, they go into 4th. 6th no longer gets the Champions League spot.
Yeah.
So then it would be on the last day of the season. Brentford would need to lose to us, so we guarantee to finish above Aston Villa, which means Villa finish 5th, which means the spot drops down to 6th.
Oh, so the only way that it goes down to 6th with Villa are 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, because people were saying as long as they just finish in the Champions League place, it goes to 6th, but they have to finish.
No, they
5th.
have to finish 5th. Yeah, because 5th place is not meant to be a Champions League spot, is it? And because
it's an arbitrary rule based on how the extra spot gets awarded, and because England have got that extra spot, they have to get that spot through performance in the league. And because it would have went to 5th, it doesn't go to 5th now; it goes to 6th. But if it went to 4th, 4th isn't the extra qualification spot.
And Brentford have got Man City Saturday, haven't they? Have they got Man City Saturday?
You know what? Let's say that scenario did happen and Brentford needed that to happen on the final day. It would be really tough for them to try and sway that wasn't a deliberate defeat. Because I'm not gonna lie, that's still kind of terms for like match fixing, right? Like if they actually deliberately lose a football match.
You do know that 5 minutes in, Jordan Henson's going to play an inch perfect through ball past Sepp van den Berg to send Salah through 1-on-1 with Keller, who's going to dive the wrong way.
No, but like that's actually match fixing. That would be kind of crazy. That's crazy.
But could you bemoan them of it?
No, you couldn't because Brentford have never been in the Champions League in their whole life, so that would be nuts.
Liverpool Prophet says here, lads, if Villa win the Europa League, doesn't that make 6th place a spot too? Only if Villa finish 5th.
Big up Liverpool Prophet as well, right?
Yeah, big up, man. Go and subscribe to his channel, man.
Big ups. It's to do with how that extra spot gets awarded. I read it in an ESPN article yesterday because I heard it and I tweeted it out and people were asking why. I don't quite understand why, but there's an ESPN article that explains it all in better detail than I can. It's to do with the fact that it's awarded as a performance spot. So you have to get 5 teams, because England have topped it, we have to get 5 teams qualifying for the Champions League via their performance in the league. But because it can't be awarded until the season is done, Villa will, if they finish 5th, bypass that spot because they qualified by winning the Europa League. So England are still due 5 spots, but because it can't go to 5th, it has to go to 6th.
Do you know this is what makes it even more?
The performance spot would go to whoever finishes 5th, and because 5th haven't qualified any other way, because technically it's not a Champions League spot normally, they get it via that.
That makes it even more weird now that they've got this final happening before the last game. Do any of you lot agree with me that it's actually ridiculous that the conference final and the Champions League final is after the season's over, but the Europa League final is before the season's over?
Yeah,
it's so weird, isn't it?
In that way, though, isn't it?
And the Champions League final was a 5 p.m. kickoff.
That's
apparently that's forever now, right? That changed the rule.
That's the utter woke nonsense.
So because it's for the Asian, it's for the Asian market and stuff like that.
The last time I cared about the Asian market was when we only ever used to start to Kareem Minamino at R12 because that was when all the Asians were watching.
So.
You know, we do underestimate these things, though. JD activated yesterday. He's got to wake up at 10 a.m. for that Champions League final or 11 a.m. That is early to watch a Champions League final, isn't it?
And 11 a.m.
Yeah, because he's in America, remember? So there's
11 a.m. early.
He's in the West Coast.
You get yourself hyped up for a Champions League final. That's way too early.
If my team's not in it, I'm not getting hyped up for the Champions League
final.
I'm
thinking if it was Liverpool, if we're in a final, you lot would be okay with having to wake up and get yourself hyped up that quickly for a game happening at 11 a.m.
11 a.m., bro.
Yes. 11 a.m. for a Champions League final is way too early. You can't even get yourself geared up for it or hyped up for anything.
Bro,
that's like... that's too early, man.
Ain't that time what we got to get up for World Cups this summer?
No,
Jamie,
we're watching World Cup games at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah. It's more at night time rather than it is like the next. But
so
I don't know. I just don't think that. I think that'd be too early for a Champions
I'd be more hyped at 11 a.m. than I would at 3:30 in the morning. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 3:30 in the morning is too extreme the other way.
I'll be asleep because I ain't there.
Yeah, that's too extreme the other way as well. Yeah. I don't know. I just think that's really early.
I'll be real. I don't think 11 a.m.
The thing is,
you've got to get.
I need to know what World Cup games are on it at 3 o'clock.
Champions League final.
Because you know, it's like Iran, someone at 3 o'clock. I will just not watch it.
No, I'm not watching. No, you know what I mean.
Some games I will just go, yeah, I'm all right. You know.
Is there any way in the world that America face Iran in the World Cup?
No idea.
I think Trump is actually going to keep pushing to actually get Iran kicked out.
Because that's mad, you know.
Like, get his way as well.
I don't. Yeah, it's just.
And you know he's going to get backed because there's such a strong Italian thingy in America that because that's the team that'll get the place right is Italy. So he's going to get a lot of backing from the American Italians and stuff.
Do you know what I want the BBC to do on the opening day of the World Cup is do what they did when Qatar got the World Cup and had to apparently apologise to the world. I want them to apologise to the world because there's more shit happening in America right now trying to take over the world and start World War III than, you know. So
America are the bullies, isn't it? And
let's do that. Yeah, let's keep it fair around here. Yeah, let's keep it fair.
We all know that that's not how it goes.
I'm not being out of order Americans or anything, but I'm just saying
most Americans don't like what's going on. It's not like they back him or anything.
I don't want to rain on Cal's parade here, but Real Madrid have ruled out selling Tchouaméni and Valverde. They believe they'll get over it.
We'll see.
They believe they'll get over it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It will all depend on the manager as well. Mourinho wouldn't want either of them.
If I'm being honest, I don't think even if Tchouaméni became available, we'd go for him. I think we're shopping in League One this summer.
The Man United fans started to do a whole load of Tchouaméni prop. Did you see it?
It would be very silly not to look at Tchouaméni.
I expect us to be in the market for Kamara or Sangare. And maybe
I
even both.
have not watched any of their games, so I can't comment on it. But everyone seems to be raving about Sangare. But I see this every season. Someone will watch a highlight compilation of a player, and that player now becomes the best in the world.
I'll be honest, Kamara's got a bit more of a pedigree. He's done it for a couple of years now. Sangare, it reminds me an awful lot of Czech Decode.
Sangare is the one that everyone's really, really raving about, though.
And everyone was really, really raving about Czech Decode.
Look, I'm not sitting there saying Sangare or Kamara's rubbish. I've never watched them play. I find it crazy sometimes.
Sangare's got the better physical profile. Sangare's closer to 6'4". He's a bit better built. Kamara's like 5'8" or something. He's like a little more diminutive. But they both do similar things, if you get me. They're both really good ball winners. They both got an engine. They both cover ground really well. They're both pretty technically astute. The pair of them are quite good. If it was up to me, I'd ideally get both and sell McAllister. But if you're going to get one, it'd be Kamara.
Or we could just get Shuameni and we're good.
I find it so annoying.
Many.
Financially, everybody we're talking about, Gomez is just the best bet financially. It's really annoying that we're just not going to go through him.
Let me just do this couple of suitors and we'll carry on. Big up Jamrock. He says, fellas, I said I would discount at least 8 stats in Bundesliga by 50%. 21 goals and 30 assists to 10 goals and 15 assists. Is that a crazy thing to say?
The problem with that, though, is you look at Olise's stats when he was playing in the Premier League.
Got 14 assists in there.
This is a guy who got 10 goals and 6 assists in 19 games. Like he was injured for half the season and got 10 goals and 6 assists in a Crystal Palace team.
Fair dues. I go there as well. Says every time I say, can someone say that first? Well, every time I say it sounds
Mandem.
There you go.
On the PR.
No, Jamie, I need to hear you say it, Jay.
I can't even say it, Mandem. I can't even say it, man. It sounds stupid. It sounds Mandem. It sounds so white when I say it, and I don't mean that horribly or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? Thoughts on the PR for this World Cup compared to the PR for the last World Cup? That's what we were just talking about there. Also, organisationally, the last World Cup was top. I loved the Qatar World Cup. I thought it was a great World Cup. And
nobody who went said anything bad about it. Nobody who went said anything bad about it.
I also thought it was the best World Cup
in my lifetime.
Yeah, it's the best World Cup final ever as well. It's arguably the best game of football ever. So,
do you know the one thing I really didn't like? Yeah, is that people were trying to tell them that they should allow people to drink alcohol when the actual country is like, against the religion or whatever. That was the part when I was like, you lot are really entitled. You cannot go to someone else's country and tell them that they should let you do what you can do in your country.
I might be wrong, Drift, but I don't know if there was an alcohol ban. I think it was an alcohol ban at the stadiums.
Apparently in the end they gave in, Cal. Yeah, I think they actually did allow people to drink. Like I think they gave in the end.
So there was areas. I remember watching. So I think I was watching the Rio Ferdinand's YouTube channel where he was on tour there doing the World Cup and all that, and there was areas they personally set up, like the host set up where you could go for a drink, but you drink in these like areas and all that. You don't.
But that was even really nice of them to do that, though. They didn't have to do that.
Yeah, because it's a dry country, ain't it? So it's
they didn't have to do that. But that was people. That was when you realize like Europeans are a bit too into alcohol because that's your outrage. You're not gonna be able to get drunk. Like
we are so.
If I'm going to watch footy, I'm having a bevy.
No, but you can't be angry if you can't.
I can. It can be misguided, but I can be angry.
Didn't they do a deal? Didn't they do a bill?
Take that drift right now.
I think at the end they did a deal with Budweiser, didn't they? And they like supplied loads of beer and all
am I right in saying there was no or very, very minimal crime as well around the football matches and all that?
Yeah, apparently there was none.
Because they take no shit.
I'm not gonna lie, you don't want to end up
again. I don't drink alcohol and I don't judge anyone who does, obviously.
Don't judge Tom.
No. I've been around a lot of football matches to know that once alcohol gets in the system, situations do change very quickly. I don't think there's any coincidence there. Very quickly. So maybe,
To
maybe,
be fair,
maybe.
the only thing I know from Qatar is that they had alcohol there, but it
They
was
did,
fucking expensive.
Well, yeah, like, alcohol's expensive nowadays.
I
anyway,
will
to
say
be fair.
that the organisation for that tournament was so much better than this one. Have you seen what?
There you
what
go.
like-
Apparently, it was 60 quid for 4 pints.
Oh.
Mhm. I would have. I just wouldn't have made it inside the stadium. My money would have went on the pint beat outside the stadium. I was like, yeah, I'll just listen to it.
It was
Don't worry about
the thing, like that World Cup. There were some great games, but that final at Qatar was arguably the greatest game
Yeah,
of
it
football I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen a better game of football in my life. So
I think the game was slightly
It was a
overrated.
great game.
I think the game was slightly
overrated.
overrated, but I think the storylines were good.
yeah, but that's everything within the game,
The
ain't it?
game was overrated. You had the first 25-ish minutes, something like that, when Argentina were playing off the park. Pretty
Yeah,
good.
it was all
Enjoyed that.
action.
And then you
first
had
half.
nothing until the last 10.
The thing is, it's all.
Sorry. Just imagine. If I'm not mistaken, didn't Dembele got subbed off at half time or before half time in that?
Him and Giroud got subbed off together in the 30th minute or something.
And he went on to
true.
win a Ballon d'Or. I'm not gonna lie. For all of Dembele's talents, his mentality is top notch to bounce back from some of the things he's bounced back from.
Yeah, the injuries he's had alone, man. Is
Even though at the beginning it probably was his mentality how he got there because he wasn't.
No,
taking,
absolutely.
Like,
but for him to turn things around, how he's turned it. Imagine you leave Dortmund as one of the best players in the world, even at his age, have a bad spell at Barcelona, injuries galore. Then you're kind of just written off by everyone. You go PSG, and now you're him. You're him. Like, it's a very good turnaround, man. It's an inspiring story.
Oh,
Yeah,
100%, bro. It's one of the. I think it might be the biggest redemption story I've ever seen in football. Because to get to the Ballon d'Or, like to go from there, Cal, to actual Ballon d'Or, I don't think you can even get a bigger disparity between where he was and where he ended up. Like
he was
maybe
So
salary can win it.
So if we're going to say, just for argument's sake, PSG win the Champions League, who have you got as the Ballon d'Or favourite going into the World Cup?
I think he retains it.
It should
I
be
personally
Harry Kane.
actually still think it should be Olise or Kane. I don't think it should just be because they went out in the semi-final.
Well, if France win the World Cup, it can still be Olise.
I personally would say
But the
Vitinha.
World Cup can't be the only thing they predicate this on, which you know they're going to, isn't it?
No, it should be the best player in the world, no matter what, wherever you are.
I think Vitinha has been the best player.
Well, it's like for me, when Messi was playing for Barcelona all them years, I don't care. There was not a better footballer in the world than Messi, even if he weren't that great that season. So he should always win the Ballon d'Or.
But then you're just going off reputation, all right, dude.
No, it's just
that would be too much reputation.
But is there a better footballer than Messi?
No, but that means it's like giving the PFA Player of the Year award every year to like Haaland.
Well, if he's the best player every year, then.
But if he's not been the best performing striker, then he shouldn't get it.
Then it should be a form award, then, not best player.
The problem with the Ballon d'Or is it's a popularity vote, and I will say this until I'm in the grave. The Ballon d'Or should be split into different areas of the park. It should be goalkeeper.
Yeah, Ballon d'Or for each position. Yeah. And then
it's
that
not
way
fair. Goalkeepers can't win Ballon d'Ors because they're not as fun to watch.
Well,
they get their own award, don't they? They get their.
They
own
brought
award.
their own award now by. Is it named after the great?
Yeah,
it's named after
the Asher Award.
Yeah,
it's named after the greatest ever goalkeeper.
Oh, I didn't know that was like a Ballon d'Or. I thought that was.
That's their Ballon d'Or. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The
defenders and midfielders, I agree. It should be.
No, because midfielders have a fair shot at it. Because I think Vitinha is going to be right up there this year. I think.
Oh, but Tom, how many games in the league has Vitinha played? Because you were saying PSG have been rotating. How many? Because it has to be league form as well. It can't just only be played well in the Champions League.
Yeah, Vitinha has played 27 games in the league on this season.
Oh, that's a decent.
He's played the majority of them, and he's been in the group stages. He was by far and away PSG's best player in the Champions League. In the knockout stages, he's been the unsung one who's kept everything ticking and made them so much better. That's just what Vitinha does. He for me is the best player.
I think Vitinha is the best midfielder in the world at the moment on form, personally, right? And do you know what's mad? He was on Wolves' bench not long ago.
Yeah.
Just shows that players can evolve, ain't it? Just players can evolve, man. Big up TY194. Did I put a U in it? I'll do it.
Yeah. They man them. Man them. Serious question here, and I know we're not bigger fans of Arsenal and the prop that they get and all that. If they do win the league and Champions League, and England do manage to pull off winning the World Cup, and Declan Rice has been integral to all of that, he has to be in the conversation.
No, he doesn't.
Why not?
I mean, he does.
Because he hasn't even been Arsenal's best player. So why would he be able to win the Ballon
He's been
d'Or?
one of their best players.
Yeah, Drift, come on.
People are always going to think it's because I hate them. I don't. Like some of their players, I will give credit to the ones who I feel deserve it. But
Just not.
even though
Declan
Rice is good, he's absolutely PR. It's absolutely PR with Rice. Sometimes you watch Rice for 90 minutes and he's literally just passing sideways and backwards, and they'll say a brilliant game, and I'm like, what? Like the PR is outstanding. I rate it. I actually rate Arsenal's PR is sensational. Like it actually
I think it
is.
goes the other way. I think if Rice was a fancy player or had an exotic name, I think people would rave about it more and actually give him better credit.
No, but Cav, you watch Arsenal every week. He don't do all that. Like he don't, bro. Like he's not incredible. He's not this incredible player and boss in the game. He's not, bro. Like it's all PR, man.
But if he wins the league, Champions League, and England win the World Cup, he's going to be in the England squad, and he's going to be.
But
a
he
star.
wouldn't have been the reason, though, Cal.
But he
I mean,
wouldn't have been.
you can't say he wouldn't have been the reason. Arsenal are worse when he's not playing well.
Way worse.
No, but Arsenal are worse when Gabriel doesn't play, when Raya doesn't
No,
play.
but if I'm being honest,
Drift,
the biggest drop off for Arsenal is when they don't have Rice. If you were to look at Arsenal and take Gabriel out for an extended period of time, they could survive.
That's an assumption, Tom. I don't.
No, it's not because I've seen it this season. Gabriel missed 2 months.
When Henderson won Player of the Year, we had a drop off when Henderson wasn't playing. But if Mane weren't playing well, we had a drop off. If Salah weren't playing well, we had a drop off. If Virgil was playing well.
It's a good comment.
Yeah, no, but no one said Hendo should win the Ballon d'Or. There's a difference between like appreciating you and then saying you're the best player in the whole world.
But if Henderson had won the league, the Champions League, and the World Cup that year, we would definitely be pushing the agenda.
Not to say you should win the Ballon d'Or. I wouldn't have gone that far.
You're telling me if Jordan Henderson had captained Liverpool to a second Champions League in a row, the first Premier League in 30 years, and for argument's sake, there was a World Cup that year, and he was starting game in, game out for England as they won the World Cup, you're not going to sit there and go on a stream and go, yeah, Hendo should win Ballon d'Or.
Here's the difference. If Hendo legitimately was the best player, possibly, but I can't sit here and I watch Arsenal all the time. I do their games all the time. It's not like I'm just making this up. Jordan Henderson's season when he won Player of the Year was way better than the season Rice is having now for a start.
But this season isn't finished.
So Henderson would have deserved it more. And then not only that, I don't think if England win the World Cup, it would be because Rice was England's best player. So you've at least got to be the best player.
But we don't know that yet, Drift. It could be because Rice is the best player.
You really believe that Rice will be England's best player?
I will say this, what Drifty's saying, yeah? I get what Drifty's saying about the PR stuff, right? Because when Hendo got Player of the Year, it got slammed. When he got PFA Player of the Year, the media came out, right?
Yeah, do you remember that? Yeah,
he didn't get that one. He didn't get that one. He got the Football Writers.
Football Writers Player of the Year, yeah. And everyone was going, how can he be Player of the Year? And the Football Writers Player of the Year is seen as the bigger one than Player of the Year. And they were saying, like, how can he get this? How can he get that? This is a disgrace. He wasn't even Liverpool's best player. So that's what Drift's saying. It's the PR that goes with it all. It's so nauseating. You know, you hear it all the time.
We all defended Hendo.
No, we did as a fan base, but I'm talking about the outside world.
The PR situation is because we live in a more online world. At the end of the day, for me, the Ballon d'Or, it's always been about who's the best player in the world at that point in time. And I think that the best players have the biggest impact in their team's success. And if Declan Rice is a key piece, if Declan Rice is a key piece to his team doing a double, and then his country winning a World Cup, then he's got a good case. He's got a really good case.
This is the problem with Player of the Year, yeah, because Declan Rice is not a better footballer or midfielder than Vitinha, Pedri, them kind of players. And him going on to win it's what people say about the Ballon d'Or. It's just a form thing. if you can have 12 months of good form,
But that is what it is, though, Jamie, isn't it? The Ballon d'Or
guys,
is
so
were you the
let's
best
keep that
player
same narrative.
that year? It's not
Let's
are
keep
you the
that
best
same
player,
narrative
it's were
going.
you the
Yeah,
best
that
player that year.
England. Let's
Was-
keep the
is
same
that-
narrative going. England win, right? The World Cup, and then Arsenal win the league. or the
Harry
Champions
Kane
League
should
or
Harry
both,
Kane
yeah?
should win Ballon d'Or. He got
Harry
52
Kane
goals.
just got. I think Harry Kane just got 12 goals in 11 games in
Yeah,
the
I'm
Champions
fine with
League.
Harry Kane winning as well.
50 goals in total for Bayern Munich this season. And then if
Mhm.
England win the World Cup, I'm sure he'll have something to do with it. And then how would Declan Rice even be close to being the one who should get it?
Because you're
But
talking
right
about
there,
the
you
best
just-
player in a team
you've
that
just
won a
proven my
Premier
point
League, a
there.
Champions League, and the World Cup.
Yeah,
You've
but
just-
Kane was the best team that won the Bundesliga, got to a semi-final, which is only one step away from the final, and then wins the World Cup as well. So how would that put Rice above Kane?
Because if Rice wins the Champions League and the Premier League, two competitions harder than the Bundesliga, I'm saying he has to be in the conversation. I'm not saying
Jimmy
he has to
Traore
win it.
won the Champions League, Cal.
Oh, come on, Drew.
Jimmy
No, but
Traore
I'm
was
just
nowhere
saying
near
Declan
as
Rice has
important.
not
though,
been
but
Arsenal's best player. So
if he's
just
not
'cause
being
they
the best,
won it, don't mean that
if
he
he's
should
not
get
being
it.
their best, if he's not being their best, he's being their second best.
Well, it's like Liverpool
Second
when
best
they
still
won the
means you
Champions.
shouldn't be Ballon d'Or winner, even if it
No,
was just
but Drew, if you're
second
missing the point, if you're the second best at Arsenal, for example, and you've won the league and Champions League, the hardest league in the world and the hardest European competition to win, and then you're integral in the country winning the World Cup, but he has to be in the conversation. How can he
No,
not
right.
be in the
this
conversation?
is
Right.
But he hasn't been the best player in the league. Even if Arsenal win the league, Declan Rice hasn't been the best player in the league. He hasn't been the best player in the Champions League. Even if Arsenal win the Champions League, he wasn't the best player in the Champions
Okay,
League. And I
Drift,
guarantee he
Drift,
won't be the best player at the
Drift,
World Cup.
Drift.
So even though his team won things and he was a part of it, how does that make him
Drift.
the Ballon d'Or winner?
Drift, why did Sadio Mane finish second then? Because Sadio Mane wasn't the best player in Liverpool that season.
For the second half of the season, he was. Not
No,
the
he
first
wasn't.
half, but the second
No,
half. And he
man.
didn't win it
No,
in
he
the
wasn't.
end anyway.
And he wasn't the best player.
No,
in the
no,
Champions
no. But
League either.
we're not saying that Declan Rice should win it. We're saying he should be in the conversation.
Tom's
So
got
why
Yeah,
was
maybe
Sadio
like
Mane
maybe
in the
down the
conversation?
pecking order, like maybe somewhere between like 5th to 10th or something, but not like right at the top
Right.
of it.
But there was
As
not- he
Ri-
wasn't even the best.
uh,
He wasn't the best player at AFCON,
uh,
if I'm not mistaken, either.
No,
No,
Mane
no.
was the best player at AFCON. Yeah, he was.
We'll find out who won AFCON player.
that-
Mane might have won it, but I just need to go see
that-
who won AFCON player of the tournament.
No, he
that-
absolutely dragged Senegal to that win. 100%.
Let's talk about like Enzo Deer. He's not even been better than Szoboszlai. Has Declan Rice actually been
Yeah,
better than Szoboszlai this season?
Mane won player of the tournament at the
No,
AFCON.
he hasn't. I know people are going to think it's crazy because they're looking at this. Is the thing that annoys me about Ballon d'Or and these conversations. Individual awards have nothing to do with whether your team did well. It can add to it if you were a key component, but it should play about maybe a 30% role in the thinking. Were you the best player? And that's why I hate this PR stuff and this popularity competition. Steven Gerrard never won Ballon d'Or, but there are probably times when he was the best player. And people will probably be like, well, it's because Liverpool never won nothing. Is that fair? That because Liverpool never won nothing, he could never be involved in a conversation? Like, I
And
don't
what
like that. That to me, that's just
what-
weird.
And what you're trying to say is you'll go here if Arsenal win the double and Declan Rice wins the Ballon d'Or, you are never going to hear the end of it with like, oh, Rice shits all over
No,
Gerrard.
yeah, no, obviously, but
Rice
all that stuff's
it's
but
mad.
byproduct. But in the same way Tom spoke about Mane, you said Declan Rice hasn't been the best player in the Premier League. Fairs hasn't been the
Bruno
best player in the Premier League.
Fernandes is the player of the year for me.
But Mane wasn't the best player in the Premier League that season. Nor was he the best player in the Champions League. Best player
But
in
he
the
didn't win
AFCON.
it, though, Cal.
He came second, Drift. So he was in
Who?
the conversation.
Me
Yeah,
and
because
me and
he
Cal
was
have not
one
said-
of the best,
Me and Cal have
and
not
he was
said-
integral to us winning.
When
I-
did
I-
I
I'll
say
be
he
honest
should?
with you.
But Drift, when did I say he should win it?
Whoa,
Mhm.
maybe you didn't, but I don't. I think it's crazy he's even going to be involved.
Then that's crazy. Then how can
that
he?
Mane,
then
like,
it
what
would
is
be-
it
it'd
that
be
Declan
crazy
Rice-
to say- it would be
he
crazy to
keeps
say
it
that about
neat, he
Mane, though.
keeps it tidy.
If-
He's
all right,
part of the
if-
team. But what does
if-
he actually do, guys?
Drift, if someone said to you when Mane got second in the Ballon d'Or, Mane shouldn't even be in the conversation. I'm not saying he shouldn't win it. If someone said Mane shouldn't even be in the conversation, what would you have said? He almost
I would have
completed
said- I
football.
would have said, considering he dragged his club and his country to almost a quadruple
He didn't
and
drag the
AFCON, the
club.
first
He
one
didn't
in there.
drag the fucking club.
He didn't
was
drag
not
us.
the
He
Sadio
was
Mane
one of
carry
the
job.
integral reasons why we was doing so well when he went
Yes.
up front.
And Declan Rice is one of the reasons Arsenal have been doing so well.
For what though, bro? Because he takes the corners. Like what actually? No, honestly, what is it Declan Rice does so amazing? I watch their games. He passes sideways and backwards, and he takes good corners and set pieces. What does he do?
Well,
he don't break up play, and he don't cover space.
He breaks up
you're
play
going
the
to
same
see
way
these.
all the midfielders do. He doesn't do it great. He's not amazing. He just does it like all the others do. I don't know, man. I just think this is crazy PR to even consider Declan Rice to be even close to this conversation.
So I
watch Arsenal games and he is just so average so often. And I'm like, what is this hype about this guy?
What's the difference between the season that Declan Rice is having and him being in the conversation and the season Mane had and is in the conversation when he came second?
Because Mane was scoring winning goals and Declan Rice is just doing what a lot of other midfielders do, keep things ticking over. Loads of midfielders just keep things ticking over.
So then why haven't those other midfielders potentially led their team to a Premier League, a Champions League, and a World Cup?
Because they play for lesser teams, and that's just how it goes.
Some of them play for PSG, Bayern, Real Madrid, Barcelona.
You could actually arguably go and look at some of the seasons people like Xhaka have had, for an example, and go, if you look at where Sunderland are, what level they're at, when you actually go pound for pound, he's had the same or better season than Rice. He's playing in a team who shouldn't be where they are. I'm just giving you an example of someone who does the same thing, keeps it ticking, passes it, keeps it moving, takes corners. You know what I'm saying? Like Bruno Fernandes has far exceeded in terms of like importance over the course of this season to Declan Rice.
In one competition.
No, but the point I'm making is though, bro, you cannot not even be the best player in your league and then win a Ballon d'Or. I'm sorry, I don't care what you did in the others. You cannot not be the best player in your league and win a Ballon d'Or.
Of course you can, Drift. Of course you can.
How does that make sense, bro?
Because if you've done it across multiple competitions, then all right. Take the heptathlon, for example. Hear me out. The heptathlon. You might finish third in 100 meters, but then you might finish second in another and first in another. But if your points accumulate more to someone who maybe wins one competition, but goes out to Grimsby and then goes out in the first round of the FA Cup, doesn't even play in Europe, then yes, you've had a better overall season than said player. In one competition, yes, Bruno's been better than him in one competition. Bruno's played about 30-something games this season. Declan Rice on par to play what?
No, but Cal, what you're saying, like in terms of logic in your analogy, actually works. So I do get what you mean. But then if you break it down and you actually think, no, let's be real logical about this. He's not the best player in the Premier League. He's not the best player in the Champions League. And I don't think he'll be the best player at the World Cup. We'll see. But even though his team was successful in those and he was good, if he wasn't even the best player in any of them, how does he then become Ballon d'Or winner?
Can I ask you a question, Drift?
That's insane.
No, can I ask just a question? 2018 World Cup, or 2018, Luka Modric won the Ballon d'Or. Was Luka Modric the best player in La Liga?
No, I don't think Modric should have won it that year, though.
Or the best player?
I don't think he should have won it.
So there is a world where that can happen, where the best player in none of the competitions was someone who was important to their team.
But Tom, I think it's an injustice the same way I think it was an injustice that
who do you think should have won it that year then?
I can't. Who was it that year? Was it Ben? Was it Ben?
Would you like me to read? I'll go get the finish.
Yeah, if you just jogged my memory because it was a little while ago.
Once again, I'll ask: do you think Modric should have been in the conversation?
Here we go.
Yeah, maybe in the conversation.
So first was first was Modric. Second was Ronaldo. Third was Griezmann. Fourth was Mbappe. Fifth was Messi. Sixth was Salah. Seventh was Varane. Eighth was Hazard.
That might have been the season when I think everybody felt like it should have been Griezmann. Was that the year everyone felt like Griezmann should have won it?
Griezmann won nothing that year.
No, but I don't like the individual trophies. I think is the wrong way to judge it. Well, if you were the best player in the league, even if your team didn't win it, like Harry Kane hasn't won the Champions League now, but he was outstanding in the Champions League this year. And could arguably go down as the better player. Like, was it 12 goals in 11 games?
You've still got the argument there, though, Drift, that he's won the league in such a dominant fashion, which you can back it up with. Griezmann in 2017-18, I lie, he won a Europa League. Would you have the Ballon d'Or winner winning the Europa League?
That was the year everybody said they think Griezmann should have won it. I'm sure it was. And if you're saying he won the Europa League that year, then it makes even more sense. Like, I'm sure that was the year people said Griezmann should have won.
Is that the year when Griezmann played midfield for France? And was
that was the last World Cup. This was the one where he was in behind you. He was in behind Giroud this tournament.
Because hold on, Tommy, wasn't that the year France won? Was he not part of that squad? No,
he was part of that squad. He wasn't.
That's what I mean. So if he won the Europa League and the World Cup, if I'm not mistaken, I'm sure it was Griezmann that year that everybody was like
Well,
in agreement.
So hold on, Morgan Rogers could in theory do the same.
No, but again, I don't believe that Modric should have won the Ballon d'Or.
No, I'm not comparing Morgan Rogers. I'm saying that Morgan Rogers could do the exact same thing that Antoine Griezmann did that year. He could win the Europa League, he could finish in a Champions League spot, and he could be a key attacker as his team go on to win the World Cup. Would you then say that Morgan Rogers deserves to win the Ballon d'Or?
I would say he deserves to be higher in the list than Rice. Because I've actually watched Morgan Rogers play this season, and his performances have actually outshone Rice on loads of occasions. He might have gone quiet in the last month, but Morgan Rogers was having an exceptional season up until about February, March. Exceptional season. Like, so yeah, if he ends up with all those trophies after all that, then why not?
Let's not worry about Ballon d'Or, right? Who do you think wins the PFA Player of the Year this year?
I think
I think Bruno's been the best player in the league.
I think,
even though Bruno didn't have a good first half of the season, so it's kind of only when Carrick came in, really. But
I'll be honest.
I think you don't think I'm being stupid when I say
it'll be Declan Rice,
the best player.
I
think it's Soboslai. I'm sorry. The trash Liverpool have been this season, and the way he's dragged us, played all these different roles in the team and whatnot. Like, I know it sounds laughable to think any Liverpool player can do it, but I'm sorry, I haven't actually seen anybody doing what Soboslai's been doing, struggling with the crap he's got to struggle with, and the way he still stood out for at least 80% of our games. Like, I'm sorry, like this whole you have to win something. I think Soboslai's been the best player in the league.
BRD, by the way, big up, man.
It should be Bruno Fernandes, but I wouldn't be shocked if they give it Rice.
It will be an Arsenal player because they're going to win the league.
I think you got Fernandes for me. You got Rice in there. You've got thingy from Manchester City. What's his name? The fullback.
Oh, O'Reilly. Yeah, O'Reilly's another one.
O'Reilly is not winning PFA Player of the Year.
I think he'll be in the nominations. Like, I think he's been.
Has he had a better season than Rice, though, Tom? Because in my opinion, he has.
No, he hasn't.
I think he wins. I think he wins Young Player of the Year, though, Tom.
He will do. He'll keep.
I think he wins Young Player.
He will keep Young Player of the Year.
Who else is Player of the Year? I think Szoboszlai will be in the list for Player of the Year as well.
No, he won't. I guarantee you they won't put him in there just because Liverpool have been so bad. Watch, they will not put Szoboszlai in this conversation.
Should Gabriel be in it?
Gabriel could be
in it over Rice. Yeah,
it's 6 nominations.
What about Igor from Brentford?
Yeah,
I'd even say Raya from Arsenal should be higher than Rice.
I think if it's 6 nominations, it'll be Fernandes, it'll be Rice, it'll be Gabriel.
Yeah,
it'll be Haaland.
Shouldn't be.
Haaland don't deserve to be in there.
He shouldn't be, and then he's going to win the season with 35 goals and assists, so he'll get a nomination.
I know, but he hasn't even. He didn't do anything from the turn of the year. Haaland should.
Yeah, but Fernandes didn't do anything from the start of the year.
You know what? Gahey should be in the conversation. Semenyo should be in the conversation.
You're not getting a second centre, but you'll get Gabriel, and that'll be.
I think Semenyo will be in there because
Semenyo's had a better season than Rice. They're just going to give it to an Arsenal player because they've won the league, and for me, that doesn't make sense.
I also wouldn't be shocked if a guy like a Rodri or a Cherky snuck in as the 6th.
Rodri can't this season. He's been injured so much this season.
And Cherky hasn't done it long enough to get in there.
Yeah,
I think it's between Rice and Fernandes.
Maybe Elliot Anderson gets in.
Maybe he's had a better season than Rice.
Who hasn't had a better season than Rice in your opinion? Fucking hell. I'm rattling off.
No, but I'm naming people who've legit been better than him. Is this like Elliot Anderson has had a better season?
Do you think Mateus Fernandes has been better than?
Who?
Mateus Fernandes for West Ham. Do you think he's been better than Rice?
No, he hasn't been better than Rice.
You know what we'll do? I'll go through each team in the Premier League, and you stop me when you think they've had a better midfielder this season than Rice. So Arsenal, he's been their best midfielder.
No, just a better player. It doesn't have to be a midfielder. This is player of the year, not midfielder of the year. So it could be anybody, innit?
Okay, Man City.
Yeah, I think Semenyo and Gahey have had better seasons than Rice, yeah.
Okay. Man United.
Fernandes is the obvious one, yeah.
Do you know what? Because Fernandes wasn't great under Amorim, it is a tough one. But okay, let's go with Fernandes.
Liverpool, you're going to say Szoboszlai.
Szoboszlai.
Aston Villa.
Right up there.
Aston Villa, Morgan Rogers has had a better season than Rice.
Okay. Bournemouth.
No, not the Rice. No,
Brentford.
Thiago.
nah. Thiago's been good, but he's not better than Rice.
Brighton.
No,
Chelsea.
no,
No. No one.
Everton.
But I tell you what, though, Thingy's been brilliant.
You got Dewsbury Hall or NDI for that.
Yeah, Dewsbury Hall's been brilliant for Everton.
He has been great.
Sorry,
not this
Fulham.
year. No,
not Fulham.
You're not giving it to Harry Wilson.
No, not over Rice. No.
Sunderland.
I mean, I'm gonna say no, but I think Jack has been incredible for Sunderland.
I'm shocked you didn't say Joao for Chelsea, by the way. I thought you would have went for that.
Hang on. Well,
No, I think Pedro's been unbelievable, but I don't know if I go far to say he's been better than Rice.
What's cut off for Young Player of the Year?
23.
It's not. It was. I think it's 21. I think it's
24. Anyway.
No, I thought they changed it.
Because if it's 24, you know, I got Thiago could win Young Player of the Year.
How old is he?
He's 24.
He's only 24.
24.
Yeah.
He turned. Yeah, he don't turn 25 till June.
Wow, he looks.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see the passport on that one.
Yeah. He's got 22 goals in 35 games for Brentford.
Is that
he can't. The rules changed in 2021. You have to be 21 or under as of the 1st of July before the start of the season. So anyone who's 21 or under on the 1st of July 2025.
I'm glad they did that.
How old
Because
O'Reilly?
23 was too old anyway.
How old too?
O'Reilly?
O'Reilly's 19 or 20.
Oh,
So
O'Reilly.
hang on, who's the Young Player of the Year this year, apart from O'Reilly?
No one. He's just head and shoulders.
Krupi will
above
get a
everyone.
nomination.
Oh, that's a shout. Actually, he's been very good.
Krupi's quality.
Krupi.
Yeah, Bournemouth.
Yeah, Krupi's good.
Attacker.
But it would definitely be O'Reilly. Yeah.
Have
we got guys? Have we on? Look, I know we're talking about Player of the Year, yeah, and it's probably going to be between Bruno Fernandes and Declan Rice. But a striker scoring 22 goals in his debut season for Brentford.
It's not his debut.
Not his debut season because he was injured last year, weren't he? But
he played a bit last season. He came.
Yeah, he got his
No,
ACL.
Tom, I think
didn't
he only played one game and then got injured, weren't he?
No, I thought he came back at the back end of the season.
But guys, how many strikers score over 20 goals a season, especially for a club like Brentford?
20 goals for Brentford is impressive.
Shouldn't that be acknowledged? I think that's just been not looked at.
Well, you know what, Jay? The reason why it won't be acknowledged is because if I'm not mistaken, I think Solanke did something very similar at Bournemouth, which is similar as well.
Whistler did it last season.
Whistler done it last year for the same club.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Whistler did it as well. Yeah. But it is impressive for Thiago to do that, though.
Did Solanke do it in the Championship, not the Premier League, wasn't it?
No,
it's
Premier League.
Oh,
it was.
I tell you why Thiago gets more credit than Whistler.
I think you just got to give him credit, though, when they do.
No, and he deserves more credit than Whistler because Whistler actually still had Mbeumo and obviously that they hadn't, they still had Norgard and what like. Remember, they got rid of so many players. People thought Brentford were going down. You know,
I had Brentford to get relegated at the beginning of the season. So
I think most people did.
There's an argument to say that Keith Andrews should.
He's Manager of the Year.
Should be in the conversation. I think Iraola's got to be in the conversation.
Keith, who would have thought
if Brentford get
beginning
Europe,
of the season,
Keith Andrews is manager of the season?
Who would have thought at the beginning of the season, Keith Andrews, that Brentford where they are, and a Brazilian striker no one's really known of, getting 22 goals in the season?
It's actually exceptional what they've done. It's actually
a conversation, man. It's a conversation.
Obviously, if Arteta gets over the line,
I'm looking at this list for Young Player of the Year. You know, it's not the greatest of lists.
No, it's not many young players under 21.
By the way, you know who's going to scam a nomination?
Morgan Rogers.
No, Max Dalman.
Oh, Jesus. He's played like 2 games.
If that's the case, Rio's got to get something.
Rio's got to get something.
So if I'm looking at you, I think Mateus Mane will get a nomination.
You know, it's crazy. Rio would have actually got.
Rio would have won it if he played every week.
I don't know if he'd have won it because Nico has been quality for man.
Yeah. But then, Cal, we might be higher in the league if he was played every week.
Yeah, very true. Yeah,
I think the guys that will get nominations for Young Player of the Year are Estevao, Krupi, Nico O'Reilly, Max Dalman, Mateus Mane, and one more.
Hang on.
It's not a great list.
How old is Shirky?
Shirky's 22.
Oh, he's too old.
But he might have been 21 at the start of it, though. He still shouldn't get it over O'Reilly, though.
I'll check now.
I'm telling you, Shirky's 21.
Oh no,
before.
he was 21.
Yeah, Shirky will win it.
Shirky will get that nomination.
I still
Shirky
think
will win it.
I still think it'll be O'Reilly.
Because O'Reilly had that cup final moment, it will definitely be O'Reilly.
O'Reilly deserves it, by the way. O'Reilly's been.
You know what's even more crazy thinking about that? That means if Florian had turned up, he would have been able to win that as well because he was 21 at the start of the season, right?
Wharton is technically eligible this year as well.
Yeah, I don't know if Wharton's been great this year, though. I think Wharton was better last year than he was.
Yeah, he was. Aye, that's a shout, Cloud Cuckoo, man. Kusanov.
Yeah, I was just about to check that one.
Yeah,
he's an under 21.
He didn't really play at the start of the season.
I know, but
second half has been very good, hasn't he? Yeah.
What's his name? Mateus Mane. Not Mane, Mateus Fernandez. Sorry, Mateus Fernandez.
I am Mane's.
Is he 21? Yeah.
Yeah, he's 21.
Oh, I love Mateus Fernandez. He's my DM man.
Lewis Hall as well.
You know, Mateus Fernandez.
He's been injured a lot, though, isn't
it? You know, Mateus Fernandez go end
up
at PSG, and everyone's going, said we missed the boat.
Has Lewis Hall missed that many games this year?
I think he's been injured quite a lot.
Lewis Hall played 27 Premier League games this season.
Do you think Onana's had a better season than Rice?
Onana's not had a better season than Gravenberch.
No. I don't think Onana's had a better season this year. No. He's had a good season, though. But
do you like Onana Drift?
Yeah, Onana's the guy. I love Onana.
Oh, I think he's average.
Nah, bro. I watch Fulham a lot.
Nah, he's not average. He's way
better. I don't think he's any better.
Kabi Mainoo was not getting nominated for Young Player of the Year when he didn't see the pitch until.
I guarantee you he does.
He can't. He didn't see the pitch for half the year.
He'll get in. When did Amorim actually get sacked?
Just like this
January or February.
I guarantee you he does. You can have a great second half of the season and win awards, you know. You don't always have. Look at Gary McAllister.
No, but the thing is, Mainoo might have been good, but he hasn't been great.
Yeah, but the problem is,
I mean?
I'm gonna be real. Since Carrick's taken over, Mainoo have been very.
There's no.
Amorim left United on the 5th of January.
Mainoo.
Do you know what I like in? Do you know what I like in Mainoo season 2? You know what I like in Mainoo season 2? Mars Lewis Skelly's last season. And I didn't believe Mars Lewis Skelly should have won the award last season because I think it should be Young Player of the Season. It's not Young Player of the second half of the season.
Yeah.
Well,
the second half always carries more weight than the first half with everyone.
Hang on, there's two awards. So Gravenberch won Young Player of the Year last year, didn't he?
No, Morgan Rogers did.
Yeah.
No, there's 2 awards, ain't there? There's 2 different ones.
Ryan Gravenberch didn't win.
You talk about the PFA and
no. Ryan Gravenberch won the Premier League Young Player of the Year, and Morgan Rogers won the PFA Young Player of the Year. There's 2. There's 2 different.
Well, they'll try and find a way to get Mainoo one of those. Then.
Oh yeah, you won. That's a shit one. Because that Premier League one is the one for 23 or under. That's the shit one.
Yeah. He won that one. That's what I'm saying. There's 2 different awards.
Yeah, but no one actually gives a
Premier
shit
League. There's Premier League and PFA. I think the Premier League one is. Osama is here. I think ain't the Premier League one voted by the players, and the PFA one is voted by the PFA, isn't it?
No, it's crazy.
The PFA is the players.
Is that the players?
In industry and Enz and Hassam troll me more than anyone else in the whole community.
You do get trolled, yeah. Osama is here, you know. Is that what you actually called him that time?
No, of course I don't call him that.
All right.
I'd pull Callum up if he called him that. Jesus, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Good the slip of the tongue, couldn't it?
Do you not really think our son would make jokes about it if Callum actually called him that?
We've got 500 people in the house, guys. Make sure you're hitting the like button. We're on, I think, how many likes are we on right now? Surely you're 300 or 500 in. We are on 144 likes, guys. Come on, hit the like button, man.
Come on, guys. Smash that like, man.
Before we carry on, I've got a few supers to do, and I just want to do this as well. I just want to bring your attention to this because I want to say thank you to everyone. I'm just going to bring this up on the screen now. You guys, as you see there, have raised over £3,000.
Hey, man.
for my daughter's GoFundMe.
Big up
So
the community,
appreciate you all, guys. The link, I'll put the link in the live chat. Guys, go and check it out. Read the story. The story is there about it all and what we're doing and what we're trying to achieve. So, yeah, many thanks to everybody who's been participating in this. And there is some good news. We are very now close to actually being able to purchase Penny's trike that she's been after, that will give her a bit of freedom and help to ride a bike like all her friends do in the summer and stuff like that. So it's a special trike made for people with disabilities and stuff like that to give them a bit of freedom. And we're now very close to actually purchasing that for her. So, yeah, appreciate everyone in the chat. Much love. Thank you very much. I'll put the link in the live chat in a minute and you can go and check it out if you wish to. Let's get to some supers here as well, and then we'll carry on. I think I got me. Where are they? Big up Ben. He said if Rice gets Ballon d'Or, where is Hendo's in 1920? Big up Ben. That's what Drift was saying.
I still want someone to sit me down and explain why Rice is a better player than Hendo as well.
I don't think Rice has done much different to what Henderson did in that 1920 season at all. And then Henderson still
better.
And then Henderson still got laughed at saying he's an average footballer. So it is PR what Drift is saying.
It's 100% PR.
Big up Shawnee says Tom could smell a pint snorkeling. That's
too right.
Rice is just a hairy John Joe Shelby. Too much merit for trophies when it's a team sport. I agree.
Yeah, I think that's the worst part.
That's why I hate individual awards. It doesn't make sense. Drifting boys, the Rice aisle when shopping.
Nah, man, it's all about Basmati, man.
There you go. It's all about Basmati.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about you, though, but I don't like easy cooked rice and I don't like long grain rice. I don't know.
No, I like Basmati rice with a bit of flavour. That's what you like.
Have you lot? I don't know if you lot are onto that Generation Football website. You know, I don't know if you that. I spent way too long on that today. It's like this website with like football trivia games on it. It's fucking class. I only got Generation Football.
What do you do in it?
So there's like different games you can do. So there's Football 501, which is like a darts themed football trivia one. Then you've got Player Roulette, Transfer Roulette, and Fill the Grid. Fill the Grid was the one I spent fucking ages on today because it's frustrating as fuck.
What's it called again?
Generationfootball.co.uk.
Have a look. Generation Football.
I know everyone's going pause, but yeah, sticky rice is better than long green. I know I'm in the childish chat, so I know what everyone's gonna say.
Sorry, promo. What are you doing, bro? Promo, you good, bro?
What the hell? That is random.
Promo, you've just let your intrusive thoughts completely win there, bro. Chill.
So all I heard was sticky rice, and then I saw promos comment.
Yeah,
it's mad.
I'm gonna be real. Enz is in the chat. You determine, Enz, if that yellow card or not, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, Enz, you're the ref, Enz. So.
I get sent off every stream apparently.
We've got to stop this childishness now. There has to be a cut-off point where we become adults.
Is there? Is there?
Yeah, there has to be.
The men ever really grow up? I don't know.
No, we don't. But like, we've got to, you know what I mean?
I was watching a YouTube video earlier about today, and it's about when dads have got the kids on their own, and they're just all it is them wrestling. You know, like dads, they're like making rings. They're cutting out cardboard boxes to make a belt. You know, just
have you seen the one when they're on the inflatable like they're in the middle of the sea, you know, like the inflatable bouncy castle thing, and like the guy's just like dashing his kids in and giving them stunners and all that. That's cool as hell, man.
That's what, do you know, like, I don't know how has this, but when kids are little, they always prefer daddy for a while because they throw them around and stuff like that and don't tell them off. And then mums are always a bit stricter. Oh, you're hating cow. I hear it.
Yeah. You got two girls and a boy, innit?
Yeah.
Who's your youngest? Is Brody
Phoebe's the youngest. Phoebe's youngest. Brody's the middle.
No.
Penny's the oldest child.
Yeah,
Penny will be 10 in November.
The boys are mummy's boys. Alonso now. Alonso is that's my right hand. Like,
Yeah.
if I need something done in the house, Alonso gets it sorted now, man. I don't even
I know they're really young still, but do you let them play fight? The boys, like, do you let them play fight?
with each other sometimes, but they obviously it goes from 0 to 100 very quick with the boys.
Okay. Oh, what? So they
Like,
actually
very
like
quick.
get like really like angry with each other?
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, when
I'll
the
play
kids fight,
with
mate,
them.
Yeah, I'll play fight with them all the time.
I'm just
Fun, man.
remembering when me and my brother used to play fight, and like it never really ever got serious. But I guess maybe I'm a little bit older. The age gap's a little bit older.
Yeah, it's very different.
A
So
little bit,
the other
it's a
day,
little bit of a bigger age gap. So
the other day, Robbie took Stevie's back and tried to choke him out. Like, he literally took his back.
damn.
And then Stevie obviously knows because Stevie does jiu-jitsu, he knows sometimes how to get out, but Stevie just like slamming him into the sofa, and I was like, no, like I see where this is going. Like,
Bloody hell.
it was about to be a madness.
Sam's on his way because he wants to bully Cow, apparently. So Sam's
Oh, of course he does. I like so I've got obviously a punching bag in the garden. So like when the weather's nice, me and the boys will go outside, we'll hit the punching bags, and then we'll do some like sparring with each other and all that stuff and all that. And then
I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm saying this because I'm the eldest, so I won most of the time. But even like the 90% of the time, I was just like ramping when me and my brother used to fight. Like it would never really get serious, and it was fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like being able to like fight growing up, it was part of like being a boy and growing up. I would have hated if I had a sister and I wasn't able to.
You won. Of course, it's fun for you. You won.
No, but I think even if you ask my brother, because 90% of the time it would never get serious. It wouldn't be a thing where it would ever actually be like we're really trying to hurt each other, stuff like that. It wouldn't be, bro. It wouldn't.
Calvin wasn't trying to hurt me. Most of the
hurt in a way where you'll be over it in 2 minutes, not that you'll be hurt even tomorrow. Do you know what I mean?
So there was when I was young, I German suplexed my sister and cut her head open. I got so told off.
Yeah, I've got this scar on my head here. You probably can't even see it. This scar on it. So you know what's the move in wrestling, Jay, where you grab someone by their ankles and you fall back and they fall forward.
Oh yeah, the whip. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, Calvin did that to me into a wardrobe.
Hold on, Cal. The move where you're like so high up that he's holding you by your knees. So like your whole upper half of the body's above his head.
So he's lying on his back on the floor and he's got his legs.
I was lying on my back. He's grabbed me by my legs. So he's facing me, grabbed me by my legs. And then as he's flipped back, the momentum's flipped me forward.
What's that move called again?
Is it the sling? It's not slingshot, is it?
Yeah, slingshot. Yeah, go slingshot.
No, but I think there might be another. I think there might be another
catapult.
Yeah, no, I don't even think it's that. You know, I think in the professional wrestling world there is like a specific name for it.
I know what you're on about, though. Yeah, that's
the dangerous move. Still, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, that's a dangerous move.
Big out of Sam. There we go. Bring him in. He's got no camera at the moment.
Big up, boys.
Calvin, need me down the stairs once.
Hi, guys.
Big out of Sam. It's been a while since I've been on my channel, actually.
Hi, Drifty.
Good afternoon.
No, I haven't been on your channel in like 3 years, man. Big up,
everyone. It's been a long time,
man. It's been a long time. Hit the like button, subscribe. You know, I get racially abused by Callum every day, but I work with him because I'm the better man. You get me? Tom has never said anything racist to me, and Drifty, by the way. Drifty, nicest guy on Kopish by far. Tom knows this. Nicest guy on Kopish by far. You know, Callum has insulted Tom a couple of times as well. Drifty never. Drifty is the nicest guy by far. Honestly.
I can't believe it.
Hope you guys are good, man. How are you guys doing?
I appreciate the PR, Hassan. I appreciate it.
That's some Declan Rice PR there, wasn't it? No.
I'm all good, mate.
I mean, I am a nice guy. I just appreciate
you are a nice guy. Of course you are.
No, he actually
nice.
is, by the way. That part is not me taking the piss. I think
everyone is a nice guy.
So I'm just an animal then or something. Yeah,
no. Not everyone's a nice guy. Not everyone's a nice guy. That's a wrong idea to give.
No, I'm a nice guy, just racist. that's my character flaw. Yeah, I'm
racist nice guy.
Is that even a thing?
Can you be a racist nice guy?
Yeah, a bit of racism, but Cal's alright apart from a little bit of racism. It's all good.
Yeah, just a bit of racism. Nothing wrong.
He's burning flags, but he's all right though.
Yeah,
he's okay. He has his moments.
MUSK says the NDL and NSTL are uniting. That's mad.
Guys, am I the only one? I know this is random, but Hassam just made me feel like I just need a little bit of a sweet. Have you lot ever had like a mini version of whatever it is? So it could even be like a mini Mars bar, mini.
Well, like a
Snickers,
dwarf or something.
Bro, we're on YouTube as well, Jay.
Sorry.
Jesus.
Tom has a mini something. Talk to us.
You
Tom.
know, like if you buy like, Jesus.
Hey,
Anyway,
we're on Liverpool Chats TV. Ain't this Jamie Phillips' channel? Ain't we supposed to be on
It
here?
is. These mini
Hey, we're
Haribos
supposed to
don't
be
go
on
from,
Hinge.
guys.
That's the
That's
memo
all
I
I'm
got.
saying.
Mini
I can't believe you'd lie like that, Hassan.
we all saw Tom's thing on the stream.
No one saw it.
Well,
I've got plausible
ChatGPT'd it.
deniability. Oh,
I've
brilliant.
AI'd it, so I've seen it. So
I know what AI did to the people you put on it as well. That's not a good thing, though.
By the way, we didn't even let Drifty finish his question. Go ahead, Drifty. Sorry, my bad.
mini Haribos.
No, I was just gonna say, if you ever see any Haribo minis, don't buy them because it doesn't taste like when it's the normal sweet. It's almost like it being.
Oh
stolen
my
away.
god, that's so true. Even like the mini like chocolate, it tastes worse than the
Yeah,
original
it's like
one.
it don't taste the
Yeah.
same when they make it smaller. So yeah, don't bother with it. Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
true.
I can't say anything. We're on YouTube.
I don't know
You
how
can,
you turn
man.
that dirty, but
Yeah, just walk away from the situation, Jay.
I've walked.
can.
I've gone. I've turned my back. It's all right. I'm not going to acknowledge you. I'm not going to acknowledge you. Be out to everyone here, hello. Welcome to obviously Vargin Kopish on YouTube. If you guys have never watched this before and you're wondering where the Liverpool talk is, yeah, keep wondering.
Yeah, you're going to get it.
It's not the show
If
for
you
it.
start talking about Liverpool, I swear to God, I'll cut. I'll go.
Liverpool are forbidden in this show.
Yeah,
Today I was live on like on another channel. Big up to Views and Shane.
Oh, I
And they were
watched
like,
that. That was a good show.
yeah, and they were like, "What have we got coming up?" I said, "I'm going out, bro. I ain't got shit coming up. I can sit up here and talk about my club." Like,
hold on, Hassam, how did it go, bro?
Yeah.
how did what go?
The date, bro. You know what we're talking about, bro. Let's sit
Sam
and
went
look
on the
above
date.
the
Hold on.
Oh,
What's going on?
How did the scouting trip go?
Listen, guys, I was just outside with my friends, man. Callum's waking up rumors.
Bro, you said you went on a date, bro.
I never
Yeah,
said that.
last
You
week.
established that from what I
Hold on,
said. I
Tom,
didn't say nothing.
Tom, am I lying?
No, I'm going to back on it. Last week, we're not on about today. We're not about.
You
last
sure you
week.
want to back Cal on this one?
Pause.
Yeah, no backing English.
Just be careful, Tom, because this will be very, very dark for you. Be careful. Be careful who you're supporting.
I'm not gonna lie, Hassan. You know why I don't believe it was only a friend? Because that smile, I know that smile.
I'm always smiley, you guys.
I
Let's
know,
not
no,
make
you
it
are,
weird.
but you've got a little bit of a different swag about you right now. I know that smile.
I'm always smiling after.
Getting
As well.
up tonight. Who's getting up tonight?
Love, are you mad? I need like 7 months to love someone, bro. I don't
I'll
love
be honest. I'll be honest.
I need
Hassan,
5 minutes.
7 months, bro.
I
Bro,
only
I
need 5
actually, I don't love quickly, like legit.
I love
I had,
quickly early.
I've had
7 months is really specific, though, Hassan.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
not
very
gonna lie, that's
specific
very
time frame was
specific.
7 months.
7 months is my longest.
We're gonna
ever,
get the calendar 6 months. Oh, I got 1 more month to go.
seven months is my longest ever relationship. That's
Ah,
why.
you know, this is interesting. Do you
I
guys
loved
believe
earlier
that?
very quickly? Wasn't difficult.
That's my
Do you
longest.
guys
one,
believe
by
that
the
love
way.
is a choice?
Oh, I think
No,
it's a mixture.
it's a prison sentence.
I'm of the belief that you can try your best, but I don't actually believe you can have control over it.
No, if you find someone that you've really loved, then there's nothing. There's just your endorphins, your emotions, ain't it? You can't.
Yeah,
help
I
it.
think. Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, I don't know if it's something you can control the feeling, but I think you can control how you convey the feeling.
If you get that, you get that feeling inside.
But
don't
you know, like genuinely, like, because I've heard some people say love is a choice. I don't think it is, man. Sometimes it's just there and there's nothing you can do about it.
there's nothing.
No, you can try your best, but there's just nothing you can do about it. So
Yeah, but
I think it's a mixture of
choices lead you to
destiny
look up more so than
and choice, both. But here's the thing: I get what Drifty's saying, because some people like you can never see yourself loving. And to be honest, as much as crazy as this sounds, I actually can tell from the first time I speak to someone like in real life. I can tell already.
I'll take it.
Like,
Well,
I don't
that's
need
where
to
you'll
I
get
I
there in
can
your
I can
head.
sit down with someone 2, 3, 4, 5 times and get to know them more and blah blah blah, which is important, of course. But I'm saying from the first time, I can already tell if I'm capable of loving said person or not.
That quick? Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, you
I'll
don't
be,
need
I'll
long.
be real with you. The first time me and Iona had a proper conversation on the phone, I was like, I could see myself there for a long time. I did think that.
Sometimes you do know. Sometimes you do know.
I didn't know, obviously, at that time, I didn't know we'd get married and all that stuff. But I did
of course.
I said to myself, I could definitely see myself in a relationship with her.
Yeah.
So I'm just
That's
checking
the
my
thing. I
path.
think within the first time you speak to someone, like, by the way, people in the chat listening to this might think it's cringe, but it's reality. When you speak to someone and you know that they're the one, you get that different feeling. Like, you get the butterflies in the stomach type shit. Like, that shit's real, by the way. It's not a joke.
Yeah, but then
when-
I go to toilet.
Hold on, Hassam. What's that? Hold on, Hassam. What's that?
What's what?
Vape. It's a vape, ain't it?
The ICOS, bro.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I haven't
Sam,
smoked.
you know, I don't
since
even want to lecture you,
haven't
bro,
smoked
but
since the
apparently they're
Merseyside
worse
derby,
than
bro.
cigarettes, you know.
Hold on, the recent Merseyside derby.
No, the one like in September, bro. I said I'm gonna stop from that day, and from that day I haven't smoked one.
Okay, cool.
Do you know the best
Yeah,
thing
I
you
haven't
get is
smoked
you
one.
go, if you need to do something, you think, no, I'm not going there.
Yeah, you have to
Tom,
keep
you
reminding
can help
yourself you're
out.
not on Biggle.
Yeah, it's
No, but you
I'm
know what?
thinking
He's actually got a point because
Like-
smokers have told me that it's the fact
They
that they
do
don't
something with your
get to
fingers
do
and
the
hands, ain't it?
cigarette-
You just-
yeah, like that. That's the thing.
Do you
why
know
they-
that the
they
best
find
thing
it
to get?
difficult.
No, it's true. It's true. It's true.
We
You have
can't
to
even
do
have a
something-
conversation about cigarettes now.
No,
You
but
have to do something. You have to do something with your hands, man. You have to. So there's this.
Play Elden Ring, innit?
Tell you're making this worse.
I'm just catching strays.
There's this thing online that's I can vape. It's called Fume, but it's not got
Yeah.
anything. It's just air. You can get like flavored air and all that.
Yeah,
and
and it's
like,
like, yeah.
yeah, so it's perfectly
because I'm
harmless.
not gonna lie, the vapes are meant to be worse than the cigarette, you know.
I'm not gonna
Like
lie.
Fume,
Sam.
if you want to sponsor,
I think you should probably reach out to Fume and they'll probably sponsor your channel.
Yeah, that's meant. I don't know if you
I
heard
would
of it.
never. I would never promote it.
No, but I don't think.
No, it's not.
I
It's
don't- they're
not. It's not.
vapes,
It's not.
It's
It's got no tobacco.
flavored
It's
air,
just,
right? Dre?
it's just flavored air. the sound.
Yeah,
it's
it's legit flavored air.
Just flavored
Yeah.
air. So it is. It's meant to be for people that, you know, it helps people with stress and stuff like that. So you can get just all different flavors air. That's all it is. There's nothing.
Because
There's
And
no,
Sam,
for
you're
a lot
not
of
a
people-
smoker. A lot of it is the
a-
activity, right?
It's the habit
So
of
the
it. It's the
smokers
habit
miss
of it, and when you
actually
do it,
smoking,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
what it helps. It helps you.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
not
I
miss
think for
smoking,
me
you know
it's
what I mean?
like just, you know, it's the act of just seeing like smoke come out your mouth. That's it, basically.
Yeah, and
That's-
most
yeah.
smokers, like, because I've been around smokers a lot, and I know anytime there's something that makes them anxious, it helps calm them down. Anytime they're stressed, so like it's your go-to, in it. So if you're having a stressful moment and you're trying to quit smoking, it makes it even more difficult because normally that would be when you go and have a cigarette. So that fume thing just helps you to still feel like you've, you know, done that thing that you would normally do, but it's not damaging your health in any way. So
Yeah, it's just.
I hear it. That's definitely something I can look at.
Yeah, you should look at. Bro. I definitely think they'd sponsor your channel. I heard about them from a boxing channel, and I don't even know if they've got more subscribers. as you have, so-
I heard it on True Geordie's channel. To be fair, that's where I first heard it about.
I don't know
Maybe
where I saw
there.
it, but I definitely
I'm
know
gonna
I
check
saw
that
an
out.
advert for it.
So I think they're called proper. I think the channel called Proper Boxing.
Yeah, and it looks really smart as well. It's like his little wooden vape.
Yeah,
ain't it?
yeah.
It's really smart.
What's always made me feel like those vapes have to be bad for you before I even saw reports is how much actual smoke comes out of them. It's crazy. Someone looks like a dragon or like a chimney when they blow out the
Wow.
Do you know, it's crazy.
Like a
Like,
chimney.
how does
is
all of
weird.
that smoke come out of the vape? Like, it's like, yeah, that don't.
No,
seem
but
right.
it's just the vape and the IQOS are not healthy. This is not healthy. But compared to cigarettes, it's healthy. Meaning, like almost, I think
it's
30
healthy. Yeah, it's not healthy, but it's healthy.
No, but here's the thing: like 30 of these is like one cigarette. Like I said, I've stopped since like 9 months, right? Imagine how much cigarettes I would have went through in 9 months compared to this.
Is there nicotine in vapes?
Yeah, this is not a vape. This IQOS basically is just heated nicotine. That's it. It's just heated nicotine. It doesn't have carbon monoxide. Like it doesn't have all the bullshit chemicals in a cigarette. So that's the difference. And I could tell by my health, alhamdulillah, that it's like better now.
Good, fair enough.
Jesus Christ, can't believe Jane let Drifty away.
Wow.
Everyone knows me, man, don't they? Everyone knows me.
Everything's so dirty on this channel.
Yeah, your
man.
mind's out the gutter, man.
It's just
Filth
common
on it.
here.
Sam said that everything on this channel is dirty, man.
Just
Yeah.
filth, man. Just
Do you know what's
Filthy.
actually really bad about pause culture? I promise you. Do you know I've had conversations with myself and paused myself?
As you
That's
should.
crazy. That's crazy.
Like I've been watching TV and then like said something, and then be like, "Oh, that was mad. I just said that," and I'm like, "No one's even listening. What the fuck am I pausing myself for?"
I'll tell you what,
It's out of control now.
Lauren not too long ago told me to pause. I was like, "What do you?
I think I remember you told me. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I can't remember what you said. You did say something wild though.
What
Jay.
told me to pause? Well, obvious. You think I'm bad here? Wait till I'm off camera.
I can
remember.
imagine.
See, I want at the end of the season, I want to do a Q&A show with Lauren on the show, and everyone can ask Lauren questions about what I'm really like.
I
And she
would
can answer.
I'm not
never
even
do
gonna
that.
lie. There's certain man in the industry that if you ask, they'll say never bring wifey on camera, brother.
I
Oh,
would
she's cool, man.
never-
She's cool. She's cool.
never
No,
would
I'm
lie
just saying
on
like it, like you, it's like
Never.
opening a can of worms that you just don't need.
Ah, that
Never.
don't bother me. That don't
Never.
bother me.
Not happening. Not happening.
That
I ain't
don't
doing
bother
that.
me.
No.
What, you
way.
wouldn't?
No.
Uh,
bro.
And
No.
the crash out if someone's disrespectful.
Yeah,
Do you
that's
know
what I'm saying.
Like,
Ah, mod. Not on my channel. People are quite cool on my channel.
nah, bro.
no, I hear it, but you just never know, man.
Yeah.
I
I'll leave
would
it.
hope nobody.
No,
would.
I'd make it a members video or something like that.
I still ain't doing it, man.
Fair
Big up to you and Lauren, man, but I ain't doing it, man.
Make it a members videos or something like that. Scraps would be on their ass. Do you know what I mean? You just
Pause.
block all of them. Don't need to pause that cow.
Yeah.
They'd get banned. There's a pause.
No, what Jay said.
On their ass. That's the saying, ain't it? Ain't that a saying?
Oh,
Ain't that a saying? I swear that's a saying.
It is.
Jeez, what's wrong with on their
I
ass,
hear it.
man?
You said scraps will be on their ass. I hear it. Okay, yeah.
So anyway, Callum, what do you think of our what do you think of our summer transfer window? Who do you think we're gonna buy?
Jamie, have you not told him the rules? Jay,
Yeah,
clearly.
some knows he's just trying to be toxic.
No, Jay,
Right.
clear
I'm
this
trying
up.
to be toxic by asking a Liverpool question. That's
Yeah. No, 10 seconds,
Yeah,
Jay.
so-
Clear this up or I'm off, bro.
Every Liverpool question gets this.
wow.
No, Liverpool.
Sam, this is a genuine question.
Did you
because
play
in
the camel
England,
because
everything's
I'm here?
illegal.
That's why you played the
Imagine
camel.
yourself playing your whole career at Liverpool.
Yeah, I can imagine that, yeah.
Would you fancy playing in Spain or Germany?
I
Or...
love the club more than anything. I love everything about it. I love the fans. Why would I think about that?
You're such a fucking liar, babe.
I know, lad, as if they thought I was going to stay.
Babe, these edits are so cringy. As if someone sat there and made that video.
Nah, he's genuinely thought, oh, if Trent sees this, then he might sign another contract. Fuck off, lad. Go and make a Mo Salah edit. I'm going to Real Madrid, me.
I'm in June.
It's not very accurate, that though, is it? Where was Trent sitting in the corner crying?
Yeah. I heard Sam, just quickly, yeah. Do you in Jordan are pepper spray or tasers illegal?
Fuck me, how did we get there? How the fuck did we get there?
Are you talking about the police?
No, normal people.
That's the most random
To be fair,
question.
we can own regular guns. Like we don't need a taser.
Oh shit, can you? Okay.
yeah, we can.
No, because he went on a date, guys, and we know, like, so I just wanted to know, like.
This is who I called the nicest one. Yeah, I'm taking away that.
Oh, bro, you
That's
told
nice.
us. You told us that, bro. You told us that.
Nothing like spiced up the day with a bit of pepper spray.
That is crazy, man.
Guys,
If it goes on, she'll bring out the taser.
I've been misinterpreted. I said I like a crazy woman. What's wrong with that, bro?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you like
bro.
a crazy woman?
Yeah.
Wait, you like her to be freaky?
I think that, no. Wow.
No,
Jay.
I'm saying like crazy woman, like crazy, jealous.
Oh, that's so crazy. Oh, I thought you meant freaky, like, you know.
I don't like boring women at all. That's a turn off to
I'm gonna
me.
be real,
I
bro.
think there's a difference between boring and tasing you, but like,
I'm gonna be
I never
so
said
real with you.
tasing me. You know, I've always said this. This is my problem, yeah. Callum started this because he would hear something I'd say. No, 1 second. He'd hear something I said, then he'd over dramatize it.
You started.
said-
Didn't he start?
I said when a woman
Stop saying
threatens
to
to
me.
kill you. Let me explain it. When a woman threatens to kill you in certain
Wow.
situations, that shows real love.
You
She's
said that
not.
was a turn
She's obviously not going to kill you. But I gave.
That was a turn
1
on.
second. I gave an example. I was like, imagine you're walking down the street, and on the other side of the road, a really beautiful woman passed by. If she doesn't say, if you look, I'll kill you, then does she really love you? Obviously, she's not going to kill you, you guys. Let's not bullshit here. Yeah, she's not gonna go like, oh, by the way, you look, I'm gonna stab you now. That's not the point, you guys.
No,
I
but
don't
that was what started all, Sam, when you made the comment of if
Oh,
wow, he's not even
my
here. Damn.
If he was here, he would have come close to the screen. Ultimate. That one there. Ultimate.
it's not you never asked Jamie to DM him that. When Jamie said that.
Let me tell you what happened on Monster Show, yeah? Dean was like this, just regular Dean, yeah? He was just like this. And as soon as she was mentioned, he was like, oh, that one, ultimate.
It was like
That's
that.
the
Like
ultimate,
sleeper agent got
Anything
activated.
fluffy my way. isn't it? Anything fluffy send my way. I'll be honest with Sam. If I'm walking down the road with the missus,
Yeah,
and you said the word, if you look at that woman, I'm gonna kill you. We're done, kind of there and then. You're not.
Yeah,
gonna-
yeah, like- The thing is, UK women will kill you. That's the
No, but
No, I hear
you're
where
not-
Carl's
No,
coming
because
from.
Sam,
That's a
what
toxicity that you
started
just
it all?
can't live
Yeah,
with.
What
man.
started
You
this
can't
notion
live with
Sam,
that.
That's
was
beautiful toxicity.
the first time you said anything about it was you said it. I want my the statement, the blanket statement before you explained anything was, I want my woman to stab me. And that was
Oh
it.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah, it was,
What's
isn't it?
going on
Yeah, it
here?
was.
You find
Not
the
to
clip
try
of
and
me
stab
saying
me,
that,
try and
that's a
stab me.
lie.
like,
If you
I
find
want
the
my
clip
woman
of
to
me saying
stab
one
me.
second, if you find the clip of me saying that, I'll make that my channel intro. How about that?
Wow.
No, but
You
bro,
won't
that
be able
wasn't
to
that why I made the Killmonger joke.
You wouldn't be able
Yes.
to find it.
Yes, that was why you made that
I
joke.
swear it was why I made the Killmonger joke.
I don't know if you said. I think you said.
I think
if
you
they
said try.
you.
It's like it's not
Yeah.
love if she doesn't try
Might
and
mean
I
try,
never
but
said that.
I'm
you
sure
I
that's
said
what
if a
you
woman
said,
like threatens you like in that way, it shows real love because love is in angry emotions as well. It's the truth.
Brother, if my missus threatens me with a knife, we're done, bro. We're done.
No one
bro.
said threaten with a life. You're exaggerating.
You did say that, Hassan. That's
I never
crazy.
said that, brother. I never said that. That's
Why
a
are
lie.
people
I never
catching
said that.
strays that aren't even here? What's going
Oh,
on?
because I'm a
I
prick.
can't lie to you. Ram deserved it because he laughed at Callum. Ram laughed at Callum when he fell off the chair.
He was about to. He really was.
He was
No, he was
denied
really
that he
laughing.
was about to. So
Yeah.
Hassan, what's your level of toxic like? Because I'm gonna be real. That's something I'm not dealing with.
The
I'm not
toxic
dealing
I like.
Mm.
I would probably say
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
Do you like being walked on? And...
Cal,
Yeah, you like being walked on with high heels.
You
No,
like
no, no, no.
toxic-
Let's
you-
establish
this is a
something
man
right
who sits
now.
there and
Let's
openly
establish
says he
something
wants to
right
gaslight
now.
his
No,
woman.
because I need to correct Jamie because Jamie's went down the wrong road. Brother, I just lift 100 kilograms at the gym for this shit to happen. No woman is ever gonna dominate me, not in her wildest dreams, in any way. So you
Sam,
can hold-
sometimes it's fun. Ain't
I'm
it?
talking about the jealous stuff. I like jealous women, bro. I love that shit. That's stuff.
You
I
like
Not
a
a jealous woman.
No,
Yeah,
forget that, man.
100%.
Why
There's
does this
no
shock you?
way.
Why does this shock you? This is the man who sat there and said he will he can't wait to get a woman so he can gaslight them. He wants to gaslight his woman.
Well, not gaslight them, but make them jealous on purpose. Like
That's
not gaslight.
dark, Hassan, bro.
So if you had a woman, would you purposely chat up another girl just to get your woman's what she was?
Look
doing?
him
No,
smiling.
I wouldn't do it.
Oh,
that
look
way.
him. No.
No, that's too bait, man. You have to be a bit more. You have to be a bit more slick with
Okay,
it. you
okay.
know?
So we'll go back to your scenario for Sam. You're walking down the street with her, and you see a woman on the other side. Are you openly staring?
Look at him. Look at
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be
Oh,
looking at
he's
that.
nice
100%.
Wow.
The Sam is tapped.
Crazy.
I'm gonna look her way just to see her reaction. 100%.
Wow.
That's
And if
on.
she gets
Crazy.
angry, I know. You know, you guys are laughing, but Callum and Drift, you know what I'm saying is truth. But they're just bullshitting. If she gets mad at you looking at the other woman, that's a sign she really loves you. I dare you deny it.
Sam,
I promise you, Hassan, it also massively is just insecurity and personal issue, bro.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be real.
Like, no, honestly,
I'll be
it
honest
is,
with you
bro.
guys. I think insecurity is a 21st century buzzword that's not real.
No, it's
about
not, bro.
insecurity.
No,
No, it's not about insecurity.
It's
It's
not,
not
bro.
about
It's not.
insecurity at all.
Sam,
You
I'm
need
gonna
a
be
woman
real.
that cares about you. If she gets
Hassan,
angry
Yeah,
like
but she
that,
doesn't
she's
have
ride
to
or
be
die.
angry that you found. So here's the thing that I would always say to any woman who says that. Yeah, I can understand you not wanting it to be a disrespectful thing. If you went over there, if you tried to talk to her, all of that is bang out of order. But if you notice you are still a straight male and she's pretty, you can't switch off your eyes.
Yeah.
You're going to notice. You just don't
You're
do
not gonna
anything
do the whole.
about
You're not gonna do the whole look around and like, boy.
Yeah, you're not
Yeah.
disrespectful. Do you know what I'm saying? But you're gonna notice. You're not blind all of a sudden.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of window shopping as long as you don't go in the shop.
No, but Tom, even window
you
shopping
can
means
look
that
through
you
the
might
window.
want it. That could still be considered wrong. I'm just
Yeah.
talking about noticing.
See, that's
If
the
you
problem.
notice something,
You walk past the shop. You
There's
have a
nothing wrong
glance,
with a bit of
like,
window
it's
shopping in
done.
my eyes.
Okay, so you both, in essence, want to be able to look without your girl getting mad.
if she gets mad that I've noticed the woman, then I'll
Yes.
think she's got an issue.
There's a
I
difference.
didn't say noticed. Now you're using buzzwords.
No,
I'm
but
talking
I'm not-
about
no, but-
looking at her.
But Hassan,
No,
if
but
I'm
what is
walking-
looking? Because I'm not
Yeah.
creepy, so I'm not just gonna be like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing that, Sam.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
Okay,
So
now
what
they're
are we
taking it to
talking
the other
about?
extreme. You
No,
don't take
but-
it to extremes.
No, so what's looking?
Just a normal look, bro. Like a normal look.
No,
Explain to
I
me
wouldn't
what
want my
looking.
woman to be angry at that. No.
If I'm walking down the street, the missus, and there's a woman on the other side, what's a normal look to you?
If you go like, damn, and you just
Nah,
keep
bro,
walking.
that's crazy.
You added damn, bro.
Okay.
That's why I had to ask him, Juve. That's why I had to ask him. That's crazy.
Yeah, come
Yeah.
on, man.
The moment you're sitting there going damn, or even like I thought you were gonna like do a fucking whistle or something.
Saying
That's
damn
where
is
that's where like it's
crazy.
too far.
That's
There's
crazy.
nothing wrong with a bit of window shopping.
Crazy.
You know,
Listen,
I'm never gonna
everyone's
lie, Hassan.
pretending
I
I'm
wouldn't say
crazy.
damn if I was on my own.
Everyone's pretending I'm crazy, but the truth is, if she doesn't get jealous, she doesn't love you. That's the truth.
Why do I want her to be jealous?
Yeah, I don't want to sleep on the sofa, man.
Her being jealous is proof that she cares, bro.
No,
Then
it's
don't-
just a
I don't want
recipe for
proof that way,
argument,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, but why would she be jealous if she wasn't worried? So jealousy comes from a position of worry where she's worried that you would actually do something.
Or like she
Yeah,
would be worried
yeah.
that I'm worried that I leave her.
Yes, that's where
That's
the
good.
jealousy
That
comes
will
from.
bring the best out of her.
Damn.
Nothing wrong with that, bro. It's always good.
Hassan
to
is
know.
hella toxic, boy.
Nah. I told you, no one listens to me when I talk, bro. No one
It
listens.
These
will
guys think
bring
it's a joke,
it
bro.
will bring the best out of her.
Do you know what?
It will.
Promos made a very
He-
good point.
Sam's gonna be going on tactic. Sam's gonna be taking his
bed.
bed. Sam's gonna be taking his bed on tactical walks when she's not been performing and just eyeing up whoever's walking by.
What would bring the best out of her? What? Not use her teeth?
Oh my word, Jay.
Wow.
No.
No, what do we mean by it?
That's
Oh,
crazy.
my
That's
God.
crazy. That's crazy.
Where's
Well, you know
that?
what you
Damn.
say.
Bring the best out of her means
You know what you
that
do. You go like
woman.
that. You
let
go
me tell you
teeth.
something. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
this is the reality I've experienced. I have lived both lives. I have been the guy that's fat, and I've been the guy that has the big biceps. I've lived both lives. Women wanna be with a man that's wanted. Everyone need to get over this. This is the truth. Women wanna be with a guy that other women want. This is the reality of the
But that doesn't
situation.
mean you deliberately get them jealous, though.
Yes.
No, but
thank you.
but here's the thing: when she feels poked, she will bring the 10 out of 10. Now she's like,
Or
You
she
know,
might
for the
walk
next-
away, bro.
for the next week, she will be 10 out of 10 in everything. She'll
Sam,
just
I
deliver.
promise you right now, if my missus started on this whole nonsense of she likes when she gets more attention and all that, I'd shake her hand and be like, you go and do your thing, man. I'm out.
100%. 100%.
That shows
No,
I
I'm
want
not,
to fight her,
if
though.
my missus kept telling me how much she enjoys people chatting her up,
Oh,
I am
we're
out.
done.
Yeah.
I am
No,
out.
no,
I'm
no.
mad
She
at
can't.
it.
No,
I'm
no.
mad
She
at it.
can't say it. I
am
can.
out, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
it's
it's
a
a
double
one
standard.
street. It's a one-
Like,
double
she
standard.
Sam, I'm also, bruv, I'll be real.
She can't say it. I can say it though.
Bruv,
She can't say
bruv,
it.
if I found out my daughter's partner was doing something like that, I'd dash him in the water, brother, and I'd hold him down until he stops breathing. Like, what are we doing it?
You know, big up to Jamrock who says, Hussam, get you a Latina wife. That's all I'm saying, bro. They don't get it. Arab woman and Latinas are very similar. Latina woman is just spicy Arab woman. That's it. Like You know, the I swear, like I'm not even like it's the same type of thing. We have different cultures. I like a woman who is jealous because it shows you that she really loves you, bro. When she's not jealous and she's like, oh, we look together, I don't like that. I want her to get pissed off when I look. It's the truth. And by the way, that's just so you guys know. That's when I've had women. Listen, this is education for the people in the chat. Very important. This is when I've had women like fully obsessed with me. That was the best time of my life, bro. Like I've had them bring me stuff, like cook me stuff and bring it to
doesn't
uni.
that
Like,
obsession usually end up with a crash at the end?
no. You know, actually, I'll tell you something.
To say, come help me. We'll call in an ambulance.
I'll tell you something that might shock you guys. None of my exes has me blocked. Not a single one. And they would all come back to me tomorrow if I wanted. Like the time they spent with me is elite.
Casanova, fuck me. Honestly, God, the way you paint yourself out
The time they spent with me is elite. So why don't you want to be?
It's the truth.
So why don't you want to be with them,
bro? Okay, I'm not even gonna lie. The last person I spoke to, legitimately within 3 days, said, "Guys, I've met the love of my life." Within 3 days. Literally within 3 days, she said it. So,
I'll be honest with Sam. I think someone was trying to match you with the gaslighting there.
No, she wasn't.
I think someone was trying to love bomb you there, mate.
She wasn't gaslighting, Tom.
what was it about them that you weren't?
I'm really not toxic, you guys. I'm actually not toxic at all.
No, not much.
I'm actually not toxic at all. It's not. It's just you have to just get them. You have to get their emotions out.
So Sam, I just want to establish something. I get why you would look because you think it's jealousy and that. What if the shoe's on the other foot and you're walking down the street with your girl and a good-looking guy walks past and she looks? What's the situation?
Oh,
then?
we would be over then. We'd be over. Listen, it's the truth, Tom. It's the truth, bro. That's called masculine energy, bro. I'm not trying to date myself. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way, bro.
Sam, all I know is, and Cal, you can probably attest to this as well, is all you want at home is just peace.
Peace.
You just want peace.
Oh, you
jealousy. No, Hassan, I'm telling you, you get too old for this shit eventually. I'm telling you, bro. Nah, bro, you just want peace.
I wanted
bro.
peace from my teen years, bro. I just want peace.
Bro, you just want jealousy is the opposite of peace, bro. It's the
I've literally had drama. It's not
the problem with you both is you don't know how to gaslight. That's your issue.
I don't want to gaslight anyone.
You don't know how to gaslight. Are you calling me Indian? You know that's racist, right? Is that what you're doing? You're putting me on an Indian's body? Yeah, you think I'm Indian? That's what you're doing. Is that what you're doing?
Please, I'm telling you right now, I didn't make this.
Who made it? Who made it? Tom made it? Or Callum made it?
How the fuck could I make it? I've been talking to you the whole time.
Callum the other day said you should go play cricket. He just didn't know. He just didn't know what race to insult to me. You know, it's crazy.
Oh man.
Callum has 2 names for me, Osama and
It won't fail. Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna be real.
Callum's not racist.
Get me peace any day. Like peace over everything.
You know, want to know why? Because you don't know how to use it. Every energy you can channel in a positive manner. You just need to know how to use it, bro. I know how to use it,
bro.
If I make my girl jealous, she will perform at 10 out of 10 level in the short-term future, guaranteed in every aspect.
No, she might just walk away, bro.
Yeah, she might.
No, she won't walk away.
You know what her sounds like? You know what her sounds like? You know, like them interviews with old
never happened.
Players who used to go out and go, oh yeah, they used to tell me I was shit, I wasn't playing, I was this, I was that, and it'd fire me up, and I'd be there for the next game. That's basically how he's Mourinho telling Eto you're shit and you're not playing, hoping that Eto comes back and starts playing at a higher level.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Yeah,
it's just not for me.
If me and my
you guys just don't know how to use this positively. That's it. That's
my became an issue in my life. We're done. If she stopped being peace or peaceful, we're done, man. I'm not.
What? Yeah, but I'm just talking about channeling that energy in a positive manner.
I don't want that energy full stop, Hassan.
Okay, that's the difference between us. I want that energy, bro. I love that shit. I love a jealous, possessive woman. That's beautiful.
God willing,
I wonder how long that energy lasts until you decide.
In 5 years, we'll revisit this.
What sort of woman do you
I
like?
reckon your answer will
Sam?
be different in 5 years.
What sort? Like, apart from them being a narcissist, what? Dark hair, light skin, blonde hair, dark skin, blue eyes.
I have 4 types. I like blondes,
massive
gingers.
tits, small tits. What are we doing here?
I like blondes. I like gingers. I like a black woman. I like Asian woman. I like those. Those are probably are my 4 types. She can't be tall because I'm tall and I don't want to give NBA player. I need football players. Yeah, listen, I'm 6'1". If I married someone 6 foot, we will make fucking like we'll make Yao Ming, bro. I cannot do that.
Basketball money is good money, Hassan.
No. I need a football project. I need football project. The infrastructure for basketball in this country is not that good. I don't need that shit. I need football players.
I'm considering whether I need to be a part of this right now. This conversation
this is basic biology. If 2 tall people marry each other, they're gonna give birth to someone even taller. You guys know that,
not
right?
always.
Yeah, but so if
Whoa, drifty. If a 6'1" guy marries a 6 foot woman and they give birth, their son will be like 6'6".
No,
that's a good centre back.
Sometimes you could be the only tall person in the family.
Not gonna be a
Look at. Hang on. Look at that. Look. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. There's only one. There's only. So Rey Mysterio is 5'4" and Dominic's 6'1".
Yeah.
How tall is his wife?
About
His
5'4".
wife's taller than him, but not by a lot.
Okay, so that even proves my point further. Okay, so he's 5'4" and his wife is 5'6", and they gave birth to a 6'1" guy. Now make it 6'1" and 6 foot.
No, but it could just be that one random
Hassan, I'm trying to. We need to establish what position do you want your kid to play? Because
either wingers or striker. We're not doing this like center back shit. Ain't no center backs in this family.
Wow, that is a disparity. Kathy, bloody hell, 4'11" to 6'4". That's
crazy.
Yeah, but women are usually short.
So Hassan, what happened? What happened if your kid comes to you one day and goes, "I want to be the next Gerrard. I want to play."
No, midfield is acceptable. Still, that's another reason why she has to be short.
He wants to be the next Van Dijk.
What about if you have the next Gakpo?
I will never come back to your channel ever again unless you say sorry. That's crazy. My son will have better technique coming out the womb than Cody Gakpo. Allow it, bro.
He makes 250 a week.
Hold on, Cody doesn't deserve that level of slaughter.
That is so hard.
What are we doing? If my kid ended up being Cody Gakpo, I'll be very proud of my kid. Plays for his country and plays for one of the best teams in the.
Tom, these are the same 2 guys that said they would cheer their children on to miss against Liverpool. Remember? Those are the same people who said that.
No. They
I was
said
the
they
only
cheered the
one
kid
that
on to
said,
score.
of course, I want him to score.
With all due respect, I didn't say I want my kids to be Cody Gakpo. Drift said that, not me.
No,
I said I'd be proud if my kid got to the level of Cody
If your
Gakpo.
son was 1-on-1 against Liverpool, you'd be like, I want him to miss. You both said that.
I know. I actually said I'd leave it in God's hands.
Bro. Come on, man.
I said that, but that doesn't mean I won't be proud of him.
Shawnee says that Sam turns up to his date in a stab vest. That's crazy.
No, listen, everyone here is exaggerating. Everyone, by the way, just so you guys know, yeah, chat, I want to tell you guys something. All 4 guys on the panel legitimately understand what I'm saying. Oh, like bullshit aside. I don't want a woman that has no emotions. Like a woman tried the nonchalant gimmick with me, and I ended up speaking to her friend instead. And then she came back a day later.
What do you mean?
I'm saying about channeling energy. A day later, she brought her best out. She stopped doing the gimmick directly, and she became like 10 out of 10. Yeah, bro. I'm the nonchalant one. I'm the one that
he's just compared this woman to Michael Olise effectively. He tried the nonchalant gimmick,
I'll be honest,
and it hasn't worked.
So I agree with you in regards to I wouldn't want my woman to be so nonchalant. She didn't care.
Thank you.
So I agree. I wouldn't want my woman to not care. Like if I said I'm going on a last holiday to Ibiza and she's like, have fun. I don't want that because I would want it to be like, what you're not bothered at all what's going on. But I don't want her to be jealous though, bruv. There's a difference.
But Drift, if you've got a clean track record and your missus trusts you, how is she meant to react to you then?
I would want her to at least be like, well, what's the reason why you're going? Because that's the
where
place
are
where
you
everyone
going?
goes
Tell
to
me
be like,
exactly where you're going.
what is the actual reason that you're going?
What's
at
your
least
plan?
show a
Message me
little
during
bit
the
of
day when
care.
you're there, like that.
Just a little bit of care. And I get wanting to show a little bit of care. I don't want it to be so nonchalant. It's like, you don't even care where I am. Like, I
Thank
don't
you,
want it to
Drifty.
be
That's
like
the
that.
point. You see, that's the
Yeah,
problem,
I don't want
Callum.
it to be like that. I don't want it to be like that.
What Drifty
But then I
just said
don't
is
want
fact.
jealousy though. There's a difference though. Some jealousy.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's
fair
a-
enough. But here's the
there's-
thing.
there's a-
What Callum, like, this is the thing. Drifty explained it perfectly. You see, like, my extreme is the jealousy thing, and the other extreme is nonchalant. Legitimately, jealousy is way better than nonchalant, because nonchalant actually makes you question yourself. If anything, you start going like, does this person even give a fuck? Like, what are we doing here? Like, they just don't care at all. Like,
I'm taking nonchalant over jealousy.
Does she have to be homegrown?
Have we got a
but to
closer
be
to
honest with me, like, I've tried non-homegrown. It can work. It really can
There you
work.
go. It's an
Like,
honest
I've tried it.
question. See,
It can work. Like, but it needs sacrifice from both sides. That's like, it needs ultra sacrifice from both sides. Like, you have to be able to accept the other person's culture and understand it and actually put the time and effort in. You know, like, I'll give you an example. When I lived in Malaysia, like, if you touch someone on the head, that's considered disrespectful. Like, if you just go
Yeah.
like, hey, like, you know, if you're just sitting next to someone,
I
and,
think
like,
that's disrespectful anywhere in the world. To be
Yeah.
fair.
no, but like, it's normal in certain cultures. In
Okay.
Malaysia, you see, in Arab culture, if I'm sitting and I cross my leg, like, obviously you can't see, but I'm crossing my legs right now. If my feet are pointing towards your face, that's considered disrespectful. In Malaysia, it's okay.
Well, if
So I
your
have
feet
to
are
learn to
apart-
understand that part of the culture. But if you touch someone's head in Malaysia, like, even if you just want to like tap them on the back or the head, or like just to call them or whatever, it's considered disrespectful. Like,
I think,
and I learned that over there.
I think
So
that's
you'd have to
disrespect-
understand the other
Mostly.
person's culture. Like, if I married, as an example, like a South Asian woman, I know that their weddings are different. So I can't go to their wedding expecting an Arab wedding. Like, you have to be able to like kind of do both sides of things.
Of course, yeah.
That's the thing. You have to be able to do both sides of the things. So that's
Does
it can work.
So if you wanted to get married to a Christian woman, yeah, would they have to change their, religious?
No,
beliefs to
she
get married
doesn't
or
have.
anything like that? Is that all right? Yeah, that's all right.
No, I can marry a Christian or a Jew.
Okay,
I can marry both Abrahamic faiths.
fair.
Oh, I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, I can marry both faiths.
Very
I can
much
marry-
difference between Christianity and
But
What
yeah,
age- what age ideally- what age ideally do you want to settle down to someone? Do you actually want kids as well?
What age I want to settle down now, mate? What age I want to settle down now, Habibi? Why you think I'm actively going out every Thursday and Friday, buddy? We're trying to settle down, Habibi.
What age do you want kids as well?
Also now,
Okay,
like,
fair.
How old
if
you
I-
sound?
if I-
32, something like that. Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna be 31, inshallah, literally in 12
31.
days.
There you go. Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
31 in 12 days.
So
Your-
31.
I forget your birthday. If your birthday's 2 days after Stevie's, if Stevie's anything like you, I'm gonna F him up.
So
I'm not gonna-
31. Yeah, you're looking. I think today a lot of people are looking to settle down in around their 30s. So, yeah.
Yeah. I
Dating
think
in
it's
this
the
day and
correct
age is
age.
crazy though, man. It's like it's nuts. It's absolutely
And I think the best age for a woman to settle down as well is like 25 plus, 26, 27, like compared to me. Like, I think 4-year age gap, 5 years is the perfect one.
Phil, that is mad. That is mad.
You
I
can't
gotta
believe
read
it. That's crazy. That's something I'd expect Callum to say, man.
Oh my!
Didn't you say that to Ram live on YouTube one time? You never said that to Ram? That's a lie, bro. You said that to Ram
Don't
before.
try.
When he laughed at you falling off the chair.
I don't know how we
I'm-
got here, but it was informative.
No, it was.
I'm-
no, I
I'm
think
meant-
all
I'm
jokes
meant to
aside,
be a
man,
Liverpool
I genuinely hope you find the right person, man.
Thank you.
Genuinely.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so do I, man.
And I do get where her
Are you,
man's coming
are you
from with
after?
the
Are you
love,
after
though.
power and pace
Or is it
No.
technique?
No.
or technique? I mean, we all
I'm
have
not
technique.
after power of pace. I'm after
A grinder.
football IQ. I'm after football IQ because that lasts forever.
I hear you.
That's a bar. It's a bar. I rate
Lasts
it.
forever, Habibi. Perlo is smart at 48.
I said I unsubscribed from Tom when he told me about brick.
By the way, just so you guys know, Tom actually voted for Nigel Farage. That's the reality. Like, he voted for Nigel. I promise you, as soon like I met him pre-Brexit, as soon as the Brexit thing happened, he messaged me, "You can't come to Anfield now." He said that. to me, bro. He was like, "Brexit means Brexit." That's what he said. Sorry, Tom, in the chat.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. When the fuck was
That's a Tory
Brexit?
Tom, man.
Brexit. I don't know when Brexit was. 2016, wasn't it?
2020.
2020.
Yeah, that's when I met you.
No, it wasn't.
It was like 2016, 2017, though, when it actually was voted in, no?
Yeah, I think it was,
I don't
but it was
think I
voted in. Yeah, 2016. I did not know you when I was in. Let's just establish what
You'd
date
have
it
been
was.
20 then. You would have been 20 then, wouldn't you?
No,
How old are you now, Tom?
I'm 24 now.
So you've been 18.
No, you're not, you fucking liar.
I am. I would have been
14.
I would have been 14 when that happened. I was in secondary school when that happened.
Damn.
What, 2020? 6 years ago.
Tom, there's no
No, it
need
was
for you to
2016.
unpack a joke. Just laugh.
Oh, 2016.
Do you know what, Tom? I'm going to tell you
2016.
this in case no one has already. It doesn't get any better. Enjoy being 24, bro.
Why do you
It
think I drink
doesn't
so
get
much?
better. Doesn't get better.
You need to
You
stop
don't
drinking.
don't.
You drink too much.
When I was your age, Tom, I used to have 4 hours
Sam,
sleep. Go back out on
I'm
it.
here. I'm
break
here for a
times.
good time, not a long time, mate. I'm
No,
here to
Tom,
enjoy
you
myself
can-
while I'm
No,
here.
you can just be here for a long time and a good time, bro.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
here
you can
for a
do
good
both,
time.
bro.
Yeah, you
do
can
both.
be like Michael Olise over here. You get me? Just nonchalant. You know, I want peace in my life.
Oh, I'm Michael Elise because I'm black.
Yeah, I think that's
Oh, you went there. You went there. Wow.
No, you went there, bro. Once
Why do you
again,
tell Jamie to play the camel then? Why do you tell
once
Jamie to play the
again,
camel?
once again, it comes down to this, doesn't it, Hassam?
I'll
Elise now.
I'll be honest with you. I can't even think of a nonchalant white guy right now to just rebuttal it. Like I'm trying to
Yeah,
rebuttal
you
it in
know.
my head. I'm buying
I don't-
myself time. Who's a nonchalant white player?
a nonchalant
Who
white
actually
player.
is a nonchalant white player?
Grealish, I'd say.
Leon
Oh, yeah,
Knudsen.
Grealish does not have the IQ to be nonchalant. Grealish just doesn't actually know what's going
No.
on half the time.
Vladimir Smitsa.
Was he not?
No,
Wasn't nonchalant, was he nonchalant?
Leon Knudsen. There you go.
Probably Cole Palmer is the one that I can think of.
Cole Palmer is
Cole
not.
Palmer.
Yeah,
Cole
yeah.
Palmer's
Really
not.
nonchalant.
Cole Palmer's not white though.
Yeah, not fully. No.
He is white. What do you mean?
Hey, his
No,
granddad's
Well,
black.
Yeah, granddad's Jamaican.
he's
Is it-
one.
Habibi,
Habibi, Cole Palmer is whiter than Tom. What are we doing here? Okay, guys.
Yeah, but
Come on, man.
that's just his skin.
You guys seen his
complexion, his
skin tone?
ethnicity.
Can we stop this woke shit?
What's his middle name? Cole Palmer's middle name?
I'm not sure, but I can tell you now, Palmer is a Jamaican surname.
Yeah, Palmer's even Cole is as well. Cole's
Yeah,
Cole's
to
a
be
Caribbean
fair,
thing.
yeah.
I'm getting
But there's
Jermaine.
quite a few
It's
French
Jermaine.
people.
I knew it was
Barkley
Jermaine. I
is,
didn't want to
It's
say
Jermaine.
it was wrong.
Is his
Jermaine.
middle name Jermaine?
Jermaine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh,
Jermaine, yeah.
Palmer.
That's a black man still.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a
Cole
black man.
Jermaine Palmer. Hassan, I promise you, it does. He might as well just put the Jamaica shirt on, bro. It does not get
Yeah,
more
that's
Jamaican
a black
than
man,
that.
Hassan. Trust me.
Yeah.
I need
Actually,
that black.
I bought
I
a
need
Jamaica
that
shirt. Is that okay with you, Callum? Or
That's you do your thing, Hassan. You do
Thank
your
you.
thing.
Jamaica, Jamaica in the World Cup.
No, we're
do I have to
not.
speak patois?
Unfortunately not.
Did they not make
Say
it?
that again.
I'm just joking. I know it's patois. Relax, bro. This guy couldn't wait.
Jamaican, right?
Stand up and rise.
Is
Yeah,
Palmer's...
a lot of people don't realize that because you know
I think it's Palmer's granddad.
I think
In the
Ross
same
Barkley's-
way that Curtis Jones. is,
Yeah, Cole, his dad's black if his granddad's black, ain't he?
yeah.
Isn't
you
Curtis
know, like,
Jones as well like? Isn't he one
Curtis
quarter
Jones has
Nigerian?
Nigerian in him. Curtis
Yeah.
Jones has Nigerian heritage.
Yeah, he's
Ro-
got
Ross
no-
Barkley is Nigerian.
Yeah. I think
Mhm.
Jack Rodwell as well may have been.
Oh yeah, no, Curtis Jones.
No, but Rodwell
not
was
Curtis Jones,
mixed,
Cole
so
Palmer's
like, that
dad's
was obvious.
mixed.
Listen here, Velvishwan, you fucking bum. You're the second highest paid graphic designer on YouTube. Go get yourself a shirt, you fucking loser.
Jesus,
Damn, what the fuck?
Phil
Go
just got
get yourself
killed.
a shirt.
He
For
might
no
be the second
reason.
highest paid. He's the most disrespected.
Bro, it's like you fucking say. You're the second. You're the only one paid more than you is skull thuggery, bro. Just get your shit together. Go buy a shirt and be quiet, bro. This guy.
Wow.
It's already on 15% discount, Vel.
You know
This
the
guy
one a
out
lot
here
of
wasting
people
his money
don't
on
know?
anime and shit. Grow up.
What's the link?
MHF 15%
There you
discount.
go. There you go.
MHF 50%. Let's go. We're rocking and rolling.
I've got to
Rock
buy
and roll.
something. I've not bought anything off that shop yet.
What happened?
Nah,
What
it's
happened?
nothing. Sorry.
Oh, what you done, Cal? Who's WhatsApped you something? What is
Did
there
Val
on the
send you
WhatsApp?
a picture of the Twin Towers? That's why you're laughing.
Jesus Christ! Jesus
That
Christ!
is mad. Is it okay to be here? I don't want to be cancelled. Is it okay to be here? This conversation.
Look up
Jamie,
fucking me.
if someone sends a £20 super chat, can you private the stream after? No, send it now. You cannot. I cannot be like in the shadows. You have to send it.
Jamie, run it, Jamie. Jamie, run it.
Send it to me.
This
Let
is
me approve
hilarious.
first.
This is hilarious.
Let
Oh
me
my
approve
God.
first.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God.
By the way, Callum, if you fuck around, just so you know, I have an army of editors now. I have a new editor.
Bruv, it's
as well,
not
huh?
you, bruv. Wow.
Okay, good. Okay,
Oh.
fair enough. I'm calm now.
That
Is
is
it Tom?
it's mad.
He was about
Tommy
to tell
Blue.
Cal off there. Bloody hell.
Yeah. No, he did all of
No,
this.
no,
to
I
them.
wasn't gonna tell him off. I was just gonna threaten him for the Monday show.
Oh
Oh
my
my
fucking god.
Real bad man.
The thing is, though,
Man, like
why-
Leroy Little, you know.
Yeah, what are you saying, bro?
Leroy
Am I-
Little.
am I the only one who
Embarrassed
thinks,
little, you know.
am I the only one who thinks that actually works? Like,
It does work.
Errol
No, it
Little,
does. It
bro.
actually does.
It does work.
Errol
You know what
Little,
though?
so
That should be a dragon stout in his hand though.
Yeah.
that
Or
is
a Magnum.
crazy.
Tom Rasklat Little, my brother.
Or a Guinness. Hey, do you know what, Tom? All jokes aside, I know you can't get them in Liverpool, yeah, but if like we ever link up, again
Remember
at some
who
point,
pays
I'm
you.
gonna bring
Remember
you a
who
dragon
pays you,
stout,
Val.
because I know
I'm the only
you're a
one that
beer
sends
guy.
you money, Val.
bro.
Be careful.
Once you have a
Oh.
dragon stout, you'll never be able to.
I
go
had a
back.
new drink. I had a new drink yesterday, Drift.
What was it?
Half a pint of Monster and then Guinness on top.
That sounds crazy, bro.
And because the Monster doesn't sink into the Guinness because it's like because the way it is, it just sits there.
That sounds like you're trying to fast track a heart attack.
It's a, no, it's a beautiful drink, Tom. You'd love it.
That's
trust me.
crazy.
It's a nice
But
drink.
I'm telling you, everybody who drinks beer who's never tried Dragon Stout, it will change your life. You won't even be able to drink normal beer again after.
Have you ever had Jamaican Guinness?
I've had Nigerian Guinness before. I'm not a fan of Guinness though. I think Guinness is a bit bitter.
Yeah,
I love Guinness,
I'm
man.
not
I
I'm
love
not a Guinness
Guinness.
guy.
Yeah,
I
I'm
love
not
Guinness.
a fan of Guinness.
Guinness is my favorite. I love
But
stout.
Dragon Stout is basically beer with sugar in it. It's beautiful. It would change your life. I'm telling you.
Callum, back in
Changing
your
life.
day when you went to school, did you guys used to wear like the like,
You know,
I'm just
I was gonna
asking.
leave
Did
it.
you
Yeah,
used to wear like them red suits that they
Cal's
show
not
in
even the
movies?
oldest here. He's not even the oldest.
What, like a prefect?
He looks it, to be fair.
No, but I'm trying to understand where Hassam's going here. The red suits.
Because I saw it like when I was outside, I saw it in like one of the movies. Like, you know, when they're showing the school back in the day, they used to wear like the red suits.
You mean like
Yeah, I
a
think you're
razor
talking
or
about
something?
prefects. He must be
Yeah.
talking about prefects, isn't it?
Did you wear that, Callum?
I was a prefect at school, yeah.
That
I
is
can
the
tell he
least
was a prefect,
surprising bit of
by the way.
news I've heard.
Cal,
That's
can I
the
play?
least surprising
Can I
news
play?
ever.
Cal, can I play that?
I was a good kid growing up.
Cal, can I play
I
that?
was a good child, bro. I never brought drama home to my mum. Cool. I couldn't. My brother would beat me up if I did anything stupid.
I can't
I
lie
think
to you. I was like, me and my brother are the opposites. I was the rebel growing up, but now I'm the good kid. It's the reverse. Like him when he became an adult is when he rebelled. Like, but me, I was a rebel when I was younger. Like I told the teacher to be quiet.
I was a
once.
well good kid. I was a
Yeah.
very
Told
good
you
kid.
to be quiet.
You told the
That's
teachers to be
crazy.
quiet. Is that like the extent of where we're going for rebels?
Yeah, I'll be honest. I had no issues in school. I had
No,
two
but
fights.
I smoked really early. I used to climb rooftops. I used to go out to parties and shit. Like I was the fucking disappointment in the family, bro. Like it's just it was mental when I was growing up. You know, I was doing honestly. If I
Roll the perfect burrito. First you fold it, then you separate it. Then you flop it, and then you're ready to tuck it. Then in the final step, you can roll it. You should probably download this video so you can always roll the perfect burrito. How
Val, just so you know, Sri Lanka is shit at everything. Just so you know, Sri Lanka are bad at football and they're bad at cricket and they're bad at every single sport. and Sri Lankan food is just B-Tech Indian food. Hold that, you pussy. Now, back to the topic. By the way, do you guys know Vel is Sri Lankan? He don't even speak like Malayalam or Sanskrit. He don't even speak the language.
He's Sri Lankan. Great
Yeah,
cricket.
he's Sri Lankan. He don't even
Great
speak
I'm
his
not
language.
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Hassan. Picking a war with the graphic designer is a bad idea.
He's brave.
No,
he's
the
brave.
other way
But
around.
it's
Vel,
a
picking
bad
a war with the
idea.
one that pays you is the wrong idea, buddy. Okay?
It's
I
a-
remind you
no,
of this when
bro,
you
it's a
message me to
bad
send the
idea,
invoice.
bro.
Yeah, Mr. Velvishwan. Be careful, brother. Be careful.
Crazy work.
What were we saying before? Yeah, did you ever wear the red jacket?
No, we
What
didn't have a
red
red jacket.
jacket?
We just had a badge. We just had a badge.
Well,
Bro,
what's
you
the
know
red
in the
jacket?
movies when they show like kids back in the day, like in the 70s and 80s.
Oh, that's private schooling. That was private schools.
Yeah, I didn't go private school.
No, I'm not
Callum,
gonna
did you
lie.
go to private
My school, you had a red blazer once you became a prefect.
Oh,
Our
I
blazer
didn't
was
have.
black, but if you was a
Yeah.
prefect, you got like a. You see, like Cal's background color, it was like that.
No, we just had literally.
I didn't have
just normal-
prefect blazers.
Yeah.
No.
Normal blazer. Just had a prefect badge. That was it.
But I didn't
Yeah.
even want to be a prefect because a
You got a
prefect.
badge.
Prefects
I
got beaten
I
up,
don't
man.
actually know what the
Prefects got
ones in my
beaten up.
school got.
No,
Prefects got
prefect
beaten
had
up
to,
in our
like,
school.
stand guard. You didn't really
Yeah.
get to enjoy the playtime.
Oh,
At
no,
lunchtime, you
no.
had to help with the cues.
Prefects
Like-
were grasses as well.
We didn't have to do
Yeah,
any of that.
yeah, I didn't
I
want to
can't
be.
lie to you. School was the most fun time for me. Like if I could go back in time and relive I'd live my senior.
So
years all over.
my school had separate boys and girls playgrounds.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I just want to clear up as well. And my school did not have metal detectors.
I went
bro.
to school in the 80s, so I am like a lot older.
I know I went to school in Croydon and we did not have metal detectors there.
So hold on, Jamie.
No,
you
you
went to a
had
mixed
stab
school,
vests.
but they made you. You went to a mixed school, but they made you play in the playground separately.
Yeah. Like you literally had a girls' playground and a boys' playground.
No, we never had that.
I'm
And in
not
them
gonna lie. I
playgrounds,
know boys play
changing
rough,
rooms.
so I can understand a little bit why maybe you would do that, but it's still a bit mad to do it in a mixed school though.
Yeah, it was different times.
What if
I
you
went to a little
identified
boys'
as a
school, so
woman?
I didn't know what it was like to go to school with girls.
What do I identify as a woman?
Let's
Well,
not go
well,
down
well,
that
when
road.
Jamie
Yeah,
was
let's
in
not go down
school.
that road.
I was in school. I started so my junior year. So I started secondary school or high school, if you want to call it, in 1991.
Wait, high school for you is what? Grade 10, right?
It's
11,
from 11 years old.
year 7 from 11 years old. Yeah, 11 to
What?
18.
Wait, 1 second. You said 91. In 91, which grade were you in?
We
I
call it
was-
year 7.
Year 7.
So you still
Which is
had
11
8,
years of
9,
age,
10, 11,
which
and
is-
12 to go?
Yeah, so
Oh, he goes up
no,
to
Year
11.
7 to 11 is high school, and then
Ah.
if you decide to stay on a sixth form instead of college, and it's year 12 and 13.
13.
yeah.
Wait,
So
so you were a senior in high school in 95, correct? Or 96?
I don't know. We don't know what that means.
We don't have seniors.
Grade
like that.
12, basically. Like when
We
you
don't know what
graduate high
grade
school,
12
you
is.
get,
No,
like-
you're a
Yeah.
senior as soon as you're in high school. You're a senior as soon as it's called senior school. It's called
Wait,
senior
so you're
school.
a senior from grade 8?
So what's
Yeah,
a
you're-
what age range is a senior in your country?
For us, senior is like when you're about to graduate high school, like just finish high school.
So
grade
that
12.
for us is 15, 16.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, 16. Like when the year of
16, yeah.
graduation from high
that's
school
year
is the
11
senior.
for us.
Yeah, that's year 11. You can leave school at 16 legally. You don't have to ever go back to school.
Oh, year 11. No, we call it grade 12 for us over here. It's grade 12.
So when you're
In Arabic,
16
it's
in this
called
country, you
OG.
can I think at 16 in this country, you can legally leave school. You don't need to leave.
Wait, so at which age do you guys choose? Like if you want to go down like the arts route or the scientific route?
year 9.
Year 9, yeah.
Year
Oh,
9.
that's so early. Why so early?
No, not necessarily, guys. I know that's when you choose your GCSEs, but I think Hassan means like where you'd actually go down a career path like college. That's more 16.
Oh, yeah.
onwards.
That's
No,
year
no, I'm not
16.
talking about career path. I'm
No,
saying
yeah.
like obviously when we got to high school in
Yeah,
grade
year
10,
9.
It
you
is
know,
year
in
9.
grade 10 when you're
Think about it,
when
your
we're
GCSE
14.
Your GCSEs determine what you do at sixth form or college, innit? So you
Yeah,
technically
year
have
9.
to do year 9.
So in year 9, you
So you
could
can't
pick
be
your-
a chemical engineer if you did a history O level. Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can't.
yeah.
So when I went my school, this is how I'm a bit older, so I'm in my 40s. But when I went to school, my secondary school where I went was a very old style secondary school. We still had inkwells in our desk.
I don't know what's
That's
an
What's
crazy.
an inkwell?
Look at Cal playing Chloe there. What's that? I don't know.
Yeah.
So
Cal, don't play around, bro. You're giving
So
them.
yeah, because my school was an old-fashioned school, so inkwells are a little like hole mount in your wooden desk that you put the ink in to dip your feathered.
Oh,
pen.
you mean for a
You're right.
fountain pen? You mean?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Tom used that hole for something else.
I'm 40.
What
I am
the
40.
fuck?
Yeah,
I
Aaron, I'm
haven't
40.
even said nothing.
I am. Believe it or not, yes, I am 45 this year. Yeah.
I can't
I'm
lie
5
to you,
years
Callum.
from
I love
15.
you, bro, but you'll definitely look the oldest out of us all. If we were out, you definitely like people would think you're the dad of the group. By far.
Honestly, no, because of my actions, but I often get told I'm younger. I get told I'm younger than my actual age a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's difficult to be older than 51. Like it's you can't. Obviously, you look younger than
I'll be real
51.
with that. If people put our photos together, they'd think I'm younger than you.
No, they wouldn't. No,
They
wouldn't.
100% would.
I promise you, if I shave my beard like you,
But you
I'd
haven't
look
shaved
13.
your beard. If I shave my face off, I'd look even younger.
You know, if I send you a picture of me without a beard, I legitimately look 12.
But cool. I'd rather you did.
I'd look 12, literally.
I'm telling you, I'd look younger than you.
It's just because I have a beard.
Would you ever cut your beard off then, Hassan? Would you ever go clean face?
No. I need the beard now. It just gives you that element of toxicity, which I love.
I think it's a kind of. I don't know about you. I think a geezer without a bit of hair on his face is a bit weird. You know, I'm just.
Wow, that was felt personal towards Cal there. Why do you look at him?
Cal's got hair on his face. He's got hair on his face.
I think we're all in agreement that it's our version of makeup, right?
Yeah.
I don't think men have a version of makeup. I think this is exaggerated.
No,
Callum,
they do, bro. It's a beard and a hat.
No,
it's 100% a man version.
Habibi, let's establish something, yeah? Let's establish the reality about this makeup thing, yeah? Eyeliner, mascara, contour, foundation, lip gloss, lip balm, lipstick, Sephora, blah, blah, blah.
You know a lot about this. You rattled that off
all
really
of this,
quickly there.
All of this cannot be equal to just beard.
By the way, lip balm is fine. That's just making sure your lips are moist.
No, Hassan, do you know why it is? Because I actually believe that a man can catfish a woman with his hat or his beard. He could have the weirdest
hat. You're gonna be the one to speak about that, brother.
And then she thinks he's good looking. Take off the hat, bang, totally different. LL Cool J.
I don't think, bro. I'll be honest.
I don't wear hats.
I understand the beard one. I do understand the beard one because there are some people that look very different without a beard than with
I
one.
would look a million times different.
So I get that sentiment, but the hat one, you've lost me on the hat one.
No, I'm telling you, a man can catfish a woman with a hat. I'm telling you.
No, they can. Without, you think of Matt without a hat.
Oh, Jesus. That was a low blow.
I'm not even insulting him, you guys. Here we go. Look at them being dramatic. Here we go.
Wow.
Just the drama. Okay. Matt goes, let's be honest. Matt goes from James Harden to Mbuemo real quick. There's the difference. Let's just
Damn.
I'm not insulting him. I'm not. It's just the truth.
Oh, shit, I don't know. I got that. Sorry,
I'm not insulting Matt.
Big up Matt, man. Yeah.
Why do you guys make that so awkward?
I can tell you that straight away now. I know that I'm butters without a beard. I know I am. Like I'm man enough to admit it. So,
what does butters mean? Good or bad?
Unattractive.
Unattractive.
Wow.
Wow.
Why do I look home? Wow.
Wow. You're not going to choose Jamie off racism here, no? Very well.
You say
move like apple juice.
How do you get on? Who sends them to you? Because I know who creates them. Who sends them to you?
Someone sends them to me by, I don't know, anonymously.
Anonymously, huh? That's what we're doing now, Jamie. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not a grass.
You know what? The Cunha one was actually quite funny, Cal. I know you don't look like Cunha, but that one was quite funny.
You do know Terry did one of you and Matt with Cunha like that, yeah?
Did he?
It's all fun and games until Drifty games.
Why am I holding straight? What have I ever done?
Oh, it's all fun and Rodri gets hit now.
No, but Cal, you antagonize people. I don't do
I don't
anything. Bro.
antagonize Terry, bro. Me and him do a show on a.
Then I tell you.
No,
then
no,
I tell
no,
you
but
Callum's
no.
a
I
bad
mean
guy.
that in general, you antagonize. I watch the shows on like Potts' channel. You definitely
In
antagonize.
general, Cal, you're just a bit
Yeah.
of a
Callum is
person.
an antagonizer in general. This is true.
Hold on, Jamie. We do Potts' channel at the same time. Do I start trouble? Do I actually start trouble?
No, they all come for us, to be fair.
Exactly. I defend mine and Liverpool's honor.
So we're not gonna pause that. Yeah, they all come for you. Yeah, great time you're having at the show. Apparently,
Wow. Cal actually missed one there, to be fair.
Yeah, that's a point. That's a point. Yeah, I'm
Mr.
gonna pick
Pause
up a
over here
suspension
missed
for
it.
that. I'm gonna pick up a suspension for that.
Yeah, they all come for you. Great.
What the fuck?
Wow.
You
And then UKIP just the other Brexit version, basically.
Yeah, UKIP are basically, yeah. That's basically what they are, yeah. It's crazy today, man. Crazy.
Tom. Okay, I'm not even gonna say it.
Tom, you know what? Everyone's been getting a haircut recently. We getting one from you.
What's going to
I
happen with
literally asked
mine?
him that this last week, innit?
What's going to happen with mine is I will keep growing it and keep growing it until one day I decide I can't be arsed anymore, and I'll just shave it all off.
Oh my God! Did you guys
Like,
see Ram with a new
I'll go
haircut?
skinhead.
Skill. I wouldn't do skinhead. Not
like full skinhead, but like 0.5.
Okay.
Just do it again.
Did you guys see Ram with a new haircut?
Yeah, we've been.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
He looks like a completely different human. He looks like a human
better.
being now. Yeah, I agree.
No, but hair does that. I think hair is one of the key ingredients to people's looks.
Yeah.
Like, people don't really realize, but it actually is.
Yeah,
You know, back in the day, I used to do so many different hairstyles. I've done like mullet before. I've done the Ronaldo haircut where it's like a 7 at the back of your head like this.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said the Ronaldo haircut, I we were talking about.
No, never. I've done the Benzema, like cutting the part of your hair like this.
You know what else you did to Sam? No. To be fair, Sam did the Amrabat as well one summer when we didn't get Bellingham. He did the Amrabat.
Yeah, I did. I've done the trucker haircut before as well. I've tried so many haircuts, bro.
What's the trucker haircut?
My hair before used to be long till here as well.
I keep my hair simple, man.
If I ever got my hairline back for some reason, I'd definitely feel like I was back in the game for sure.
I've shaved my other hair into a bullseye.
That's diabolical, bro.
No, what are you supposed to say to that? How are you supposed to move from that?
Outrageous behavior.
Well, you can't have a mullet down there, can you?
Fun, man. We need more shows in the space like this, or we just talk about random shit.
Well, this is what we do every Thursday,
This is
man.
what we do, bro. You're the one who came here trying to speak about Liverpool, bro.
It's just one sentence. It was just one sentence, you guys.
That was enough. I almost got you banned.
Yeah, one sentence. That's it.
You know, I'll invite you on here, Sam, because I'm gonna start doing like top 10 movies.
Sorry, who just called me bread and butter Cavara?
Bread and butter what?
bread and butter Cavara.
Guys, I'm gonna defend Tom's honor here. You know, for people in the chat who might not know it, the one that's like listening to this for the first time, Tom is dating an African Olympian. Like, you guys need to understand, this guy is punching. He's punching above his weight, and she's a doctor as well. So this guy.
Did you say an African Olympian? Did you say?
Yeah, and doctor. Imagine with Tom Little.
Hey, well played.
Does she speak to you about your alcohol intake?
She's got to be worried about your liver. Sure,
she tries. I promise.
He definitely has spoken to you about it. We'll leave it here. Don't worry about it, bro. I don't want to start.
Tom. Big up, man.
Oh, what was she an Olympian at, bro? I'm genuinely.
For everyone in the chat, it's not Rosa either. Just want to clear it up.
Rosa's
not African, dumbass.
No, poor Rosa.
I'm cleared up for the chat. People think it's Rosa in the chat.
No,
Rosa's been after Tom for a while.
It's 800 meters and 110 hurdles, I think.
See?
Oh shit!
So she can run away quite quick.
Yeah.
So anyway, you cannot disrespect Tom's toss. Like it's. He's
well done, Tom, man. Big up you, man.
He's
Well
cooking.
done,
Have you met
how I defend you? I'm always on defending you on these streams, Tom.
Has she brought your power after her dad yet?
You'd be surprised how many people are shocked when they find out I'm not dating a white woman.
Why? What's wrong with dating a black lady?
You saying
Not-
so much you go black, you don't go back, yeah?
They're not wrong with that saying. I'm telling you, they're not wrong with that saying. Whoever made that saying up was a very wise person.
Yeah.
No, fair play, man. I'm happy for all my brothers, man. Look, everyone's having a good time, man. It's great, man. Sam, that smile has not left your face. You definitely went on a date, brother.
Follow us Tom from now, bro. Follow us Tom from now.
Sam, you
follow us Tom, bro.
By next Monday, inshallah, I'll know exactly the outcome of this thing. So
hey, have you tapped it
big
yet?
up, man. Big up, bro. I wish you all the best.
Habibi, we don't tap over here until marriage. Relax. No one taps until marriage.
Oh, you got to tap before marriage, man.
No, I don't tap. I don't
What
tap.
if you shit at it? Then you're fucked.
Bro, she will learn, Hadi. She won't be nowhere. This is just natural stuff, instinct.
You don't want to be doing all the work. You don't want to be doing all the work. You get bad leg ache after a while. Man.
That's why I go to the gym. Never skip leg day.
It depends on your cardio, Jay.
Yeah, I don't. No, I'm an old man now. I'll get on my back, man. I don't. I'm old.
Each their own, man.
I'm old, man.
I was just gonna say something, but you lot are gonna call it a pause, so I'll leave it.
No, say it. Just say it. You can't. Don't like tease us. Just say it, bro.
Pause.
Tease me.
No, I mean like tease us was not saying that statement. Look at this dirty-minded fraud, bro. Look at you.
That was wild, Sam, bro.
No, I mean like tease us, like say you're gonna say something and then not say it. Wow,
that's diabolical. That's crazy.
That's the happiest I've ever seen, Drift. Don't get
That man's fucking cheesy.
That actually looks like it could be real.
You know what? Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. That is believable.
That actually looks real.
That's actually believable.
I just like to feel like Darwin pulled up at Drifty's house in full kit.
That's actually,
you know, in fact, I actually want that photo. That's believable.
I'll send it. Yeah, I'll send it. I'll send it.
That's actually believable.
Send it to me as well, please.
That's amazing. All right, so let me just say it because I don't want to think. So because you said about the stamina thing or whatever, I just realized the other day I saw this advert from this army guy who like teaches fitness, and the strangest thing he said, like I'd never even realized, that men can also do Kegel exercises. Did you lot know that?
What?
Can also do what?
Pelvic
I had
exercises.
no. I thought that was only for women. I had no idea men could do it.
Yeah,
I don't even know what exercise that is.
It's to strengthen up your pelvic area.
So that you can stay harder for longer.
Oh,
or she can grip you.
We don't have that problem down this world.
No, I'm just saying. Did anyone even know men could do that? Because I didn't even know.
People in my city are having kids at 70, bro.
Yeah. You learn something every day, man.
You've only got to be hard for him.
Do I even want to know what these exercises look like?
Yeah, what? How do they?
I don't even know what they look like. I'm not going to watch a man doing Kegels.
You're saying all this, but if it's what I think it could be, then
it sounds like you went down a bit of a rabbit hole, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it was that advert that popped up. You know, when you're scrolling, it like maybe it's because I was looking at running machines.
Aren't they personalised now, adverts? Aren't they based on like search history and stuff?
I have never seen.
I was looking at running machines, so it must have come up with all this fitness crap.
Drift. I've got a running machine in my house. I've never seen Kegel exercises from men.
No, it was an army workout guy, and he was just talking about it. Fucking
wrong stream, Drift. Wrong stream.
Are you sure he gave you the qualifications, or was it just a man dressed in some like cheap gear he got off Steam?
It was a sponsored ad, bro. I don't know.
Was his name Lexington Steel?
That's crazy.
No, it was not. That's just mad.
He definitely did that exercise.
You lot are something else, man.
No, do you know the best way? Do you know the best way
I
of
thought
doing
this
it?
is just a place where we're just saying things if it come. And you lot was talking about going for longer, so I was like, oh yeah, did you know that?
Do you know the best way of doing it without taking any medications? Just put an elastic band around it.
That's wild, bro.
How?
Cutting off blood circulation. What?
Because it keeps the blood there, don't it?
That's crazy.
Guys, do not follow that advice without checking with your doctor, please.
That'll be a wonderful conversation, that one, wouldn't it?
Where do you think I got that information?
Man,
Bro, you know that's how
Possibly
they get rid of a
recommending that?
Doberman's tail. I don't think that's a good idea.
First of all, how
bro.
the fuck are you supposed to make an elastic band fit on it to begin with?
Well, I'm unlucky in that area. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna be real. If my doctor said that to me as a word of advice, I'd sue for malpractice.
Oh, I was talking. We were doing that while I was having my physical, so I was just making small talk.
I think you were getting proposition, Jamie.
No, I was having my prostate exam, and I was just making small talk.
You were definitely getting proposition, Jamie.
Do you know what? Have your prostate exam,
Jamie, did you just say you was getting a prostate exam and you made small talk about elastic bands around the
Yeah,
penis?
we're just having a chat because he's my friend as well. So I was just having a chat.
Damn.
Jamie, he
I
was
would have
doing
wanted
everything
that
he
room
could there.
silent, bro. That's crazy, bro.
No, you don't want it silent because you can hear it going in. So you want to be able to make a bit of noise.
my
Jesus.
word.
By the way, if you're over 40, guys, please have your prostate checked. It is very important. That is actual real.
That is
So yeah.
true.
You only have to have a blood test now, bro.
Yeah, but I never knew that beforehand.
He wanted the full service.
To be fair, I kind of enjoyed it. So it's all right. I kind of enjoyed it, so it's all right.
Oh man.
I'm not gonna lie. If this is the other day, I think he took advantage of you.
I will ask though. I will ask this. I will ask this though. I will ask this. Yeah. I will ask this question. Though.
And he told you to put an elastic band around it. Yeah, bro. I don't know, man.
I think you've got a criminal case here, bro.
Jamie, mate, I don't know if you've been in a real doctor's office there, mate. I really don't know if you. I don't know if you had a prostate exam. You know, I don't know if that was just a foil.
Yeah, that must be something else, brother.
That was something to lure you in.
Oh,
I can tell you, this stream needs to go on private as soon as we're done. Someone send a £20 super chat. Someone send a £20 super chat so Jamie can make enough money to make this private, please. Someone drop 20 quid right now. Make it private. Once in a lifetime experience watching this fucking stream, bro.
Oh my god.
My doctor's name is Sean, though. Is that a problem? Yeah.
How long have you known each other?
Have you seen his qualifications, mate, or did you end up in a warehouse for his prostate exam with a very intriguing set?
After he finished, he tapped me on the bum. I thought that was just part of the procedure.
That's crazy.
Let me ask
Well
you guys a question. Well
done, Jamie. Well done. Here's a sticker.
Where have you guys traveled outside the UK before? Which countries?
I got married in Turkey.
Mm-hmm.
I went to Egypt last year.
Mm-hmm.
I've gone to Amsterdam. I'm going to them. I'm hoping to go to, if it all calms down a little bit, we're looking to go to Saudi Arabia next year for WrestleMania.
Sick.
Yeah, going places, man.
Carl, where have you went?
Spain, Jamaica, Barbados, America, Morocco.
Oh yeah,
Turkey,
Morocco's great. I'll be Morocco, yeah.
Gran Canaria, Hawaii, and
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Thailand, somewhere else, France. That might be
Did
it.
you go to Thailand in a relationship or like
Yeah,
without a
married.
Okay, fair.
You don't go there as a single man. Jesus
I didn't go
Christ.
with my missus though. I went with my brother and his friends.
They call it Bangkok for a reason.
We didn't go Bangkok.
Oh, so you had the best experience then because
The thing is with Thailand,
the mistakes.
the thing is with Thailand. By the way, Callum is, just so you guys know, Callum is spot on. With Thailand, you can have completely different types of holidays. You can have the family one. You can have like all this like
Thailand's a beautiful country. It's beautiful.
Thailand.
bro. You can actually go as a family to Thailand, but if you just go to specific areas, it's unreal, bro. Like the scenery,
Yeah,
the
Thailand.
people, the food, everything is incredible.
I keep on
bro.
saying that's one place I don't. Thailand and Hawaii are the two places I want to go back to again.
My friend
Drifty,
went
where
there
have you
and took
gone?
a photo. I'll tell you, he was on like a kayak. What is the like boat that you stand on? So look, is it a kayak? Not a kayak.
Catamaran.
Is
A
that the one?
surfboard.
Yeah. And like
Can't
he was in like there was like a rocky background with the sea, the sunset. I'm not gonna lie, it looked like paradise. Like it
Bro,
actually looked.
Are you
like
talking about the
paradise.
one the helicopter pulls you around the?
No. Like you paddle, but like they don't sit in it. You stand on it like a surfboard. But it's not a
I
surfboard.
know what you
it's
mean, but I
not a
don't know its
surfboard.
name. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Thailand.
It looked like paradise. Like it genuinely
Amazing.
looked like paradise.
And it's so cost effective out there as well. Like it's just
I just don't think I could handle the 11-hour flight. I think he said it was.
that's crazy.
Where have you been, Drifty? Tell us.
I've been France, Sweden, Holland, America, Trinidad, Tobago, Canary Islands.
Have you both ever went on a holiday with each other?
No.
No.
That's fucking mental. I would have.
In the
thought you
in
guys
the
went
future, we
together.
are hoping to do something.
Yeah.
Though.
I thought you went somewhere together, definitely by now.
No,
No.
we are planning to do. Have I been anywhere? I'm trying to think because I think I'm sure I've been somewhere else. But yeah, I think that's it from what I can remember. Something might come to me, but yeah.
Yeah, that's where I went on honeymoon in the Dominican Republic. It's my favorite place.
Tom, where have you been?
Spain, Germany.
I've been Spain as well. So
Holland.
Oh, he's gone wherever they sell beer.
Yeah.
Spain, Germany, and Holland. I mean, that's
France.
Women and beer.
Exactly. Mexico, Turkey, Thailand, America.
Well, where did you go when you were in Mexico?
The
border.
Northern Point. I went with Mrs. and she booked it. I don't remember where it was. It was just quite nice.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It was towards the north. If you were to say the name of the place, I'd go with that one, but I can't remember the name of it right now.
Guadalajara,
No, it wasn't there.
Monterrey.
Is there anywhere on people's bucket list they haven't been but they want to go?
I want to go where.
Oh yeah, definitely. Me, Maldives all day. Maldives is where I want to go with my missus. Like, I want to get one of them like huts that's like you can have like your private island thing. It's fucking unreal. It's unreal scenery, unreal vibes.
Is that when the floor of the bedroom is above the water and it's see-through? So
yes,
you can actually see the
yes.
water?
I'm sure you've seen them as well. Yep, that's where I'm trying to go.
Maldives, Bali is another place I'd really like to go to. Everyone says Bali's really nice.
I've never been there.
I want to go Cuba.
My missus been Cuba.
I want to go Cuba, and I want to go Croatia as well. I know it sounds random, but the islands around Croatia are meant to be beautiful.
Yeah, a couple of my friends have been Croatia.
It's meant to be beautiful.
One of the areas I want to go to as well is like I don't know which one of you guys follows Terry on Instagram, but like that the part of Italy where it's like mountainous and
yeah. I want to do Como honestly at some point.
Como down by the lake.
No, not Como. What's it called again?
I know it's not where Teddy was. I can't.
It's is it Amalfitano, something like this? What's it called? Something like this, like on the coast.
Portugal a couple of times as well, actually.
I think it's like near Greece or something. When you were in Portugal, did you try their little pastry thing?
No, we were there for a wedding, so we were pretty much in the hotel most of the time.
What a natas?
Yes.
They're
That
lovely.
looked unreal, bro.
Natas is very nice.
That looked.
I've been to Milan. Milan was great. I went. Lauren took me
as well. So
Lauren took me to Milan for my 30th birthday, and she took me to see Guns N' Roses.
Who's Lauren?
Fantastic. My wife.
Oh, shout out to wifey. Shout out to wifey.
Me and Lauren have been 25 years together.
That's quality, man.
That's amazing.
Me and Anna just did 15.
Yes, big up to Kilani. That's the area. Portofino.
How long have you guys been married, Jay?
Long enough.
Don't answer. Sorry.
No, we actually got married in 2012.
14 years.
14 years.
16th of September 2012. Yeah.
Been together 15. So this year, just less than a month, we'll be 9 years married.
How long have you been married, Callum?
Yeah, 9 years.
That's amazing. Oh, you're approaching the 10-year mark soon. Very happy for you, brother.
Nobody feeling like, because I feel like the places that I want to go aren't sunny. It's making me think, why didn't I pick anywhere sunny? But bucket list is definitely Japan. I'd love to go Japan.
Oh yeah, Japan would be awesome. Yeah.
Canada. I want to go Canada.
I heard
Yeah, I wanna go-
I'm not gonna go Japan.
The only sunny place I want to go, Barbados. Like everyone in the Caribbean tells you Barbados is the best place to go.
I want to go North Pole.
Barbados is beautiful, bro.
I'm never going anywhere.
It looks
cold.
amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
I've been Barbados
Sorry,
twice.
Jamie. I'm never
Yeah.
going
Is
anywhere.
it as good
cold.
as they say it is, Cal? Is it like
Yeah,
literally
Barbados-
like
Barbados is
paradise?
Yeah.
A lot of people said that I should just go to France because I want to go Canada for skiing, and a lot of people are like, "But you can just go skiing in France." But it just feels like Canada will be a better holiday.
I can't lie to you guys. Based on like the stuff that I've read, most people say France is overrated, but I don't know how true that is.
I've been
only
to
been to
France
France
so many times, and I didn't really. It's just like England, but they speak French. Like it didn't really feel that different to me, man.
Yeah, I've been to France once, and I went to Lille at Christmas time. That's the only.
No, but did you not get? I know. I don't. Did that sound stupid? You know that sometimes
I get what you mean.
know
I
you're
get
in
what
a
you
No, I
different
do.
country.
Yeah. It's very.
You know, in
like-
France, they didn't really feel that different, except they're just speaking French. Even Sweden felt very much like England, but they just speak Swedish. Do you know what I mean?
Any
Like, they
Nordic
didn't really,
countries would be like heaven to me. I cannot go now. I need to be married first, then I will go.
to go where Sweden.
No, any Scandinavian countries, I cannot approach you without having like a wife, bro. That place would be. Go
You know what the most random thing about
a
Sweden was?
country
You
with
lot are
blondes?
You
It's
lot are gonna
over.
think I'm joking, yeah. So we was coming back from this party and was walking through the park, and in the park they just had a zoo, an unmanned zoo. There was like nothing, no.
And they
danger
call it
signs,
safari.
but there was like penguins and stuff. It was like this is the most random thing I've ever seen.
What's
in
the
my life.
most dangerous animal they had in that zoo?
In terms of what would hurt you? Maybe like a deer. Like I guess a deer could like kick you or attack you or whatever.
Yeah,
but-
definitely.
Who here has seen a tiger like at a zoo?
Yeah.
Bro, that
Tony.
fucker is the most intimidating thing I've seen in my life.
Yeah, 100%.
Well,
Them
it's
and lions.
there's only, I believe they said there's 3 animals in the world that legitimately hunt humans: polar bears, tigers, and I can't remember the other one.
Leopards.
Hippos.
Leopard.
What's it, leopard?
Yes, leopards. Hippos.
Yeah.
Hippos don't hunt people. They just
No,
attack
it's leopards.
people.
Yeah, leopards, tigers, and
Yeah.
polar
Yeah,
bears.
if you see,
You know, when I was
yeah,
in
they-
Malaysia, there was this area that was like a water park and zoo at the same time. So like it's a massive, like it's like can like like almost like 500 acres. Like it's a huge space, and it had like animals, and it's a water park. Bro, the tiger roar can be heard from like fucking like the whole area, bro. Like you
tigers,
could be
you-
in the water park area, and bro. when I came close to the tiger, I'm like, fuck this. I don't wanna. You know, I'll be honest with you. If it were up to me, no animals would be discovered. I'm gonna just be so real. No one would discover shit. I'm never going on a safari. I'm never
Yeah.
approaching any animals. I'm never doing any of this animal shit. Like
That's-
keep them
that's
in
my
their area
favorite
over
animal.
there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in my area over here. Like I just
Tigers
can't
are my favorite animal. They are beautiful. They are the best looking animal by far.
Make a good.
You know when
series.
they look
I
at you,
think the
they
most
see you,
intimidating. You lot might think
they
this
see
is weird of
food,
me to say,
literally.
yeah. You might think this is weird, but even though a tiger obviously is crazy intimidating, the zoo I was at, they were quite small. They weren't like Siberian or anything, so they weren't necessarily that.
The one
like,
I saw
big.
was Siberian.
That makes sense. But
That
I actually, you know
fucker
what I
was the
did
scariest
find
thing I've seen in
intimidating?
my life, bro. Like it's just like
You lot might laugh at me when I say this, but I found giraffes quite intimidating.
giraffe will f someone up easily.
Yeah, but you know because it doesn't seem like a dangerous animal. But when you're right next to it, like it's kind of intimidating. Like
Some
Jesus,
giraffes
this is-
kill lions a lot, you know.
but only in self-defense. They don't go looking for the beef.
No,
you know
they
what I mean?
don't. They don't look for smoke, but they're ready for it.
Yeah.
Have you
And-
seen
and-
this?
and-
Have you seen this?
This guy
Silverback gorillas are crazy
on this
intimidating.
elephant, and he's riding this elephant,
Oh,
and you see
yeah.
the grass
This
Yeah,
guy
yeah,
lost his-
yeah,
he
ahead
lost
of
his
him,
arm.
and this tiger leaps like 15 feet in the air and slashes at this guy, and he's just lucky he got out of it with just getting cut up.
He
This
didn't
guy
get- he lost his arm. He didn't just get
That's
cut. He
just-
lost his arm.
Oh,
Is that-
did
that-
he lose his arm?
Yeah, because that's
I like the bamboo stick as an attempt at self-defense. Like that's not fucking doing anything.
Because apparently that area in India, apparently there's just so many tiger attacks in that
Yeah, there
area
are
on that road.
because a lot of people built into the areas where tigers live because of the
Yeah.
overpopulation. So a lot of them get
Imagine.
hunted and
It's
killed by tigers.
scary, man.
Yeah.
Outside
I'd be
of
one of those rich
outside of
guys
a
that'll try and
zoo,
get one as a
what's the
pet.
most dangerous thing you've seen, like an animal in real life, outside of a zoo setting?
An Essex woman.
Oh, outside of a zoo setting.
I'm
we're
only
looking at snake.
joking, Essex ladies. I'm only joking.
I don't know what kind of snake it is, but I remember I was 16. I was in America. I was in Florida, staying with my uncle, and in the garage, a snake came in, and my uncle had to get the machete and cut his head off. And that is the most terrified I've ever been in real life of an animal.
See, in this
Definitely.
country, we don't have anything.
Yeah.
No,
worst
not
thing
in,
I've
not
done
in
is-
England.
No,
Yeah,
we
deer
don't
and
have
badger,
anything.
I'd probably say. Deer will just run out for like I saw like we've got deer around my area, and I saw a dead deer on the road the other day, and they're big animals, man.
Yeah, yeah, they are. Yeah.
Did you collect the meat?
No, bro. Pauses on that as well, bro. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. The deer meat is a pause now.
Collect the meat. Oh, yeah, that's why you said
What,
collect the meat.
what about in Jordan, bro? What would be the most dangerous?
Me, I've had two. Like when I was coming home, like when I grew up in the UAE, it was a snake. I saw a snake like from a green area. I turned into Cristiano Ronaldo. Like I never ran home so quick. That's when you see a snake in real life, it's the worst thing ever. 2 days
It is
ago,
quite
when I was
frightening.
going,
I'm not gonna lie. It's quite frightening.
over here 2 days ago when I was going to pray Fajr, when I got to my car, like it was like 4:30 a.m. I saw a fox, like a fox, just probably I would say a fox probably as big as the stable right here, like probably this big. Okay, maybe it's a bit bigger, like this big, the one with the tail.
So we get foxes a
Not a
lot.
fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get foxes.
No, but
every
not like
day.
the small one. Like it's. To be honest, I don't-
No. We get big foxes, man.
Yeah, we get proper
Yeah,
foxes.
it's like between a fox and a coyote type thing. Like it's that middle thing. The one that hunts sheep, basically.
I think,
That's the one.
yeah, I
The one
think
that
fox-
hunts sheep.
foxes
Yeah.
will kill sheep.
No,
Like
they'll
the
kill
ones that try
chickens
to
and
find,
rabbits,
like,
but I don't think they hunt
shepherd
sheep.
and
no.
sheep.
Yeah,
and-
if a fox is big enough and hungry enough, they'll kill a sheep.
But foxes are not. They're scared of humans. By the way.
So they're
These
not-
urban ones, bro.
they're
I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, because they're around. Foxes where we are, they're around humans a lot, so they're not that scared. Like I was taking stuff out of the car the other day, and a fox started walking towards me, and I had to throw something at it for it to go.
Sometimes
No,
they don't even
for-
move cows.
For me,
until
the
you get
fox I
within
saw,
a
I just
few
looked at
feet
it
of
and it
them,
just
you know
ran
what I mean?
away.
One of my friends, he was carrying food home, and they tried to grab the food out of his hand.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
They don't like they
I
don't.
can't lie to
rant
you in
when
that
they're-
scenario. Just give them the food, like.
yeah. I'm
No,
not.
you
fighting
can't
those
lose
fox.
out. Can't lose out.
Yeah,
Man,
you're not gonna.
I'm not catching rabies, bro. I'm good.
When I
Yeah,
used
you're
to
not
walk
exactly.
my, when
I
used
was
to
about
walk
to
my
say that
dog,
as
yeah,
well. You're not gonna catch some
and you
disease
can
just
tell
because
the
a
thing with
fox wants
foxes,
to
yeah.
eat your fucking like lamb or whatever. Just give it to him, bro.
When they're by themselves, they're quite like timid to big thing. But when they're in a pack or whatever you would call a group of them, because when I used to walk my dog, there'll be about 3 or 4 of them, and you could tell there's mum and dad and the kids, but the kids are still pretty big, and they'd actually follow us. And I'm like, one day, I'm thinking, one day I'm actually going to get attacked by whatever it is of foxes. It's actually kind of mad.
Speaking of dogs, stray dogs in packs are actually so scary. Like,
Yeah.
they'll
Oh my
actually,
days, brother. Of course.
Yeah, I saw.
Like,
I
they'll
saw
mess
like
you
that
up.
in Turkey. To be fair,
There was one time my dad was going to work. Like I think this was like a year ago, probably. And like when because I sleep really late, I looked like outside from the window, and I saw a pack of 9 dogs walk with each other. 9 dogs. I immediately called them. I'm like, listen, just get in your car and like just be careful. Because
you know,
the problem is they have the pack mentality. When they're together, they're not intimidated of anything.
Yeah, but no, even if it was just one, Hassam, I'm not gonna lie. There's not many things I find more scary, and this could even be a dog that was owned by someone, but a dog and there's no owner. To me, that's one of the scary. Like if I was walking down the road and the dog just ran from out the car, and I looked around and there's no owner. To me, that's one of the scariest things that can happen because I don't know what this dog is gonna do. Do you know what I'm saying? I have no idea, and I mean a proper dog, like an Alsatian pit bull style. I don't mean like a little Yorkshire Terrier or something like a decent sized dog, bro. There's nothing scarier than a dog without an owner. Nothing. Because who's gonna
no
stop
insult to any of you, but I think dogs are disgusting. I think they're disgusting animals.
When we moved into our house,
and they eat their own shit.
The night we were moving in, we were obviously moving stuff from the removal van into the house. A dog ran into our house, and I haven't crashed out like that like literally me and the woman still don't talk because I just went off. I was just like, what is this? And she was like, you won't do anything. I was like, I don't know you. I don't know this dog. Why is the dog in my house? Like, like, to this day, bro, she don't like me. I think
it is scary, isn't it? It is. But if a dog just of a decent size just runs up to you and you can't see the owner, like I've been attacked.
It ran into the house. You see my house layout, Drift. It ran from the front door into my kitchen. But bear in mind, Stevie was upstairs. Stevie was a baby. So
right, ran all the way to the back of the house. Shit,
yeah, bro. I just grabbed this dog by the collar, bro. Went outside. I just started going to different doors. Like, this you, like, it's yours.
I know you don't really know breeds, but do you have a clue what kind of breed it was?
Nah, it just came up to above my knee, though. Came up to above my knee.
Maybe it might have been a Staffy, maybe.
I have no idea. But as I said, the woman still will not speak to me to this day. And I
was like, it a muscular type of dog? Like, could you tell it was
quite
like
muscular?
Yeah,
I think with dogs, it's one of them ones where once you've had one and it was a good dog with you, it got on with you, the fear sort of alleviates a little bit. You still have to. I agree with you when it's just like a one on its own. There's that split second where you go, "Fuck, I'm gonna have to boot this in the face."
Yeah.
But the initial, a lot of the fear that was there when you become a lot more comfortable around them.
I agree. You understand behaviors and patterns and stuff. Yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, stray dogs are scary, especially like I've been attacked by a dog, like me and my dog, and then two dogs broke out of a garden. And it wasn't even the fact that we were being attacked that was the scariest part. It was without an owner, this fight's not going to stop. Like, there's nobody to actually stop the other dogs. Like, unless my dog kills one of these, how is this even going to stop? And luckily, the woman came out about 3 minutes later, and I had a proper go at her, like you're saying, Kyle, like, what the hell is this? Like, it was mad. It was crazy.
Yeah. I've been attacked for a few dogs before.
Touchwood, I've never been attacked. Never been attacked. But like, I'm more. That's when I'm afraid.
The only dogs the only dogs I've been attacked by are the drunk ones. That's the only ones I've been attacked by. To be fair.
And if you're not afraid of cats?
No,
not afraid.
If I were to ever get a pet, I think cats are the best pets.
I do find it weird when people are scared of them. That is, I do find it a little bit strange when people
I'd say I used to.
Cats for me like give you your own space. They don't need to be like fucking hugged and cuddled.
Oh, my cat never did. My cat just sat. So
yeah,
I had
I've got a house cat, and they are the most affectionate things in the world.
Yeah, if you got a house cat and they don't go out, they just stay with you constantly.
Yeah, it's because you're not toxic enough.
It's the cats that will bring back like the cats that will bring back like dead animals and all that. Miss me out of all that, man.
No, that's why I don't let my cat out. It's a gift, Cal. They're bringing it to you as a gift.
I know. I don't want that as a gift.
Neither do I, bro. I don't want that shit.
I had my cat Scampy for 20 years.
But am I not right in saying that if, God forbid, if you were to die with a cat would eat you, whereas a dog just would lie by you? Like,
yeah, the cat would eat you eventually. Yeah,
the dog would eat you eventually.
Would it?
No, I don't think the dog would.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna eat you eventually if I'm hungry.
Right, Cal, so I'm putting you in a world now where you drop dead on the floor and the dog's next to you. That dog then goes a day without food, 2 days without food. It will then eat you because it wants food.
I don't think it would, Tom. Not a dog. I don't think a dog would.
If a dog goes 3-4 days without food and there's a body there, there's meat there, it will eat the food. How do you think dogs turn stray? And when you've got a stray dog, do you think a stray dog will eat a fucking body? Yes. So if the dog is left on its own,
but Tom, you know what the difference? But the difference with a stray dog, though, you see the attachment a dog has with its owner. I think it would just curl up next to you and die as well. I don't think it would eat you, bro. I genuinely don't. I could be wrong, but I don't think a dog would. I think it would just die with you. Because they're loyal. Dogs are like crazy loyal.
Cats always look like they're plotting your death. Do you know?
Yeah, yeah. Cats don't give a fuck. Yeah.
They're like, if he dies, he dies. Do you know what I mean? That's what cats.
Because I didn't grow up with animals though, so I've never been like an animal person. But my kids, they love dogs and cats. Like, love them.
You might have to get them one, you know,
No, I
bro.
won't have to get them, bro, unless they're gonna start paying rent, bro.
Yeah, Penny wants a pet snake for her birthday.
Do you know what? Tom's right. I stand corrected. Yes, it is possible and has been documented that a dog, even the beloved pet, may eat the owner if the owner dies and the dog's alone for a certain amount of time. Fair enough.
Natural instinct kicks in. Survival instinct kicks in, and the dog goes, I need to eat.
Fair
I don't need to be with a pet snake. I work with Tom every week.
Wow.
That's mad.
Wow. Wow.
That's
Tom's
mad.
been called a snake live, you know.
Guys are very dramatic. for
That's
no
low.
reason.
That's low. That Hassan.
Oh yeah, that's the part that's slow. Everything
Yes,
we've said over the last 2 hours, all the crazy shit. This is the low.
What have I said?
I don't know,
I
Tom. I
actually
just
said
felt
much
like
of
saying
anything.
it to you because Callum's not a snake. He's racist. No one will believe Jamie's a snake, and Drifty's the nice guy. So,
At least he's not a
that's
snake.
He's a bit racist, but he's not a snake.
Yeah,
I've
he's
got
not a
integrity about him.
I'd actually rather be a snake than racist. I'm not gonna lie.
It's true, innit? It's actually true.
The
But you
thing
can
is, Callum
justify
is at
snaky
the stage in
behaviour
life.
sometimes, but you can't
Callum's at the
justify
stage in
racism.
life where he just owns it. There's nothing wrong with it. You know, he just says, "Yeah." He's like, "Listen, bring the explosiveness tomorrow."
Cal, what about like a really easy to maintain pet? Like, would you get them a tropical fish tank or something like that?
Oh, fish tank. That in an ideal world, when we buy another house, then that
okay.
that fish tank's for
Tom,
me.
you heard that? Buy another house. You heard that, Tom?
I have to buy a house in the future. I have to. We got.
I wonder what commission he's getting this transfer deal off. He got how much off the Trent one? Is that why Curtis is getting forced out? You know, is Curtis getting forced out? It's pure profit, isn't it?
Sponsorship deal.
It's pure profit.
Oh shit, Cal, you got some of the money at the back end of the Trent deal, don't like?
Yeah.
I wish, bro. I bloody wish. For all the stick I take from everyone in the chat, I bloody should have.
Let me ask you a question, Kopish boys. What money would you be willing to sell Kopish channel for? But the condition is the following: never come back to YouTube.
As long as all three of us are set for life.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like all three of you. Like
When you
get
say
one.
you can never come back, does that mean I can't even do Sanderson show and all that as well?
No, you can't. You can't do anything content creation.
It's like a retirement from YouTube.
It'd have to pay.
We'd have to at least get about 3-4 mil each then. Or like 2 or 3 mil each. Like if we can never ever do it ever again.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Like
if I
2 or 3
give
mil,
like
I
Drifty
don't
1
count, I don't
million,
know if you've
Callum
got
1
more than that,
million,
but
and
like-
Matt 1 million, tax free, would you do it?
No, 1 million wouldn't be enough because if we
Yeah.
can't do this again, that million will run out. It'd have to be like 2 or 3 or 4 million. 1 million
do
will run
like,
out.
I mean, we could get other jobs to be fair, but yeah.
To do like
Yeah, but I would-
investments and stuff like that.
But I would rather because my actual dream, if it wasn't for like doing anything with football, would be to own a restaurant / bar. So I would want enough money to be
Ooh.
able to invest in that. Yeah.
Fair enough.
And then then I'd go on and do that. Multi cuisine. Someone stole my idea a while ago, but I had that idea from when I was like 18. So
I was that's also my dream, without the bar part, of course. But I want to start my own restaurant.
yeah, I heard it's a lot of headache, but it also seems like a lot of reward if it's
Yeah.
a successful one. Do you know what I mean?
Like the successful restaurants in my area, bro. I'll be honest with you. Like, mashallah, probably this guy make probably more than like I don't even know who to use as a comparison, but these guys are on mad money, bro.
Yeah.
Like if you're like the popular restaurant in the area and you're getting every day like 2,000 orders, 2,500 orders, like bro, some of these guys are making mad money, bro.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And I've always felt like it's such a beautiful experience when you have a great experience at a restaurant. If the service is great, the food's great, you're with your people, you're there for a couple hours. Like, yeah, so I'd love to do that.
You know, Connor very rarely makes a good point, but he makes a good point. his last comment, bro, low-key, that's so true. You want to know the problem I realized for us guys, which is why I asked you this question. The problem is I feel like I can't go from this to doing a 9 to 5 now.
I 100% could.
I get what you mean, Hassam. It would be really
like
difficult.
the adjustment period will be crazy. You know that, right?
Yeah, it would be really difficult.
Like
I
the
get it.
thought of someone telling you what to do, basically. You get
Remember,
it?
I've worked alongside doing Kopish and Sanson shoulder, so that it wouldn't be that alien for me.
So have I. At the start, I worked for the first 2 years of my YouTube channel. I wasn't like work free until like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. But I'm saying like, bro, it would be an experience to like have to work for money and like have someone be like in charge of you and blah blah blah. Like from this, like deep this, it's 3:24 a.m. over here, 1:24 for you, and we're just sat here talking about nothing. We can afford to do this now, but
yeah,
in the other universe, you can't even do something like this.
If it meant,
and that's why I don't take it for granted, Hassam. Like I genuinely don't take it for granted.
I don't know. It depends on situation. If my family needed me to do it, then I'm doing it, and I wouldn't.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
what's
of
different
course,
Hassam,
family
because we
comes
don't
first.
have kids. It's different for Jay and Cal. Your survivor instinct kicks in when you've got kids, and you just do whatever it takes to make sure they're all right. And
Oh yeah, I've had to do some mad shit.
yeah, we only have to think about ourselves for some, so it's a lot easier to have that.
Yeah.
That you know what I mean? Yeah.
The thing is as well, like with this whole YouTube thing, you know, I think probably Callum and Drift will know this the most, just because of like how long they've been in the game. So many people have tried at it and like not succeeded. That's why alhamdulillah, I'm so lucky like to be even in this position, bro. Like, you know, I look back at so many people. I think of people I worked with five years ago now, probably 4 years ago now, that like are not even on YouTube anymore. Sometimes I just wonder like, where have they gone? You know, like there used to be I'm sure Jamie knows who I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure I've seen you work with him. There used to be remember the stats guy?
Oh yeah.
Well, what happened to him? The bald guy.
I just ended up quitting YouTube.
Bro, there used to be a channel. Tom will know this one. The First XI, remember?
Yes.
Remember Rachel and Indiana and all these guys. Bro,
Yeah.
they're just bro, all these guys. Like,
It's quite sad, isn't it, when you see that people have had to stop doing it?
it's tough doing this though. I think a lot of people take it for granted what it actually is and the work that needs to go into making this actually work.
The scraps, man.
no,
I think as well though, COVID led to a big increase with this because people had nothing else to do but
nothing else to do,
yeah.
And then
most channels started around COVID time, by the way.
TikTok, Tom. TikTok really took off during COVID,
including
that was
mine.
Definitely, yeah.
And then
I started on March
once the world
31st,
opened back up again,
2021.
some people just couldn't keep up with it.
Yeah,
Do you guys use TikTok?
Yeah, where's Kurdish these days?
I've started to now.
I spoke to Kurdish 2 days ago.
Oh, did you?
I spoke to him because the plane that we flew above Anfield, John spoke about the plane that we flew above Anfield. And I messaged Kurdish. I'm like, yo, remember how they gaslit us and said this had no impact? John himself is speaking about it.
He saw it, yeah, he's telling you.
Yeah, he literally spoke about it himself.
I still remember the day you tweeted out because you set up a thingy for it, didn't you?
No, Kurdish set up the GoFundMe. Shout out to Kurdish.
I just remember sitting on Twitter the day that was posted. The amount of shit that was posted on Twitter about that was mental.
But to be fair, everything that we wanted to come out of that actually happened. It was reported by CBS, all the worldwide like sports news articles, everything. We didn't want, like, obviously we know that a plain protest is not going to get FSG to sell the club, obviously. But what it did was it gained traction to show that there were people like upset with the way FSG are operating right now. And John noticed it. And to be fair, since then, we've been run differently, you know, so... You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. We changed Liverpool Football Club forever, bitches. Let's go. That's why we spend the 450 million.
You know, this might be a really stupid question, but it's just come to mind. You see, like when it was called Twitter, it was a retweet. What is it now that it's X? Like, what is it actually?
Repost.
Oh, okay. That's so crap in comparison. Retweet had a ring to it. Do you know what I mean? Like repost. Yeah. That's so stupid.
I still call it Twitter till today. I just can't call it.
Yeah, so do I, to be honest.
I'll be honest with you guys. I can't go like, hey guys, I have an X burner. I just can't do it, bro. Like I just can't.
Yeah. It was a weird name to change it to as well.
You're on Insta now as well, Sam, innit?
Yeah, alhamdulillah. We're on Instagram. Go follow me at DonHusam6. You get me putting up exclusive content over there as well. Closing in on 600 followers. Let's go.
I saw the Snapchat promo. I was like, okay, this is how
Snapchat is more for bicep pics. I haven't done that on Instagram yet.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I don't. I feel I'm following you because I'm your boy, but I'm looking at it and I'm like, this isn't for me. This content's not for me. Like,
No, bro.
I
Bicep
don't need
pictures,
to see. I don't need to
bicep
see gym
pictures are
flex.
for men as well to motivate, bro. Come on.
No, I'm not looking at a man's bicep to get motivated.
No, it just motivates you. It's good motivation. Like if
to be
I see
fair-
a guy working out, it will motivate me to work out. There is nothing wrong with that.
if you saw a naked man, would that motivate you?
No, I'm saying
So
working
you'd
out.
skip
like
past
workout.
it, wouldn't you? You skip
No, but
past it.
I post mostly in the gym. Like the pictures that I post are mostly in the gym.
I
So,
ain't looking at me. I
it's
ain't
a
looking
good
at-
reminder.
I remember those gym days, Hassan. I remember that. And then I got ill, and because I couldn't go gym anymore, I got fat. And then when I lost the weight, I was like, yeah, I'm never doing that gym stuff again.
Bro, the thing is with the gym is for me the most irritating part about the gym is anything cardio related. I lift for an hour and 25 minutes and I enjoy that shit. Like I literally my workout that I do, legitimately, like few people can survive the workouts I do. I do supersets. I try to break PRs every single day. Like I'm going mad, like in terms of lifting. The problem with me is like with treadmill and like shit like this is I find it so fucking boring. It's
You
the
do
most
something
boring thing, bro. Like it's so boring, honestly. It's just about boredom. When I started doing boxing, I listened to Callum. I went and I actually started doing boxing. When I'm doing entertainment, like I'm doing a cardio form which is entertaining, I'm okay with it. Like swimming, boxing, that stuff I can do. Treadmill 6 minutes, I'm bored as fuck. I'm just so bored. Like it just feels like a repetitive cycle.
What about the rowing machine?
What about the what?
Row
What
machine.
happened to Tom?
I think he just left.
Elden Ring. No idea.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, you don't know the rowing machine, innit? That's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
favorite machine at the gym. I enjoy the rowing machine.
Rowing
'Cause
machine.
I
what's
feel
that?
like it works. That you get a 6-pack, you get arms, you get like literally works out pretty much every.
Who was the British rower who had like record gold medals?
Drifty, what the fuck is rowing machine?
He was like,
You don't know
he
what a
was
rowing
called, like-
machine is?
Yeah, he was like at one stage he was one of the fittest men in the world.
Yeah,
Because-
I know. You talk the guy won the Olympics. Kyle,
Is it,
innit?
is, it,
I
is,
know.
it, is it Steve Redgrave?
Steve Redgrave.
Maybe, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Well, 5
Like,
Olympic
like,
Wait,
goals.
yeah,
this is considered cardio?
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro. It's,
bro, you
Yeah.
know how difficult that machine is, bro.
Burns the fuck out of you, man.
Bro,
Yeah,
if
when
you do 5 minutes on the row machine, and trust me, you will realize.
Okay, but
bro.
don't you do that for back day anyway?
no,
No,
you're
no,
thinking
no.
of
Because you're
You're
sat
thinking
there
of-
doing this as well. Anyway,
no.
No, you got to use your legs as well. You got to use
Yeah,
your
the
No,
legs.
you
actual-
gotta
it's
use your
actual-
legs on the row
the
machine.
actual row machine. So I tend, if I go gym and I use a row machine, I tend to do two. I have to, so I force myself to do 2K within 10 minutes. But like,
Okay.
it's
yeah.
tough to do 2K in 10
Right.
minutes.
And you know what it is, Carl? When you lose momentum, it's difficult to get it back as well. So you've really got to keep the momentum. Do you know what I mean?
My favorite machine at the gym is the vending machine. That's-
But no, my hardest form of cardio is Muay Thai.
I don't do gym, man. I've never gone gym.
Muay
No,
Thai
but the
is
treadmill is not hard. It's just hard mentally because it's boring.
Do you
so
say
boring.
Do you say Muay Thai?
No, I'm saying treadmill. Like when I was
Oh.
talking about it, I'm not saying difficulty level. The difficulty is here because it's boring as fuck, bro. That's the
But what
problem.
about if you listen to music, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna
But
say I
even
quite
then,
like
time just goes by so fucking slow. And you're just
I
like,
enjoy the running
walking
machine
on
if
the
I've got my
screen.
headphones.
Like
I've got my
I've
headphones,
swam
I enjoy
before
it.
for 3 hours straight, just swimming, take a break a little bit, just lay down on the pool. continue to
Swimming is
swim.
the best, 100%.
Swimming is
Yeah,
so much
swimming.
fun, bro.
So
But
swimming
I
is my
just
thing,
think it
so-
takes a little bit longer to get up to this fitness level of running. I don't know. I think running just gets you fitter quicker. But I love swimming. I
Yeah.
do love swimming.
It is boring though.
Like I said, if I ever become a millionaire, the one thing I'm making sure I have is a swimming pool in my house. I can go swim whenever I want.
Fact.
the
Fact.
thing is with cardio though, guys. There's different.
And even
forms
if you
of
piss
cardio.
in it, it's okay.
Say again, sorry.
Go on,
Please.
Callum. The thing is with cardio machines.
I actually didn't catch what you said.
So it's okay. You don't have to catch it. Go on.
Like you could be really good at running, but then you might struggle with swimming and vice versa. I think you've just got to condition your body to do different forms of cardio, and I think that's when you probably get the best results.
Did you ever do swimming in school to a level? Because my school was actually pretty like. I did a half mile. I think.
We did up to 100 meters at school.
Oh, so people might not know I was actually a competitive swimmer. So
yeah,
that was my thing. I was national and county level.
That's
where I met. That's where I met Lauren at our swimming club. So
that's actually amazing.
I did monthly galas, monthly competitions, and then I went into coaching. And I did swimming coaching as well.
That's good.
So I was I had the record at our club for 25 meter freestyle. I used to do 25-minute freestyle. In 25-meter freestyle in about 12 and a half, 13 seconds. And then the others, I used to like butterfly as well. So yeah, but it was hard going. So I joined it really late in life. I got into it late in life. So I was about 19 when I joined my swimming club. Usually.
Oh, it's the same for me. I learned swimming late. I learned swimming.
Oh, I learned how to swim. I learned how to swim when I was little.
I learned it late. I learned it when I was like 20. I learned how to swim.
Does anyone remember that first feeling of realizing, did I just swim or was I fooling myself? Does anyone ever remember that first moment where you're like, did I just swim or was that like, are you trying to figure it out? Like,
I'm in the process of teaching the kids how to swim at the moment.
Yeah. I was a swimming coach. I did swimming. I did almost badges and all that, like you have to do for football.
I do love swimming.
I got the thing is for swimming because I knew how to swim as a little kid and stuff like that, but I took it competitive at 19. By the time I was 24, I was just I was eating the wrong shit. I was drinking, I was smoking, I was doing all that sort of stuff. So the younger guys were just better at me, and I was starting to get a bit bored of it. So I went into coaching. But if I joined it a bit earlier in life, and like as a young kid and all that, I probably would have been better at it. I went county level, so I swam for my county. I swam for my. I did national level as well, which means I swam for Great Britain. So yeah, it was.
Man.
I did so many sports growing up. Like I think I tried everything. I played basketball, I played volleyball, I played football, badminton, table tennis. I tried it all. Some are just so like difficult. I just couldn't do. Tennis is one of those things that when you watch it, you're like, I could probably have a go at this, and then you have a go at this, and you're like, this is fucking shit, bro. Like
tennis,
like serving, just serving in itself, you need to learn how to serve alone.
It's an expensive sport to get into as well.
Yes, it is. It's an expensive sport. Table tennis, I did that. Badminton, I was actually really good. I finished. I think I was
school champion. I love
area.
badminton, Hassan. Yeah, I was school champion. Badminton is so fun, man.
I was like,
you wouldn't think it's fun, but then you play it and you're like, this is amazing.
Badminton's the one. Love badminton.
Yeah, love badminton.
I've tried cricket.
When you got to hit a cock over the net.
It's called shuttlecock, I swear.
Shuttlecock, that's it. Yeah.
Shuttlecock, yeah.
I know.
I was right though, yeah. I was right though.
No pause anyone. No, what are we doing there?
Scraps, you and me would have been enemies if we swam together because I swam for Kent. You swam for Essex.
That's funny.
I love cricket as well. Cricket's my other sport. I love cricket.
I've tried one sport I've never got into.
I love
cricket.
I enjoy playing cricket. I just can't watch it.
Yeah, cricket and rugby are two sports I never got into.
You know what? I thought rugby was quite fun because I was quick and no one could catch me. But like, I don't think I would ever actually play rugby properly. Like,
I never tried
rugby. Rugby players, they're built different.
Rugby's better than American football.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think I would probably prefer to play American football than rugby.
You wouldn't, Drew.
Prefer to play.
I'm not gonna lie. I do like the idea of having like the protective padding and stuff.
That actually makes
it worse. Crazy.
It actually makes it worse because people fly into you with no regard because you have the padding.
Do you know?
I can't watch cricket.
I hear that.
Do you know?
I've played cricket, but I can't watch it. The games are too long.
I absolutely love.
No sport where you go for lunch is crazy. Like we breaking and going for lunch.
No, they started one time. It was like India versus Pakistan, which is basically like
it's 5 days
juniors versus River Plate. Like that's the crazy. Like,
India
game. Versus Pakistan in cricket is mental.
Yeah, it's a great.
Bro,
game.
they started at 12. And I speak to my friends like at fucking 8, and they're like,
Yeah,
"We're
they
watching the cricket." I'm like, "Bro, what are you doing? Like, it's been going on for 8 hours." They're like, "Yeah, this is the
Well,
T20, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Bro,
if you have a test game, it goes 5 days, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's too much. Like I don't. I
That's
know you
crazy.
lot like NBA, or I know Hassam likes NBA. I even find it boring when it's the playoff. Like playing the same team 7 times to see who wins, best out of 7. It's too much, bro.
And the
I'll
best
tell you
best
one thing about
American sport is
NBA.
ice hockey.
Certain teams are very entertaining to watch. Certain teams are entertaining to watch, and the reason why the NBA is fun is because matchups like will be exploited by like the opposition coach and stuff like that, and there's always like tactical adjustments, shit like this. Like, you know, Steve Kerr infamously playing the small lineup. You've got like Embiid bullying people in the playoffs, shit like this. Shaq, no one could handle him, and then he had the shooters around him. It's fun to watch, and it's fun to play as well. Basketball is a very fun sport to play as well.
Yeah,
played
I don't
basketball,
mind
was
playing
fun.
it. I just
My
don't
missus
enjoy
plays
watching it.
basketball.
Oh,
I
does
really,
she?
No, I'm not.
she
I'm
plays
not.
basketball and netball. She does. But
My favorite American sport is probably ice hockey. I love ice hockey.
I reckon I'd be good at ice hockey.
I love ice hockey.
I
love
wouldn't be.
watching NHL.
I wouldn't be.
Do you know my other favorite sport? I'm really into it is curling.
Bro, that is a real old.
The one
man
where you
sport,
go
bro.
like you hold the thing here and you just like
It definitely looks like it would be fun to play it though.
And then you got to sweep the ice and all that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I love
yeah,
curling,
yeah.
man. I
Yeah,
love
yeah.
that. I think it's proper competitive. It's a good sport, man.
What
I love
about
as well.
snooker? Anyone into
I love
snooker?
snooker.
I love.
yes.
I love
Yeah.
snooker, man. I watched the World Championships.
I can't.
I'm
watch it,
actually
but I
good
enjoy
at pool.
playing it.
I'd beat all of you on pool. 100%.
I don't know about
Hey,
that.
you know what? If you come to England,
Eight
then
ball,
we'll make,
no
we'll
one
make
here is
it
beating
happen,
me.
bro.
No one.
I was.
I'm
Of course, you
good
can
at
beat
pool.
me in a one-off, but I'm saying like best. Like if we did best of 5, I'm winning 100%.
I'm good at pool, so I would hedge my bets. I'll give you a run for your money. on that, bro.
I was.
No one would do with me on pool. No one.
I was county pool champion.
There you
Snooker's
go.
actually one of the hardest sports.
Snooker, I love.
Snooker is very
No,
difficult.
my highest break on snooker is 104, I believe. Yeah, 104.
Raw.
Yeah.
That's almost
I think my
perfect, bro.
Yeah,
That's the highest break.
Okay, maybe
Because
change
I
Oh,
grew
no,
up
sorry,
playing
171 is the highest, right?
104, 147 or 153 if you have a free ball at the beginning of a break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have any of you got a pool table at home?
No, I just go to the pub and play, man.
Do you know what? I bought one and then I just sent it back because I felt like it was a bit silly that I was going to take up so much space with it.
When I was a kid, I grew up in a
Really?
I grew up in the pubs when I was a kid with my family and all that. So I played pool a lot when I was a kid. And my dad's really good at pool, so I played pool a lot with my dad.
Jamie's smoking you, Sam.
So I and
Okay,
like
Jamie's definitely beating me. Yeah.
Yeah,
you know, you always put
That'll be
money
the
on
final.
the table.
yeah. Jamie
You know,
smokes all of us. If you grew up in a pub,
8 ball is my bread and butter.
Do you know?
Yeah,
you know
eight
when you
ball.
play snooker,
Yeah, I like eight
yeah?
ball.
The difference
ball as
between
well.
snooker and pool is so stark, especially like
Yeah.
the pockets are smaller. Like, have you ever tried to hit a ball that's at the other end of the snooker table?
it's mad.
It's great. The accuracy you
Snooker.
have to even make sure you connect. Never mind get the angle on the shot.
Yeah.
Well, a
Just to
snooker
like make
table.
sure you don't foul. It's
A
crazy.
snooker table is 12 by 6 feet, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
like a big thing.
Professional. yeah.
Snooker's all about angles and precision, you know, and
Yeah.
top spin, bottom spin, side spin, you know.
And
all
Jay,
that.
the one thing people don't realize more than anything, the most important part of snooker is predicting what you're doing next. So it isn't actually
You
even the
shots
shot you're
ahead.
about to take.
Oh, yeah, it's like
it's
three,
about
four
where
shots
the
ahead.
white is gonna land for your next shot.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
I was because I just was in pubs all the time with my family and all that. I was just playing pool all the time. And I love pool, and then I really got into snooker and started going to my local snooker club. I weren't far from
I
me.
had a proper snooker. You know that
I used to go there all the time. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I got really into it at one time. You know, I was about 18, 19, and you know when I weren't swimming and all that, I was going snooker and in the afternoons and stuff like that. It's just
I got into it. Yeah, I joined the snooker club. At one point in my life, I was really, really into snooker. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it used to be like my snooker club used to be about $250 an hour, you know, to play. So you just put like a tenner down. You're there most of the day. It's just It's beautiful, man. I used to love them. You don't get many snooker clubs no more, unfortunately.
I think it was a fiver for an hour at the one that I used to go.
Yeah, but you don't get much now, do you?
Like, what are they called? The chain was called Riley's, wasn't it? And they've all
Riley's, yeah, they're all gone as well.
No, mine was like just a private local one, but like,
I know.
So the one I used to
know the one I'm talking. Yeah, that one was. Yeah, that was.
They used to host raves there and everything.
Yeah. No, but that was a bit further down the line, though.
Yeah.
They realized that they weren't making the money from the snooker only. Yeah.
So the one I used to go to when I was about 19, 20, I used to go there quite a bit during the day because it was much quieter. And Jimmy White used to go in there as well quite a lot. I used to see Jimmy White in there quite a lot because it wasn't his local one, obviously, but he used to be around that area for some reason where I lived, and used to always go into that snooker club. So you'd see him in there quite a bit, and he'd be at like the back table where, just out of the way from everyone practicing, and you used to do your thing, watch what he was doing, and try and copy it. You can never do it.
No.
The way they play is just ridiculous. You can't do what they make. Like when you watch Ronnie O'Sullivan play, he's like the Messi of snooker, isn't he? He makes it look like anyone can pick it up and just do it.
Yeah.
I don't think people realize the level of professional sports people, especially the high level ones. Like even us, when we critique footballers and stuff like that, we wouldn't be able to lace 80% of footballers who play in the Prem. Probably 99% of footballers who play in the Prem wouldn't be able to lace their boots.
Yeah, it's true.
Like they move at a different speed and everything.
If we were playing Sunday football against them, they'd smoke us.
Unreal, man.
I played Power League against Prem players and not even and Championship players, and you don't even get close to them.
Do you know? I used to go in the ends 100% of them exactly.
Yeah, well, Ends would know. Yeah, Ends would know.
Big at Ends as well. I think he's doing something with Frimpong, ain't he? In the summer, in the May.
Oh, that's big.
Big up, man.
Yeah. I used to go down. So where I used to kick ball and all that down our local park used to be like like at Crystal Palace, you got the park and you got the stadium, the athletics ground and all that. Right, where I grew up, the same sort of thing, but just not like that. And I used to sit there and used to watch. There used to be a couple of professional athletes that used to run track, used to train there, and you're just playing football. But then you're sitting in the stands, you're just watching them, and then watching them run. Yeah, just watching the way they run and the way they move. You can't do it. Like you can't copy it. It's just something as simple as that. Watching a professional athlete do their thing is
fighters is the most humbling. Fighters is the most humbling thing.
You've never been a professional fighter as an amateur.
Like it'd literally be like me fighting Robbie or Stevie. Like they would just take literal advantage of you. You wouldn't.
Did Robbie choke you out?
What about athletics? Is there any athletic sports that you lot were good at? Big up S-Jot that just asked about shot put and javelin. I was very good at shot put.
So I was. You might not look it, but when I was a kid, I was extremely fast. So I used to be good at 100 meters and 200 meters. But if I did 400,
100 meters was my jam.
So 200
long jump as well.
200 was my favorite because my speed got more as I was going, sort of thing. I didn't have like fast accelerator. I got quicker as I was running.
I'll be honest. I was crap at 200 because I never worked on my stamina to sprint for that long. So like 100 was my jam. 200, I struggled a little bit with 200.
Yeah, I liked the 200.
And when I was 4 and 800 for me.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I was doing 200, and my coach used to come up to me and go, "Why don't you do the 400?" I couldn't do it. It's only 200 extra meters, but I couldn't do it.
Sprinting for 400 meters is crazy.
Because I tried to sprint 400 like I sprint 200. After about 300, I was dead on my ass. I couldn't. So I couldn't quite work it. It's like do you remember when they asked Usain Bolt to do 400 meters because he was a 200, weren't he? And the 100, and they said could you do 400? He's like, nah.
I would have got good at 200 if I'd practiced it, but you lot find this weird. So, like, I actually was like at like a high county level when I used to run, and it's weird. Sprinting and so 100 meters and long jump were my jam, but for some reason my coach would always make me do the 1500, and like she said it was about building up stamina, but I used to hate the 1500.
That's killer. 1500 is horrible.
No,
Horrible.
it is, bro. It's a horrible, brother. I hate it.
I quite like even now, like you know, so I'll go for like I'll go for long runs sometimes. I'll just put my headphones on.
Yeah, I'm back short. So it's weird. I'm back short bursts. My swimming, I was 25 and 50 meters. I weren't the long distance swimmer. My running,
I was too muscular for 1500, and I'm not even saying it in a bossy way. Like I was a sprinter. My body, you know what I mean? Like long distance, you can't do long distance when you're a sprinter. You got too much muscle mass, too much oxygen is needed. Like you get tired too quick. I used to hate doing the 1500 meters. I used to do my nut. And I never forget, I went to the Crystal Palace Championships. Linford Christie was there. Like it was a big deal, like a massive crowd, whatever. And I ran the 100 meters and the 1500. And I never forget, I come 7th in the 1500. And there was 15 competitors. So like I was midway, but I was so, and my dad just, I could see the disappointment. I could even want to talk to me. The disgust on his face that his son came 7th. And then I smoked everyone and won the 100 meters. And then I saw my whole dad's demeanor change. I was like, I see you. You ain't even going to bring me home. You weren't even going to bring me home. Like, it's obvious the long distance ain't my jam. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
it was crazy because when I was a kid, I was so sporty. I did everything. It was just my thing. I love sport. But me growing up, like we didn't have technology like we do today. So I was
that changed a lot.
I was out. I was like when I was a kid, I was always out playing manhunt, manhunt or 40-40 or. You know,
I remember we used to play football on the road, like
or curbsy or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't imagine match up bear garden fences playing out.
I couldn't imagine right now me seeing Stevie and Robbie just playing out in the street. One because cars are like zipping past now without any regard. And
no, but here's the crazy thing though, Cal. There's bumps on the road now. We didn't have bumps when we used to play on the road.
I know, but I just feel like people would drive more sensibly back in the day than they do now. Like, bro, again, you see the road I live on, but you always see people just speeding down. I'm like, where
you live in Monaco?
And also, you can't play with Lamborghinis and Ferraris around.
Guys. Oh, big up the Herbsman. It's been a while, the Herbsman.
It's been a minute, bro. Big up Herbsman.
What's going on, Liverpool Kings? Hope you're all well. Big up Herbsman. We're doing good, man. Glad to see you, my friend. It's been a while, man.
You speak about Lamborghinis. Robbie's going through this phase at the moment where if he sees a car that's shaped,
it's a Lamborghini.
Yeah, he just thinks it's a Lamborghini. Steve, I could have fought Stevie the other day. Stevie's a real humbler. So Robbie was like, Dad, are we gonna get a Lamborghini one day? But Stevie was just like, no, because Dad can't afford that. And I was just,
damn, it's Brody's. It's Brody's.
Like, I know he's right, but I didn't need to hear it.
Yeah, he didn't need to cut. He didn't need to stick a knife in. Do you know what I mean? Like he didn't actually need to. Like,
not all Lambos are that expensive, by the way. Some you can.
Sam, I can't afford a Lambo, bro.
Hey, Sam, the cheapest Lambo, we're still talking about what, 200 grand?
You're telling me Callum don't have 200 grand? Are you mad?
I'm positive.
For a car? Not
I'd have
for
to,
just
I'd have to sell my house. I'd have to sell my house.
And everybody knows. Let me give you a little insight, right? So my friend.
By the way, I'm so glad I googled it because I knew Drifty was what Drifty. You're a fraud sometimes. Lamborghini Gallardos from 2004 to 2012, they cost anywhere from 90 to 150 grand. He could definitely get one if he wanted.
Okay, that's no. So let me give you an example.
Yeah, I just got that money just sitting around.
When you buy the car, is not the end. So my friend had an Aston Martin, right? The clutch went on it. Have a guess how much the clutch was on his Aston Martin.
I'm gonna go 2 grand.
4 grand.
You're not even close, by the way.
Oh,
like not even close.
8?
Not even close.
Oh no, but I'd be in that car like the Flintstones.
I just told you it was 36 grand.
No,
for a clutch.
I'd cut out the bottom of that car. I'd be driving that like I was a Flintstone, bro.
And don't get me wrong, it was the most beautiful thing ever. But when he came back from the thing and it was like, yeah, I've got to sell my car. I was like, why? He's like, it's just not worth fixing the clutch. I was like, how much? When he told me it was 36 grand, including labor, I said, nah, this is insane. This is insane. To fix a clutch.
I'm
assuming all three.
It's about the maintenance on them big cars, man.
Yeah.
You guys can drive manual, all three of you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I only drove automatic.
Same.
I don't know if I would ever go back to a manual because automatics do become, especially traffic in London, but you do feel more like you're driving with a manual. Like you feel more like you've gone for a drive than an automatic. Do you know
It's
what I
weird
mean?
you say that though, Drift, because I drove back from Wolverhampton last Saturday in my brother's car, and he's got automatic. And then he dropped me to where I parked my car, and then I drove my car, which is a manual.
Mm.
And it wasn't really that difficult adapting to it. But then again, obviously that was a one-off drive. I don't know if I was to drive for a long period with an automatic.
Yeah.
You get used to it now, especially the traffic. You know, you got to constantly clutch.
Then the next car we get will be an automatic. Like we can't. Yeah.
You get so used to it.
Yeah,
that,
the
like,
Lambo.
we'll get the next.
No, you know what, Hassan? You see, when you got a
I'll get a
sports car,
seven-seater.
you don't really want an automatic because then you
No,
don't
sports
fully
car, you
get
want
the power
manual.
of the car.
Yeah,
you
you
want
want
a
manual.
manual. Do you know what I'm
Call
saying?
me crazy. Maybe this is me being old. I really don't kind of see the craze in sports cars. I just
Yeah, I remember you saying you weren't. Really
Wait, say that again. Sorry.
I don't get the allure about sports cars.
By the way, I'm the same. You know what my dream car is? A Ford F-150, the truck.
Okay.
Like
I've
for
got-
me,
I've got a
nice SUV. Like I'd prefer a luxury SUV over a sports car.
Yeah, I've got
Same.
a 9-seater.
Like obviously, if I become one day filthy rich, I'd buy
you
a
mean a
sports car.
people
but-
carrier? You mean?
Yeah, I've got a Volkswagen Touran.
Okay.
9-seater.
Yeah, 9-seater. Because I've got to put all Penny's wheelchairs in there.
Oh
and all that
yes,
sort
of
stuff,
course,
so,
yeah.
You know what, Jay? I'm not gonna lie. Like when I used to do deliveries back in the day, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Driving a van is fun. Like I know you're in the
you're a
people, but
big
it's close
bastard on
to
the
a
road.
van,
Yeah,
isn't it?
you're a big
Like,
bastard.
I'm not.
on the
Has
road.
anyone here ever drove a transit van? Yeah.
Yeah.
They think they're fun to like just zip around in it. Like I'm not
I
gonna lie.
think
Like, I
transit's
actually enjoy
fun.
driving.
Cars bigger than so I've had to drive like a mini lorry. That's where I think it goes. Like driving a van is fun, but driving mini lorries, that's when it just becomes long.
Yeah, I've had to do that for work as well with like the crane on the back. You realize the responsibility in it when you're in a big vehicle like that. You're like, I could kill somebody so easily if I don't do my job right.
Yeah, so we got to have a huge car because obviously Penny has a wheelchair and everything, and she also has to have a ventilator if we go for a long journey. So she has to have like almost a whole back seat to herself.
Yeah,
for all her equipment and all that. So yeah, we have to get big cars.
Yeah. You lot are gonna think I'm really like weird with this, but my all-time favorite car is a Mustang Shelby.
What's wrong with that? Shelby, Thomas Shelby, yeah?
That's not weird, brother.
Sometimes people are like, what, that old-fashioned car from the 70s? They're like,
yes, do you know Thomas Shelby is the reason we got speed limits on the motorway?
Oh, is it?
So Thomas Shelby made his car to rival, I believe, the Ferrari back in the day. He brought it to the M1 in England to test, and he got clocked going over 130 miles an hour. And because of that, we had speed limits.
Oh, bloody hell.
See,
I mean, it would have kicked in eventually, though. It would have kicked in.
See that? Even that, like, again, I was on the motorway last week. It literally puzzles me how stupid some drivers are and how just irresponsible they are.
Yeah.
Like,
you know what? It's mad, isn't it? Like, you know what, Cal? Here's what's crazy. So, like, me and about 7 of my friends, but not close friends, like, but you know, just like friends, all passed our tests at a very simple time in the space of like maybe a month or two. And Cal, do you know I was the only one left after 2 years that hadn't lost their license? Because you know, in the first years, you can lose your license so quickly. And it was all for speeding. And I'm just there like I don't get it. Why have you got to get where you're going so eagerly? Like, I've never understood. I get it. It is fun to put your foot now and again. I've got a 3-liter car. If I put my foot down, it's fun. But like, why though? You know what I mean? Like, I've never understood the fascination with just speeding.
I'm such a chill driver that if I'm driving my family around, my dad will tell me to speed up. That's like it's the reverse over here. Like my dad will tell me, "Can you speed up a little bit?" Like we don't want to get arrived. I'm just a chill driver, man. Like I'm not angry.
And that's it. Yeah, you can't get 9 points in the first year, or you lose your license. Like every one of them lost their license. I was the only one out of like 7 people who didn't lose their license. It was like, why is everyone speeding everywhere? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
just slow down, man.
Like, even on the motorway, we're driving and we were doing a decent speed, to be fair. And there's someone right behind our car, and I'm like, if I was to slam the brakes now, you're going to crash into us, and then try to swerve into one lane, swerve back in. I'm like, bro, like, you're just being stupid at this point. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just like,
and
what
you know,
are
you
doing?
catch them at the traffic lights in about a minute. You're like, you didn't get anywhere. Look, I'm right behind you in the
Yeah, no,
traffic.
yeah,
light. You
literally,
did all
like-
that for what?
And like me and Calvin are just sitting there looking at the guy, and I'm like, bro, if you'd crashed into us, my mum's in the car. What are you doing? Like,
Yeah.
like, why are you being so stupid? It's just like,
Yeah, it's
I
crazy.
think that what annoys me is people don't understand that you crashing into someone, yeah, you mess up your car, you're messing up someone else's situation as well.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that's what gets me with driving. I hate
I
driving.
never, you know, I remember when we was younger, it was only 17. Brendan was the first one to pass his test. We used to take the piss. So, like, if he was in a little Fiesta, so it's kind of like, but you know, the old school Fiesta.
Yeah.
And I remember, like, if any big car came near us, we'd just shout out the window, "You think we care about this banger? You better get we'll crash into it," you know, just being that dickhead. You know, some big expensive BMW, we're just in like a £500 fee.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he was just like, "Do you want to get out and walk? Do you want to get out and walk?" But like, come on, bro, you know we're joking, bro. Yeah, but we used to take the piss all the time. We'll ruin your big car, you know, with our little shitty Fiesta.
That's crazy.
Oh man.
Oh,
Right,
Wow.
yeah. Oh, hang on, one last
I was
super.
gonna say,
Yeah.
you're right, Jay. You'll probably wake up at like 10 or 11 tomorrow, bro. Some of us gotta be up early.
Hey,
Oh, me?
Have you ever actually told the kids go back to sleep, Cal? Like, have you ever just been able to go, guys? I need another hour. Can you? Like...
Alonso woke up this morning at like 6:30.
yeah, Cal was telling me.
Climbed out of the cot and was just like, she just started singing songs like "Dad Wake Up," like remixing different songs, and then she will climb, like, she wants to lie on my pillow, which means then I have to move out of, like, off the bed almost. And it's, bro, I literally I was begging. I was like, please just go back to sleep.
as a man, as a men here, yeah, we can say this, yeah. There is only one good way of waking up.
Yeah. In fact,
I have no idea what you mean there, but
Unless you're talking about just being happy,
you would probably tell her to piss off to see how toxic she is first.
And do you know what we all do? Yeah, we all take for granted that we open our eyes and then just get on with the day and don't realize, damn, I woke up. Like, it's actually like I woke up. Like, you know what I mean? I think it's the number one thing we take for granted is waking up in the morning.
When you wake up and she wakes up at the same time, she just looks at you. Yeah, it's great. It's great.
And you know what's funny, Cal? I remember one of my brethren telling
Even
me
before mouthwash. Do you know what I mean?
I remember my brethren, because I remember a time I was like, bro, why is your kid still awake so late? And I remember he actually said to me, because I figured out that the later my kids go to bed, the later they sleep, so they don't wake me up in the morning. And I thought, but that's what he said anyway.
Yeah, no, if the kids go to bed late, they'll still wake up early, but then they'll be ratty for the whole day because they're overtired.
Oh, is it? No, he said his kids will sleep that extra if
yeah, my kids will just sleep. I have to, like, for school, I literally have to just, I pick them, me and Lauren pick them out of bed still asleep.
No.
Okay, I was a little bit like that when I was younger.
But they just won't wake. They love sleep, man. So when all my kids were born, me and Lauren never had sleep depression because we never had. After Penny was born, after Penny was born,
still sleep deprived now, bro.
After Penny was born, after 3 months after Penny was born, she didn't want to be woken up in the night to be fed.
That's a
and then and after that we was like Penny had issues as well, like a lot of problems. So, but we never were sleep deprived. And then when we had Brody, my sisters were like you're never gonna get that lucky again. 4 months in with Brody, didn't want to wake up anymore.
4 months.
Didn't want to wake up anymore. He'd just get up about 7 a.m, something like that, or after you put him in bed. Same with Phoebe.
I was like that as a kid. Yeah, I was like that.
So me and Lauren actually got proper lucky. Like they don't. My kids never really woke up in the middle of the night. Even now, they don't wake up in the middle of the night. They just sleep. Got lucky. I lucked out.
There's random nights Stevie and Robbie will wake up and run into the room and be like, "Daddy, today's Saturday. We've got football in a minute." I'm like, "Brother, get out, just get out. We ain't got football today. You got school. It's 5 a.m. Get out, bro, and get back to your bed.
Cal, this is how I know you're a great dad, because I don't even want to make my dad sound like he was a bad guy, because he wasn't. But I would have never been brave enough to go and wake my dad up. Like, genuinely, the fear of the repercussion of waking up, I would have never woke my dad up.
I think we've established though, Stephen Rowe don't really have that.
I'll tell you what's worse, yeah. I'll tell you what's worse. Never wake up a sleeping woman.
I mean, that makes sense.
But have you noticed?
Callum will tell you that's toxic.
Have you noticed here though? When they wake up, they make.
I'm gonna head out to you guys though. I do have to go now.
Big up.
Big up. I had fun doing this, man. Big up to the chat.
Come back next week. Come back next week.
Yeah, man.
Big up to you guys.
Come back. Always here, Sam. Always here.
And Jamie, I know what you're talking about. So like, if you're getting ready for work and she's still in bed, you'll be as quiet.
We're quiet, ain't we?
We're even picking up your keys. She'll get up. She's got to do her hair.
Every morning.
You're like, are you using a hairdryer at 6 a.m? What the fuck?
Every morning she drops something, bro. I'm like, how clumsy are you, bro? Like, bro, random. We've got 2 lights in our room. We've got a light, the main light, and we've got like a almost like a kind of
ceiling
walking
light.
Wardrobe. Yeah, we've got kind of a walking wardrobe as well.
Walking wardrobe. Oh, have you? Walking wardrobe. Ears on the road.
Not a full walking wardrobe.
Lamborghini in the car.
It's like a mini walking wardrobe. She switches that light on, but that light is.
I bet it's the brightest light. Yeah.
Oh my Jay, bro! It feels like the sun is in my bedroom, bro.
Like, would you dare turn that light on if she?
Oh no, bro! I use my phone light. So now, when I go to bed.
You put your torch on, don't you? Or you do that.
Yeah, exactly. When I go to bed now, I'll switch off the lights down here, and the lights upstairs will be off. I'll have to use my phone torch.
Same.
What do you think it is? Like, let's be real, guys. Is it because I don't know if I'll say it's because we're more considerate, because women are very empathetic and considerate.
Like this,
do you think it's just because they don't care that we're going to be annoyed, but we do? Like, what is it? Why they don't care about waking us up?
Yeah, I don't think she gives a monkeys, but at this point,
I think there is a
because every man tells the same story. Yeah, like, woman, she makes so much noise. She don't give a shit if I'm sleeping.
But women will admit it as well. So it is something between the two that.
Yeah, like we're just like, keep her happy. Whatever it is, just keep her. Well, they're like, I don't give a shit if he's upset. It's.
Jay, what day were we filming? Was it when we filmed on Tuesday? We were filming on Tuesday evening, weren't we, Jay?
Oh, the other night, yeah.
Bruv, came into the room. Sorry to interrupt you. Did you finish the custard creams? I was like, yeah. I was waiting to eat those. I was like, okay. I was like, was I meant to read your mind, bruv? Just sitting on the sofa, I really wanted those custard creams. I was like, brother, you didn't tell me you wanted the custard creams. The custard creams are in the cupboard. They don't have your name on it.
You're meant to know how they feel, though, Cal. You're meant to know.
No, Cal, what you were supposed to do is you're supposed to say, there's only 4 left. Do you want any?
No.
Yeah, but I tell you right now, they wouldn't tell you there's only 4 left. Do you want any?
So I went over the top. I bought her a sorry card. I bought her 6 packets of custard creams. And I said, "Are we good now?" I said, "You can have one."
Did you get that? I don't want them anymore.
No. I proper got the card. I was like, "I'm sorry for taking the biscuit."
You know, like rose
I don't want my love to crumble.
you know, like rose petals.
I know. That's quality, bro. That's quality.
See, what I would have done, I would have thrown custard creams on the bed. And made you know when people make a pile for rose petals up to the bedroom, I just made a pile for custard creams.
You know what? Saying that, yeah, I don't think there's anything more disappointing than going to the kitchen to get something you thought was there and it's not there. So I do understand her pain. I get her pain. I'm not gonna lie, I do get her pain.
Sometimes we go to bed and it's not there either, Drift.
Crazy.
Like, have you not even ever just been eating a packet of crisps and not realize it's your last one and go to get another one? You're like, oh, I wasn't prepared.
No, I did that yesterday.
Prepared for that to be the last one.
I went in the cupboard yesterday and there was 1 packet of roast chicken flavoured crisps left. That's my favourite flavour. I had it late last night, about 3 a.m, so I was still awake. And I went in. I made my lunch today, and I went, "I'll have a packet of crisps for my lunch." No crisps left. I threw a fit. 40-odd-year-old man threw a fit, and I blamed the kids, and then I only remembered it was me who ate it last. I was like, "No, man, roast chicken crisps are the best, man. I got to have them." It's my favorite. Because these conversations are beautiful. Really enjoying. Yeah, this show's awesome, man.
Yeah, got man.
Big up Nora as well. Big up guys and Cal for putting me off parenthood.
I'm just not gonna lie to anyone. Parenting is the hardest thing. It's the most rewarding.
It's the great thing in the world and the hardest thing at the same time.
I'm not gonna lie. I've never ever seen anybody say anything positive about their children other than they were the best thing that happened to me. Everything else I say about kids just makes it sound like it's annoying.
No, again, I'm really fortunate. Our kids are brilliantly. They're well behaved at school and all that. At home, they're. But
yeah, right. My their teachers, right, will go, "Oh, so and so was. They're so great here. They're so humble. They help everyone and all that." And then they get home and they turn into a different human.
Oh,
but it's better that they're good in public and bad at home.
Of course it is. Yeah, of course it is.
I pick up Alonso from nursery.
100%.
They're like, "Oh, she's such an angel. She's so quiet speaking." I'm like, "This." It's quite. Brother, we'll get in the car 2 minutes into the journey. Dad. And I'm like, "Brother, why aren't you like this at nursery? Why aren't you like this at nursery?"
There you go, promo. Sorry, promo. I didn't see that. That was from earlier. I do apologise, promo. I clicked on Tom's link and saw him whacking off again. That's just
diabolical, man.
Yeah, promo. For some reason I didn't see it earlier. I do apologise. Oh man. No, kids are like, I prefer that my kids are great in public and they're respectful, and that means I'm actually doing my job.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because your kids are a reflection on how you bring them up, aren't they? So if they're out in public,
sometimes you get kids who just do that.
I do remember my friend giving me a reality check one time because I was like, if I had a child, I'd raise them, and I don't think they'd be like this, and he was just like, "Bro, let me tell you something. You might just have a dickhead."
Yeah, you might have a shit in a litter. There is no doubt.
Yeah, he was like, "You might just have a dickhead. Sometimes you can't help it.
There's
Might
nothing
just
to do about it. Nothing to do about it. At the end of the day, you just give up on them, man. You just it is what it is, man. You send them to Nan. That's what Nan's there for.
I promise you, I'm more strict with Alonso at this age than I was with the boys.
But that's because you're more worried because obviously she's a girl, and it's
oh, she just crashes out. Like
Phoebe, like Alonso crashes out like you wouldn't believe.
Crashes
right?
out.
So you have to. Today when I was a little late for the show and Cal was waiting, I said, "I'm sorry, I'm late. I fell asleep like this evening because I had Phoebe while Lauren was out and with Penny and all that, and I had Phoebe for like a couple of hours. Oh my god, she drove me so mad. Lauren came through the door. I went, "Elle, I'm going upstairs because I need 5 minutes. Because otherwise I'm going to throw something. I'm going to punch a wall.
4 hours.
I need 5 minutes. I fell asleep for 3 hours on the bed. I woke up and she's like, "It's dinner." It's like, cool. Like, it's like, "Oh, gee, I've got a show." Like, what? Like, what? Oh my god! I was only meant to have a 5-minute break. It's just because
Alonso will.
She will have that.
She'll crash out putting her coat on. She'll put her coat on the wrong way and she'll crash out. And then if one of the boys go to help her, she'll crash out on the boys.
I mean, it doesn't seem like it changes as I get older, but I don't want to be the one.
It doesn't. I always say when her and my missus have back and forth, so I just look at my missus and I go, "That's you. That's the 2-year-old version of you." It's like patting your daughter, bro.
I just want to put this full screen. So yeah, so look, that's Phoebe there with her epilepsy helmet on, and she's got there's some two there.
Big up to them, man.
Like butter wouldn't melt, Phoebe. Yeah, like butter wouldn't melt when she's saying there's pen. But yeah, that's the halo she had on to straighten her neck as well. She's been through a lot in her little life. So Phoebe would be 6 in November on fireworks night.
I bet constantly talking back and asking questions, yeah?
Yeah, all the time, man.
Bro, Stevie doesn't stop, bro.
That's the trike everyone's thank you for everyone raising the money for. Yeah, that's the trike that'll give her a lot of freedom.
Yeah, man, that's big, man. She's been through a lot, bless her. She deserves it.
She's been through more than I could ever go through. I know that.
Yeah, man.
More than enough.
Kids are resilient, man.
That's why, like, it's just one of them things. Like, I know it sounds really cliche and whatever, but like, I just try my best whenever I'm down, whenever something's going wrong, whenever there's a problem. I just try my best to be like, there were so many people that would give everything to be where I am, and I'm moaning about this or I'm moaning about that. And I know everyone's individual struggle is unique to them. You can't disrespect anyone's individual thing, but there's so many people that are so much worse off. You just have to be grateful with what you got, man. You really do.
Yeah, it's like when we had Penny, because me and Lauren wanted to be parents for a long time, but for some reason it just wouldn't work. Lauren had quite a few miscarriages, and then we had Penny, and then we were told after 60, when you have that 16, 14 week scan, and they checked her spine, and from that they could see there was something not quite right, and they sent us to experts and all that. I remember that every time we went, they found another issue. And after about, I think it's 30 weeks, so very close to obviously giving birth, they said, like, we need you, Lauren, to have an MRI scan because we need to see everything with the baby with an MRI scan. And it's obviously a bit dodgy because of radiation and all that.
Yeah.
And they did it, and then they found all the issues that with Penny, like, so scoliosis is so bad. It was a 70% angle her spine was at. Like, and she's got kyphosis as well, which means she's got that as well, the hump at the top of the back as well, and her neck was fused to one side, which she's had straightened up now. And because of that, her lung was really tiny. She had hyperplasia, so her lung was like really small because the spine was so over, it was taking up all the room, so the lung never grew properly. And when they got the results of that, they brought us in and they told us to terminate.
Oh my God, did they?
Yeah. They said don't have the baby because there's two things that go happen. She'll come out and breathe because they said we'll start giving you steroid shots, just get the lungs prepared. She'll come. You can't have a natural birth because of the way her spine is, so we have to have C-section. She will be born. She'll take a breath, and that might be the only breath she ever takes. Or she'll take a breath, and because her lung power is so weak and so bad, she'll be on oxygen and ventilation and everything for a long time, maybe years, maybe months. And and it's touch and go. And we went, no, look, stop telling her. And they told us this constantly. We went, look, we're having her. We're going to give her the chance. We've been praying for this for years now, and we got it. So we're going to give her the chance. I actually had to bring my mum with me the following time because me and Lauren were so tired and emotional about all this. I had to get her to tell him. The light just went out. I had to get her to tell him to stop telling us to not have this baby. Right? She pinned him into the corner. It's hilarious. She got a lot of violent with him. And Penny was born. Lauren went into a natural, so she was meant to have the baby on the 38th week. So when you have a C-section, they don't like you go to maximum. So it was all like 38. So she was meant to, she had a date set, have the C-section, go in, get everything done, and have Penny. But Lauren went into labour the week before. Like naturally, she went for. I remember she went, I'm going to go for a lay down. I feel a bit unwell. All right. I was actually watching wrestling at the time. Couldn't give a shit. She went and laid down, and she woke up. I think I wet myself, and she went, no, your waters are broke. And by the time we got to the hospital, within 40 minutes, she was 9 centimeters dilated.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, she didn't know she was having contractions. She didn't feel them.
Bloody hell.
And Penny was born, and they had to do an emergency C-section because it was planned. So they brought her into the world. I hugged her straight away, and after that she was only in hospital 3 weeks, and now she's almost 10 years old.
Amazing.
Just goes to show you that you never know. I mean, obviously, bless her, she's been through a lot, but it's better she's here than she's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and she's a gift. I always think you got to give people chances. Sometimes you got to give.
Absolutely.
Science can only be 100. Science can never be 100% correct, in my opinion. So they can give you help and they can give you advice, but I think it's up to parents sometimes if they want to go through that. I think it's up to the parent. The parent wants to give birth to that child, and unfortunately, that child doesn't survive. It's still up to the parent, in my opinion. To give a human life a chance. Do you know what I mean? And we were stuck in that. We were stuck in that time, and was like, we just wanted a child, and we gave her the best chance possible. It never ever crossed our minds ever. Like
I can understand that.
And then we had her, and she's 10 years old, and she's the perfect kid, man. Yeah, she's got some.
It's
issues.
funny because I've got a friend who had to go to have tests done for sickle cell, and it was, you know, it's one of them ones. It's like Cal, obviously, like Jay, you probably don't know too much about it, but Cal, like, do you think if they told you yes, your child's gonna have sickle cell, do you think you would still have the child? Because like you know, like the struggles of sickle cell. Like,
remember my job was based around that when I was working at my last job, where we're trying to get more people to donate blood because of that.
Yeah, it's so.
That's one of the main reasons I donate blood on a regular basis.
Is that so? I read a story about it. I might be totally wrong, guys. You can correct me on this. That not enough black men or women give blood. Is that correct?
Yes, it's terrible,
or something like that. And sickle cell is a disease that affects the blood. Is it or something like that?
Yeah, 1% of blood donors in the UK are black or of black heritage, which is awful. And then so a lot of sickle cell, they're called sickle cell warriors. A lot of sickle cell warriors need regular blood transfusions, but in order to get if they don't get well matched blood, then it affects their organs and things like that. So effectively you need more black people and people from Asia to donate blood. Obviously people of European descent should obviously donate as well, but there isn't the need for them to donate as much as black and Asian people because not enough of us donate blood. So
isn't it something horrible? Like the average life of a sickle cell is like 30 is like the maximum or something.
So sorry guys, is sickle cell only?
No, so it's mainly.
I don't know what to say. So
no, it's mainly black and Asian people. I think there is a population of, I think 1 to 3% of people with sickle cell are of European descent as well.
But there's a reason though, isn't it, Kyle? Isn't it something to do with something that black people had to do to deal with like a disease back in the day when they wouldn't get the help? Like it's something like a mutation that had to help deal with like.
Apparently so. I don't know the ins and outs about that.
But cholera, but you know, like one of those, or Ebola, you know, like one of those bad diseases.
From what I've heard, but basically, so another problem is in the community is that a child will be born with sickle cell if both parents have either one parent has sickle cell and someone has sickle cell trait, or two parents have sickle cell trait. So again, it's something that in theory, whenever you date someone, you should really get that checked out, but a lot of people do. So like me,
because if you don't have it yourself, you don't realize you can have the trait.
Yeah, exactly. So me and my missus had that test done before we had any children, and thankfully, obviously, we neither of us do. But I've got friends who've got sickle cell. I've worked with people who have got it, and bro, just little like things we take for granted. So you know, if you walk outside and it's cold and that cold wind hits you. That can set off a sickle cell crisis for someone. And then when someone does have a sickle cell crisis, a lot of the time they come across as come across as appearing to be drunk. Some of the same effects as same people who are drunk, and because of that, a lot of people in hospitals don't treat sickle cell patients quick enough, which then has a detrimental effect as well. So
you know, when I first found out about that, Cal, I was young. I was only about maybe 16. Maybe even younger, and me and my brethren were having a water fight because it was like really warm, like a baking hot day. And his little brother has sickle cell, and like he threw a water bottle, a water balloon at his little brother, and it obviously hit him. His mum punched him up, bro. When I say she punched him up, I mean like we was like, what the hell? And then like she was like, after she like hit him a couple of times, she's like, you know, your brother's got sickle cell, and kick it. And then obviously like. Later on, she explained to us what happened, and I didn't know. Like that cold water from that balloon, even though it was hot, could have given him an attack. Like, bro, when I say she leaned him up, you know, like obviously she was panicking in it because of the, like mad, bro. And then that was so from a young age, I've known how serious sickle cell is. But crazy, man. Crazy.
Yeah, it is, man. I would. That's why I always like. I do encourage as many people to donate blood as possible because I've seen the difference it can make to people, and obviously working in that field at a point as well. Like I understand the reservations people have for it and all that, but again, I'll always like, next time I go and donate, I'm gonna try and take my brother with me, and then I'm always gonna try and take someone with me when I donate, because I get people hate needles. I hate needles, but I just know like that time I spend there donating blood, that like, so one blood donation can save up to 3 adult lives and up to 6 babies with just one donation. And it's like, for me sitting there being scared of needles and stuff, I'd happily do that if it means potentially saving someone's life. So it's a big thing, man. It's a really big thing.
Big up Shankly as well. Sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, big up Shanks, man. Love to you, man.
I've seen a couple of people say some stuff as well. Big up everyone, man. You just really don't know what people are going through, man.
No, you don't. You don't. Big up Nelia. Jamie, can I ask what her favourite stuff to do? What she like doing out of interest, if you don't mind? She's a normal 9-year-old girl. She likes doing everything. She likes doing crafting and colouring and drawing. She's a very good drawer. I think she's going to be an artist. She's a very good drawer. She loves drawing. She's very creative. She loves singing. She loves music. Just playing for friends. Yeah, she's just she does everything, man. She's just got into doing she's got a scooter. We go to the park and she goes on a scooter now. She goes up and down the skateboard ramps in our local park on a scooter and stuff like that, trying to do tricks and that. So yeah, she's into absolutely everything right now. She's got a boy she likes at school, but yeah. Yeah. I won't say his name in case he's watching, because he knows the channel. But yeah, he's yeah.
Hey, behave yourself, brother.
Do we have to?
He's a nice boy, to be fair. But yeah, she writes. She's you know, when do you remember this? Because she wrote something today, right? Do you remember this in school? She wrote to the person's name. Do you like me? Box yes, box no. Do you remember that? Yeah, and she did it, and it's like, that took me back, man. I was like, gee, the kids are still doing that.
You know, the most childish
thing ever, doing that.
The most childish thing ever. I remember you saying that. Like, when you were younger, did you ever have like a group of girls that you all hung out with group of boys? So like, eventually people would start dating within it, but at the beginning it was just a big group of friends mixed. And do you remember how childish it was where you do things like all the boys had to go and rate the girls and the girls had to rate the boys, and then you put a little star next to the one you liked, and then maybe the other person, so you didn't actually have to tell them you like them, they'll be able to see you. But when you think about the things we did when we were kids, it's actually hilarious how stupid we were.
It is mad. It is mad. Big up Ant Strickland and IMF. Yeah, the press was nasty, man. The press. Have you seen it yet, Cal?
No, I'm gonna catch up with it.
Nasty. It's
I can imagine.
Last question for you, Lee. Promo says, question for the older generation. How do you guys dealing with grey hair? I'm starting to get some. I'm quite lucky that, so I've got like Albanish brown hair, and I'm in my 40s. I'm not really greying that much at all. So I've been just quite lucky. Yeah,
so
man.
I found one in my beard yesterday. No, a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Do you? Oh no, I just leave them in there, man.
I'll pluck them.
Yeah, there you go, promo.
And you know what? Don't be afraid to diet.
Diet promo. There you go, diet promo. Yeah, get a bit of just for men.
Don't be afraid to diet, man. It is what it is.
I've seen the adverts. You can do it in the shower, man. I've seen the adverts.
I'm gonna be real. I just go. If it goes grey, it goes grey, man.
But pluck it.
What everywhere?
Thankfully, I've not experienced that.
I ain't plucking down there.
No, yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
No, just
although you should trim it twice a year for hygienic reasons.
Oh, you do? No, I'll trim it. I'll trim it once a week. That's getting too much information.
That's a lot of it.
Yeah, you don't want to get a yeast infection.
That's crazy again.
So I missed the first part, but I just heard yeast, and that's why. Now I don't even know where we are or how we got here.
What's this? You guys should organise a day after the season is done and do a blood donation, raise some funds for the Children's Hospital, and have guys here show up and all.
Cal knows how to get us involved with that stuff.
Cal's done that thing, ain't you? That's your thing, ain't it?
You know, one of the things that I know I had surgery, so I had to have all my blood tests done and all that, so I know I'm all right. But I was always scared about like just hearing that my blood weren't good enough. You know, because I had like a bad diet, so it was like, can I give someone this sugary blood? Is it even going to be helpful?
That's a massive misconception as well. So one of the good things of actually donating blood is they test you to make sure you haven't got anything underlying or anything like that.
As long as you ain't got a disease, ain't it all right to just give?
So nice. So that's not the
But
only
what
thing.
about diabetes though? You've got bad blood if you've got
Yeah, of
diabetes.
course. But if you have low iron, then they won't use your blood and things like that. So yeah, there are some prerequisites, but on the whole, most people are fine.
Obviously, you know, I was anemic for over a year. It's horrible, man.
Oh, anemia, yeah, it's not nice.
But I'm not gonna lie, when you're anemic, you actually don't even feel like you can function.
My problem is they can't get the needle in my arm. That's my issue.
So
they can't find the vein.
No, it's rock solid, Drift.
Yeah, that could be another issue for people have as well, as finding the vein and all that.
I'm not gonna lie, my vein is like a nurse has never had to do more than just put that thing around your arm, bang, and it's there.
Yeah.
I've got is it not varicose veins?
That's what my dad's got.
You know when your veins are literally just
that's dangerous, man. It's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Yeah, I've got like if I do any form of like
my dad had them taken out,
then you can see the veins straight away.
Yeah, if they get too bad, you have to have them taken out, don't you?
Oh, didn't know that.
Oh no, you mean like when it's like in your legs? Yeah, not like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Like,
oh, you ain't got them in your legs. Like that's what my dad had.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Varicose veins in your legs is dangerous. It's dangerous.
Yeah, no, not like that. I've seen it. I remember I watched a documentary and a woman had to have them removed. It was gross.
Scraps wants you to see that.
I actually did that Kopish special while I was ill, so gotta give me some kudos. That's why I was so weak.
What was the other players' excuses?
Huh?
Here's a joke. I never spoke, but I actually had a really bad injury at the time.
So you had a bad injury, Drift?
No, I genuinely did.
What about Matt?
Well, Matt won, so he's technically.
There you go. So Matt was fit and feeling good, and it took advantage.
That's the thing about anemia, yeah. So you don't realize until you try and do something strenuous how weak you are. And I remember when I was trying to run, even trying to shoot the ball, I was like, I can't even kick the ball with any. Like my whole body was so weak. Anemia is a lot more dangerous than people realize. I think people just like, you got low iron. No, when you're anemic, your whole body is fragile.
You start to break down, and you pick up viruses, illnesses, and everything.
Yeah, and then that's when I injured my ankle, and then it took me 2 months to recover because my body was so weak, it wasn't strong enough to even recover. Like a sprained ankle shouldn't take that long.
How's your back now? You suffered through that for a bit as well, didn't you?
My back's still quite bad, you know, to be honest.
Yeah,
my back's still quite bad.
So I remember, what was it? Was it last summer that you was having proper issues with it?
Yeah, it's on and off. At the moment, I still get like a bad neck. I really feel like I'm scared to go to a chiropractor because I know adjustments can go wrong, but I feel like I need to get like a full chiropractic adjustment.
Chiropractic is the best thing I did when I
was if you're worried about chiropractic, just say you don't want your neck adjusted and just do everything.
But I feel like the neck is one of the key areas that needs to be adjusted, though. Do you know what I mean? I get headaches and stuff. Like I feel like I do need my neck adjusted.
You'll feel like a new person after you get chiropractor for a few times.
It's weird, man.
Yeah, I've had my back adjusted once, and it felt amazing. That clicking noise that sounds scary was the best bit. Yeah, it was the best bit. It was like mad. But the neck, I don't know. The neck, I'm just a little worried because I have heard some horror stories about the neck. You know what I mean?
I had 2 trapped nerves in my back when I was maybe late teens. Went to chiropractor, and from then never had the issue before.
Yeah. I have the only time I've only ever been once, and that time I remember they sorted out my back, and I didn't know I had a problem, right? And then I come out of there and I could breathe better. Like
I've heard. Yeah,
you can, you fill up your lungs better, you can fill up your chest better, like.
And so Cal knew Drift and still made you film in the cold. Yeah, these men don't care about me, bro. If I die, I die.
Drift's the one that prefers to film in the cold.
No, but Cal, you must admit that was when you realized my powers had gone, though. Because I remember there was that time when you went to spin me round. You're like, "No, Drift, you're an ice block. What the hell was going on?"
Pause again, Drift, man.
Ah, Jesus.
Pause, man. Just
you say hard again.
No.
I didn't hear it properly. I'm sorry, I didn't hear it properly. I thought you said hard again.
You know the dizzy game where you have to.
Oh, when you go around the ball a few times and have to kick it. Yeah.
She's the full sentence, Drift, man. It affects me as well, man. Look, ends is straight away. Ends is there, bro.
There you go. Well, Enz is joining next week. I messaged him earlier, so he's joining next week.
That'll be
Yeah,
quality.
we got it. We
So,
got
yeah.
it. You lot make sure you come and enjoy the ends quiz tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm not
make
gonna
sure-
lie, it's a vibe.
Yeah, so Enz has got his quiz around 8 o'clock, something like that, I think. Enz?
Yeah, roughly, yeah. 8.
So go and do that tomorrow, guys. Obviously, tomorrow afternoon you got the show on Kopish with with Sam and Tom, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know for a minute today I forgot they're a duo?
What?
Like when they first joined in and obviously like was having like for a split second I had like a moment was like, oh yeah, I forgot Sam and Tom are a duo because I felt like they don't film together for some reason. It was a weird moment of like we're on Jamie's channel and then I was like, what am I talking about? These are a fucking duo. It's like a weird thing where I just forgot for a second because I'm only used to them being on our channel or Sam's, not Jamie. So it was like a weird moment of like
they're like Batman and Robin, aren't they? Like Batman and Robin.
It's like the most probably big brother, little brother relationship you've ever seen in your life.
It is. They give it's good, man. It's good. Yeah, this is going to be every week. We're probably going to be on YouTube every week now as well, guys. So, yeah, it's going to be a show where we don't talk football that much and we just have a laugh.
Do you know what? I'll be completely honest with you. I've had a lot of stress,
this.
a lot going on, and a lot of personal things that have been bothering me recently. And big up you lot because this actually helped me get through the evening. I've had a bad day.
Yeah,
So
it's what we all need this occasionally. Just mates just chat.
Exactly.
Just mates just chatting, having a laugh. That's what sometimes you need, don't it?
Yeah, man.
Before we go quickly,
person, so.
this is apparently the kits next season.
Yeah, run all of them.
All of them are beautiful.
And this
I own it again.
All of them. Is that AI or real?
I don't know. Apparently, these are real kits for next season. It's leaked everywhere now.
That away kit is me.
Which one? The white one?
Oh, I'm wearing that white loafers. Bun it.
Here's the thing, though, guys. Yeah,
white loafers and a red blazer.
Here's the thing. I'm looking at all three of those kits, and those kits are actually beautiful. But do you not think Adidas are doing a bit of a cop out now that this will be the second year in a row they've basically just copied kits we've done before?
Yeah, but all teams are kind of doing that, to be fair.
Is that not a bit like just remixing a Michael Jackson song and trying to make it yours, though? Like, shouldn't you write a new song now?
We're good with it.
What good of show kits?
I told you, no one believes how toxic Enz is. Enz and Sam are the two most toxic people in Liverpool.
I don't know about Enz being toxic, but he's definitely an instigator. That's for damn
Enz is
sure.
toxic. He's toxic,
bro. If you join the quiz, if you see the way man instigates, it's insane, bro. It's actually insane.
Yeah, that. Oh, not that one.
Enz will crash out on you for no reason and then play victim after it.
So that away kit might sell out fast, you know.
I'm telling you, that away kit.
That is just clean. That is clean.
Red velvet blazer.
So the red one goes back to the throwback and an 89-90 kit, don't it?
Yeah, that's John Barnes right there.
Yeah, it's John Barnes' kit. You know this third kit here? Don't you think that looks like that old Warrior kit that we had?
You know what? Call me stupid though. Does that not look a little bit like Fulham's kit? The third one. Have Fulham not got a kit a bit like that?
Fulham done by Adidas as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swear I've seen that third kit on Fulham or something very similar anyway. Right, and said anyone buys a kit in there, slot in, you know.
Buy your kit on OK Jersey using the code Kopish. There you go.
I was just gonna say, no, if you go through Kopish, bro.
There you go.
Kopish, bro.
I'm one of the only YouTubers who haven't got a fucking OnlyFans. OnlyFans, sorry.
OnlyFans. I was about to say, correction, Jay. I don't have an OnlyFans.
Only Jersey, whatever they call. What is it called? Only Jersey. Okay, Jersey.
But no, I do get where Cal was coming from when he used to make jokes. It was like, you know, if women were into feet and women were digging mine, I'd have an OnlyFans.
I don't remember saying that.
Do you know who has got one? Do you know who has got one? Do you know who has got one that I pretty like?
Shevchenko.
Valentina Shevchenko. Yeah.
Well, OnlyFans. No, but it's about a fighting and all that, innit? It's not about any of that.
If you think that, that's all right, man.
Oh shit, is it?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I've seen guns and everything on there.
That's a shame. Women ain't into feet, so men can't make money off that stuff.
Do you know how easy it is for women to
Niche
pull
for
men?
everything, bro. There's a niche for everything.
Do you know how easy it is for women to pull men, but not the other way around?
Oh, of course, yeah. 100%.
So easy, man. So easy, man. Can 100% said that, Zidane's.
I remember. He's got a Ferrari now. He don't need OF anymore, boys.
Told his
You know what? I know we're gonna finish now. Do you know people might call me like crazy for this? I don't actually like Ferraris. There's only one Ferrari I've ever liked. I'm not a Ferrari person. I'm way Porsche's my thing.
Porsche's
like,
better, yeah.
Porsches they're the most beautiful. Like I love Porsches, but I'm not into Ferraris. I'm really not.
My favorite supercar is a Lambo because they're just mad.
Lamborghinis are nice, yeah.
I think if you go for a supercar should be a bit nuts, and a Lambo.
But that's why I love Porsche, Jay, because Porsche
they're a bit
are
nuts.
everyday supercars. So you get the experience of a supercar, but they don't break down like Ferraris and Lamborghinis. You know what I mean? So yeah, I love a Porsche, man. 911 Turbo, beautiful car.
Yeah, 911s are quite reasonable as well. You can go, you can go 911s quite reasonable.
Yeah. Those are the two cars if we ever get to that millionaire status, I'm buying it.
Is it
actually no, I don't even think I could get a Mustang Shelby with £1 million, can I? How much are they?
I don't know. Is it a Ferrari F5 F something? Is that the car I'm thinking of? The Ferrari F50. It's meant to be the greatest Ferrari, I think.
Okay, there's one currently on the market for 300 grand.
See how it goes.
You know what, Jay? Before we go, just share my screen quickly.
Yeah, man.
This car is just because I know when I said the name, I don't know if Cal knew the car I was talking about. This car is just next. Hold on. Let me see if I can get rid of this. Is that coming up close?
Oh, that is beautiful.
Beautiful. Absolutely.
Is that a GT?
That's a GT 500. This is the Mustang Shelby GT 500. This is my
with is that the racing stripes on the front? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That to me, that's the best looking car ever made.
That is a gorgeous looking car.
Absolutely beautiful.
That don't move me, man.
Because I know you're not into the cars. Like I get it.
I've got a semi looking at that car. Right, let's get
300 grand, Jay. That car is right now.
It's a beautiful car, like GTs, like Shelby GT with the racing
and the engine when you start it, the roar. Oh, bro.
Is it a V8 or a V12?
Crazy.
I think it's a V12
Shelby. I think.
So I'm going to shoot off. Sorry, Jay. Just one. Did you know Ted Turner passed away?
Yeah, yesterday, wasn't it?
Bro, I had no idea.
Oh shit, is it?
87 years of age, wasn't he?
I didn't know that.
87. Man bought WCW from Crockett Promotions, competed, made, what is it, CNN News, TNT.
Yeah.
Big up 12, man. I see. Did John Wick have the Shelby GT 500?
I think so.
I don't think he had the 500, did he?
I don't know. Let's Google it. What car did John Wick drive?
But yeah, that's in my opinion, that's the most beautiful car ever made.
John Wick films are immense, by the way.
They are indeed. Boys, I better shoot because some of us.
Yeah, we'll go.
He
had the 69 Ford Mustang Mach 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it was the Shelby, the John Wick one, though. Yeah,
I've got
big up Ghost though. We know Ghost has probably got one in the garage. If I come to America, Ghost, can I drive it? Actually, no, that's one thing I've always thought to myself. I don't know if you lot are with me on this. If I ever actually got this car, do you know I would actually be scared to drive it in case somebody crashed into it? I'd almost feel like I wouldn't want to drive it in case something happened.
Just leave it in the garage.
I mean, obviously you have to drive it because it will mash up if you don't drive it. But like, yeah, I don't know, man. That would be mad.
Leave it in the garage, man. Don't drive it. Right, let's get out of here. Big up, man. It's crazy work. Whoever sent me this is crazy. Another cow picture.
Just insane.
No, that's not
Okay, it's just crazy. I don't know who's sending me all this.
Crazy.
Right, big up, everyone. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed this. Obviously, it's somewhere we can chat, have a laugh. Don't have to talk about Liverpool. And we do this every Thursday, guys. So make sure you join us every single Thursday. Appreciate you all, guys. Make sure you're watching Kopish tomorrow. Watch alongs on the weekend. Joining everyone's streams. Ends is at 8 o'clock as well for the quiz as well, which I might actually take part in as well. So be good fun.
It's fun, man. Come and join.
Yeah, I might join in. Right, big up, everyone. Bye bye for now. See you later.
Yes, up.
Hey.